I knock 3/10 off this lap time, then again, that's pretty much I think where I'm going to be. That'll be a bit better. That's a 148.7,
148.7 off the pace. 0.6
Right.
off the pace.
Yeah.
Sector 3 time is
There's
fast.
definitely 3/10
Lap
so I
time
lost
was
on that one, so I'll come out.
149.10.
148.7 I think is realistically where I'm going to end up. I might, if I get a crank lap in, which is good, and I can push a bit more for the second lap, then I might get down to 48.6 or 5, but yeah, I think it's going to be a bit... Where are we? 48. This at 4 as well, by the way.
Yeah, I noticed that. It does feel a lot better than so fast this time. Obviously, not going to happen.
Right, how long? Right, I've got 10 minutes, so I'm alright to just, you can just keep going now. Let me know what you want to do. I'm gonna, if I'm qualified, we're going to eat now, so.
Yeah.
The guy behind has just done a 48.94. Alright, Abdul, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
does the car feel fast?
Not too bad. His power steering
It was just done at 146.
I'd argue
56.
things a bit too high, to be honest. It was really soft compared to
Let me turn the volume up. So what did you say about the steering wheel? I mean, power steering more?
I think it's too soft.
Okay.
Maybe drop it down. I don't know if you want to, after I've done this, just get in the car and try it on 3. See what you think.
Copy that. Actually, I'm familiar with it on 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
You just get a bit less of a feel with 4 than you do with 3.
yeah.
I think 3 is the way to go, really. On first thoughts on this 4.
That's fine. I'm happy to adjust.
Yellow flag. Currently 2.4 off the pace. That last lap was at 149.00.
Oh, this is good.
Currently 2.4 off the pace. That last lap was at 149.00.
Car left, clear left, on your left, clear left.
Seconds off the pace. You've just done a 149.30.
On your right. Clear right.
Five minutes to go, 5 minutes left. E7, good lap, that's your best in the session. You're now 2.0, off the leader's pace. Take care, there's a car approaching. Yellow flag, watch out.
On your left. Clear left.
How's it going?
Yeah, I can definitely get in the 47s. So, just do one more.
Minutes to go, 2 minutes. Okay, Abdul, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. P8.
Fuck your lap up. You can get past him in time. Actually, you might time it well actually.
I knew it!
Left side. Clear left.
Yeah, that GT just did not care, did
Check
it?
the flag.
You're letting them know your displeasure with that. There you go.
That's the end of the
quickest way down
session.
that corner.
Yeah, I can. That was on course to be a 47 and it wasn't even my second lap. Should we just say fuck it and I'll qualify and start? Or what do you reckon?
Don't mind, just don't bin it.
No, alright, I'll start then. I was being a bit stupid with those GT3s. I won't be doing it like that in the actual race. I got quite close to them.
Remember, this is your probationary period with me and Aziz.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fuck it, I'll go for it then. Let's do it.
That's
great.
alright actually, because if you do completely cock it up and kill the car, we can always do the 4 o'clock without me and Aziz losing any IR.
There you
That's
go.
alright then. Right, so that's good for you too, yeah. Amazing.
You done the fuel?
Yeah, I've done it, yeah. So I've changed it back to 3, you know, the steering
Yeah.
thing. It's a lot better than 4. I was saying to Aziz, the 4 is too soft.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 81 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Your
I
exit's
think
clear.
even is fine
Don't
with me,
cross
to
the
be
white
honest.
line. Okay, Abdul, we've got 2 laps to get the job done.
All right.
throttle pedal started to squeak as well. So if you hear squeaking, that's exactly what it is.
You got any WD-40 for your next thing?
I do, yeah. I might do
Actually,
it.
no. Lithium grease is actually what you're meant to use.
I know. I bought some already. Thought it just dries it out, so it just defeats its purpose, really.
Yeah. What kind of pedals you have?
Big 29s. You got a Logitech G20. I had that. That was brilliant as a first wheel. That was fantastic.
It was like almost everybody's first wheel.
Yeah.
I had the Logitech before that though. Driving Porsche GT12.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, you gotta have a couple gray hairs to remember that one.
Yeah. No, I do remember that. I think that was just been discontinued by the time. I think then Kat got me the G29 for my for Christmas.
Here we go.
All right, I'll stay quiet so you can concentrate.
Yeah, this first one will be a write-off anyway, really, but yeah.
B6. Second has just done a 148.78.
Well done, buddy.
Fucking only P8. What me?
Yeah, 8,
That last
10.
lap, that last lap didn't count, did it?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
no,
got
hold
it.
on.
Yeah.
It did.
I'm looking at-
I hope it did.
Yeah,
47, 9. Yeah, well done.
8/10 separate the top 8. Good job.
Oh yeah, we're in there. It's like, it's like 10th between nearly everybody, isn't it? Really, in fuel
I
mix.
like looking at the safety rating of those around me. That's what I first do when I go to the grid.
Oh, right.
Like that B 2.7 driver is going to be right behind you.
I best put a full tank of fuel in.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. Yeah, I think so. Actually, no, I think that's the wrong strategy to go for. I think just half tank.
It's when you get an excellent like exit out the corners on lap 2 and you're thinking yes, yes, and then Jeff says
Yeah. You got 2 left.
5 laps remaining.
it's like that's happened to me.
Yeah, it happened to me last night when I was doing an IMSA race. Got P1 on the quali, and
That's the
got
end
to
of the
put the
session.
race fuel
8th
in.
place.
Oh no!
I'll tell you a very, very, very good trick someone told me that isn't. I've never ever forgot to put fuel in, ever in iRacing, because what I do is I turn my mouse upside down. I click quali and just
Okay, yeah.
and boom, you remember every time.
Oh, that's a brilliant move.
Yeah, honestly do it. Just turn your mouse 180 degrees, or even literally put it upside down. Why don't it let me go out? You just said in garage.
I'm just changing the roof ID colour to blue.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank God! Right now, why didn't you put that in for quali? I'd probably got 4.
There we go.
Oh.
There we go. I didn't like it in green.
Don't worry as well. I usually just leave it to the last 20 seconds before I actually get it up. That's just a habit. It's like getting in the car from the left in like a Formula car.
Do you have the radio on?
No, I do have fork.
I love having the radio on. Keeps me entertained.
Well, I do have it on now, but I'll probably end up turning it off after the race. But I'll find it. It depends. It's one of those chatty servers. I'll turn it off straight away.
I like it if you know you've got people listening, like when you just say I'll let you have the next corner sort of thing. Because if you can coordinate better with drivers, but you're right, if you get someone who goes on a 22-minute long rant about how he got pushed wide, it gets a bit.
It's not even that doesn't bother me. It's when they talk about the 10 times in the past where they visited Sebring in real life, and then they just keep going on about it. So I don't remember anyone asking, to be honest. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. Oh, guys, we're not hitting our fair share.
Let's have a look. Let's go far chase. Yeah, this guy behind you on the grid, he's the one. He's got the B 2.6. He's the one that's going down to C license.
Is it 000?
Fahrenheit.
T, yeah, 000, yeah. He's the only one.
Follow car number
Everyone else
18
seems to have quite
in
good
the left
safety
column.
ratings, so I always like to know the drivers that
What are you guys on? That's all right. I know. Oh,
well above. If we get more than 20 incidents in a 12-hour race, me and Aziz, we go and chastise ourselves.
Yeah.
Facts.
We're straight to church.
Catch up to car number 18.
Oh, here we go.
Alright, here we go, boys.
This is where we fucking die. This is where we have the most miserable 12 hours of our lives.
We do have a thing where, I think we've only done it twice, me and Aziz, in the last couple of years, but there was one recently we quit and did the 4 o'clock in the end, didn't we? Because it weren't our fault, there was just a couple of incidents which couldn't avoid, and I think we was in the pits for like 20 minutes by lap 5, and then it was just like, we were going to be running last for most of the 12 hours, so we did call it and do the 4 o'clock and had a much better result.
Yeah,
So we just gotta make it till 4 then.
There you go.
Yeah, we evaluate it at 3:45. We evaluate it. I mean, if we're like running, as long as the car's driving.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? If you drag him around a car that's like 10 kph on the straights down, and you can't really get, the back end keeps coming out because the
I
wheel's
think-
fucked.
I've never had to do it, but for me, I feel like if it were, it would be if I'm slower than the GT3s, then I would.
Yeah.
if I'm quicker than them still, and you can overtake them convincingly, yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, so we do, because you never know what happens in these races. You can get places. People can have a lot of misfortune. So, but that last race,
exactly.
the ESS race we did as East, it was pretty much clean, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, some good race.
The beamers were all dead. I think there's only 2 beamers left by the end of the race.
I've only had one endurance. I've not done many endurance races, the special events, but the only special event I've done where we didn't have a single incident was when I did the Watkins 6 hour in the GTEs.
Oh, I love that.
That was a great
Watkins,
race.
Glenn.
Watkins is so good.
It's a lovely circuit. It flows really
Well, I'm
well.
not being funny, but America have the best tracks hands down, and I'm not going to listen to any counter argument whatsoever. So just say yes and move on.
Road America.
Best track, yes. Give over, it's amazing.
Road America, Watkins, love them.
America's one of these tracks where if it wasn't in Wisconsin, there'd be no reason why it shouldn't have been there from Canada. It was in like Florida where the celebrities would want to go.
Yeah.
100%.
The other thing is, you say America's got the greatest track. America, I'd say that is true, except they did fuck up royally with Circuit of the Americas. They basically they tried to pinch the best bits from like other F1 circuits and stitch it together, and it's just
Shit.
yeah. I mean, I hate driving that anyway.
Yeah.
I don't even think a lot
You
of
need
F1
three
drivers
monitors
like
of VR, don't you, in this game? You just can't see any apex whatsoever. Unless you have your FOV that you're basically inside your helmet, you're that far back. You're in the back seat. Here we go, wish me luck.
just hopefully everyone just slots in for a bit.
Slots into the back of me, you mean?
Okay, Abdul, are you ready?
Slots in the back of someone else. No, as I say, it's just when people start trying to overtake and there's no space in front of the car they're overtaking anyway, so it's just like, alright, good luck. Way nice and early.
Car right. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right.
Smith is now in the lead.
Yeah,
Clear
car on
right,
the
on the
outside,
right,
he's
clear right.
he's
going out. Good.
Car left. Clear left.
No, he's giving you space.
I didn't try and go for it, but I knew he was going to check up on that outside because no one wanted to make an overtake, so it's...
There's an incident in Tower.
I have to say, everyone's been pretty sensible actually. So.
Oh, now you're just trying to jinx it now, aren't you?
You're doing brilliantly, buddy. Get away. There's already some gaps starting to open up, which is nice for lap 2, so...
Nice clean lap 1, this is a good start.
There's not many laps left, is there? So it's probably go quite well as well.
Seventh position.
One GT3's got the meatball flag. The guy up in P1, he's in practice was doing 1:46.5s. So
That's brilliant.
he's checked out, but
What's his name?
that's it. Harley.
Full name?
No, Harley Smith.
I don't recognise him as being one of the IRLs guys.
Yeah, he must have fucked up in qualifying. He did a 46.5 in practice. So. And he's pulled a gap.
Yeah, he did a 47.2 in quality.
This guy behind you, Jermo, was doing 1:49.5s, 1:49.2, 1:50s, 1:49.5. So he's probably holding on to your draft at the moment. You might find you might be able to eke it.
Yeah, a bit in the minute.
Yeah, I was going to say you might find you able to eke out some time on him, but he's obviously just keeping up with you because of you're pulling him along here. Over that, or he's forgot to put fuel in.
I hope so.
Leader did a 48.2.
That was 1:49.74. Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace.
And this guy in front seems to be a 48, a mid 48. Or he did a 47.8 in quali, but his practice times are all sort of mid to low 1:48s, just so you know.
Alright, Abdul, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes. He's quicker than you in turn, as they say.
Did a good job on this livery for this car. When you go on blimp mode, you can see the SPR like really well.
P7.
Yeah, I like the fold on the back, right?
Yeah. Aziz, if you don't mind me going next, the only reason I ask is because then we normally do 3 stints in PT and then because that's normally about just coming under 2 hours, but obviously if you want to, depending how you feel, Germo, you want to do 2 is fine, but we normally do try and get 3 in, and then that's just under the 2 hour mark, which sort of then makes the evening up with the splits a bit easier, but I'd say it's not just means that when I've done mine, it'll time nicely for dinner time. So it's, as I've got my parents and the kids and everything,
I'm pretty sure we do this in real life, don't we? No?
Yeah. Good dinner. She'll appreciate the help, I'm sure. Happy wife, happy life. So far, everyone has been very well behaved. Not me and these normally bank on for our position. Bit carnage. we
when I
drive
did,
past with our lattes.
when I did Sebring last time, I mean, I've done it once before. It was literally nothing until 8 hours, and then everyone started crashing. The same this time.
49.
Yeah, I've noticed the last few endurance races actually generally the standard driving's been a lot.
Do you think everyone's learning?
You're reeling.
Not possibly, can't surely.
Now
No.
0.6.
Or either that or the COVID era of everyone who jumped on iRacing
Yeah, maybe.
sim equipment and then has suddenly got to that sort of 5-minute wonders now past, and so you're now going back to like core sim races, because I think I remember back in a few years ago, like all the endurance races, lap 1, lap 2 was just about survival, whereas certainly the last few that I've done, I think we were talking about it last time, as they say, actually it's been pretty clean. I mean, the beamers actually, people jumping in the beamers doing endurance race when they hadn't actually got used to the car.
Difficult car.
Yeah, it was a new car and everyone was saying, oh yeah, we'll take the beamer, and then it's like, oh, I don't know how to drive it. But I think, I do think either those people who jumped on in COVID and just
Like the football platform got better.
yeah, I think they've gone. Most of them probably gone now. Or the ones that were fucking around actually started taking it seriously. Yeah, because it was ridiculous in some of these endurance races where literally it was almost like a 20-minute sprint race for some people. So I guess it'll be when the beamers start passing the GT3s and coming through. That's when we'll see a few things. Where are they actually?
Alright, Abdul, you need to pass this twat, you're losing too much time.
The beams are now starting to go through the GT3 field.
That's on track.
Basically sunset, turn 1. In fact, no, sorry, sunset. So yeah, P1's just starting to get through. Has been getting through the GT3s, so it's just coming to sunset now. So yeah, by the end of next few corners, he'll probably be P1 and he'll have cleared the whole GT3 field. P1 is about to lap the first of the last of the running boomers.
There's an incident in the hairpin. Okay, Abdul, don't let this guy distract you.
Left side. Hold your line.
He's coming round.
Still there.
Just watching,
Hold your
he's
line.
going for it.
Hold your line. Still there.
Oh, I lifted it then.
Keep your eye pressure. Car ahead is Johansson.
Yeah, I had to lift then. It'd got a
Nah.
couple of I got so much speed coming out of that. bit annoyed because I could have overtook P6. I decided not to, and I probably avoided that whole situation.
Yeah, don't worry. You've got ages yet.
Yeah.
I say it's easy to be behind someone than it is
Yeah.
in front anyway, so we'll see how he gets on now. He's not going to have you pulling him round.
Increased to
Right, if you're both
0.9.
on for the moment, do you have iRacing's auto fuel? I guess.
Yeah.
Right now it doesn't really matter, does it? Right, all your tyres and everything then.
Yeah, everything is good.
I'm gonna go down and just have a coffee with the folks for a bit while you guys are on. Right,
No worries.
I'll be back in about 20 minutes, half hour.
Fucking hell, what's to say?
Track temperature is increasing. It's now 87 Fahrenheit. Just ignore him, he'll go away.
It's so good they've got rid of the grass on the exit of the last corner.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking finally.
You've just done a 150.00.
Why is this acting up like this?
Right side.
Is it Germo?
Yeah, that's it,
Clear
yeah.
right.
Alright. Just want to make sure I'm saying it right.
Shit, Abdul,
No,
come
yeah,
on mate,
I mean-
defend your position.
Call me Josh, Jim, or whatever you want, doesn't really bother me, you're all good.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on, I'm struggling now, I don't know if it's the tyres. But I'm just really struggling, like to get grip in corners.
Well, you know, the temps are losing 5 or 6
Yeah.
degrees.
Oh my god, right, okay, that's it then.
Yeah. I'm talking track now. So, it's 87 Fahrenheit. We're at about 82, 83 when we
Car
started.
left.
Oh, GT3's
Clear
just
left.
fucked me.
I saw that.
Car right. Still there. Still there. Clear right.
P9. Coming up on a slower class car.
On your right. Clear right.
Oh my god.
Clear right. Car right.
What an are they
Hold your
doing?
line. Clear right.
No idea.
Was that Ferrari blinking too? Was it blinking?
No,
Okay.
not for me.
All right.
Okay, Abdul. There's a group of slower cars ahead. These guys are busy fighting each other. Let's see how wide you can make this thing.
Left side, clear left.
You're coming up on a slower car. There's a car leaving the pit lane.
Hopefully this is where we start to see people die.
Yeah.
Right side. Still
Oh
there.
my god, why is he
Clear right.
punching me?
Oh,
Right side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right. Car right. Still there. Clear right.
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 2.4.
Car left. Clear left.
There's a group of slower cars ahead.
Left side. Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
Gap to James. It is now 0.9. Coming up on a slower class car.
On your right. Clear right.
This is the best thing about not being in the lowest class. Because, especially like the last
These
like
guys are slugging it out for position.
half of
The
an
class
endurance
leaders in this
race,
group.
like the thing that makes you
Okay,
like
don't
keeps you in the
intimidate
zone
anybody.
and makes you
Make it work
concentrate
for
a
it.
bit more is the
yeah.
fact you gotta actually overtake
left.
people all the time.
Last lap time was 150.51. The gap to James behind is now 0.9.
Hey Jim, I may have to quit out of iRacing just for a moment.
Okay.
CPU is just going fucking nutty.
Oh, yeah. Well, no worries, man. Just do what you need to do.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
No problem.
Well, I mean, I'm on Discord, but
Yeah, yeah.
One gallon remaining. Okay, Abdul, relax, focus, keep it smooth, P9.
Alright, Jermo, I'm back. Like I never left.
The gap to James behind is now 0.7.
God, I'm fine in terms of like safety. I can drive without spinning, but the tyres are dreadful.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 89 Fahrenheit.
Oh, here we go, nearly spun. God, they're just so fucking all over the place. There's no grip at all.
Did you do any practice at these
So
tanks?
I did one full stint this morning, but I didn't look at what the actual track temp was.
You've just done a 149.59.
Oh.
You got 4 laps at the line.
Yep.
4 laps to go.
So I managed to save an extra lap because I think it gives you like 21 point something laps of fuel, so I just made sure to just eke out a bit more just to get that extra 0.6 or whatever it'll be to get a lap out of it.
That's
So we should
good.
end up doing 22. And that includes the whole rolling lap as well, so...
When we,
The gap to James behind is now 1.0.
what was the last race we did? I can't remember the last race we did. We had 2 stints where we literally went into the pits. The last 2 stints we went into the pits, ran out of gas going into our box, and it yielded a position at the end of the race. So every lap counts.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, like whenever I've done endurance races, I'll always, let's say for example, if on one track you have 33.5 laps of fuel in a tank, I'll always round it up to like get an extra 0.5 out of it.
Yeah.
Even if it's like 21.2, I'll get a 0.8 out of it. I'll always round it up. Because you can do it, because like managing traffic, you can just do it just by doing that, by just lifting up to them and waiting for the corner, rather than accelerating flat out towards and brake and then do the corner. Just lift all the way up to them, leave that gap, and then you can just easily accelerate past them when you do the corner.
So you lift and coast, you don't do any map changes to save fuel.
No, oh, do not do map changes. They don't save any fuel. They save like a minuscule. I remember when I first got iRacing, me and a friend would do the VRS 3 hours, the GT ones, GT3s.
149.09.
And
Blue flag. You're being
we
caught by the faster class
obviously
cars.
just got the game, so we didn't really know what was going on.
Right.
And we did those map changes, and it would drag you down to like safety car speeds, but not gain you any fuel. So it's just always better to either clutch or coast.
Yeah.
Yes, I know iRacing's coded in like short shifting saves like the most minuscule amount you could ever think of, because it's not properly programmed into the game.
So just lifting and coasting is the real
It's
way.
literally the best thing to do. Yeah, 100% lifting and coasting, from my experience anyway. Just lifting and coasting is the best way everywhere, every time.
On your right. Clear right.
Do you have to do that for the whole lap just to get that half a lap you need, or?
No, I drive like not flat out, but like how you normally would at your pace.
Right.
And then when a situation comes up, like a BMW passing me, then I knew it was going to overtake me, so I just lifted it like before the braking zone, and then could brake a bit later. It's just when the scenarios are. Because at the end of the day, the 21 lap stint, you try and save an extra lap of fuel. That's 0.05 of a lap you need to save per lap, and that's nothing. You'll do that from just making a mistake and having to like lift coming out of the corner. So I don't do it all the way through the lap. I just do it usually when either a car's overtaking me or I'm overtaking an UT3.
Copy that.
That lap time was 1:49.50.
Right side. Clear right.
Alright, Abdul, there's a faster class car approaching.
Are you on iRacing much as these, or are you just doing special events, or?
I've been
You're catching the GT3
doing
class
Sims
cars,
for a long
gaining on
time,
this
but
car.
I just
The gap is 2.8
I was a
seconds.
console player forever.
Same. Yeah.
And
On your left.
when COVID hit, I decided to
Clear left.
spend a little time digging into a PC, so I kind of let him let me borrow his PC. It's his old gaming PC.
Oh, okay.
And so yeah, I tried iRacing, and
So it's your friend's fault you're getting disqualified in endurance races, is it?
but I mean, once I tried it, I got hooked on the Miata piece,
V8.
and worked my way up, but I wasn't a part of a league.
Yeah.
So I started doing more research around PC sim racing. That got me to Reddit, and then eventually I found SPR.
Blue flag.
And SPR
There's a
is
group
what
of
got
faster
me
cars
into
behind you.
And then your life is over from then on.
There's a class car ahead.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, I don't have much time to do any league races. So usually the special events is all I think around the year.
Yeah. To be fair, there's a lot of people that just do that. I don't feel there's anything wrong with that, really.
Yeah.
Because to me, the iRacing like sort of junior, I take no pride or any excitement at all, really, from the normal rank races, the normal ones every hour, every 2 hours. I just
Slower cars ahead.
yeah, because I
might not see you.
did USS for a while, and I won that season overall.
That's
And I've never. Holy shit, that was close. Let me just concentrate a second. I'm getting a bit pounded here.
Left side. Clear left.
And unboxing this lap.
Garcia in front is now 4.0 seconds. The leader, Smith, is pitting.
Yeah, so I did. I got into. So recently, anyway, I won the USF Championship when I was overall, and I've never
Right side.
It
Clear
was
right.
Blue flag.
so stressful to get that win.
Your hands
To get that win. So.
On right.
Box.
Hold your line. Clear right.
Oh my
See ya.
god.
Clear left.
Blue flag.
Oh yeah, we're done. People just aren't paying attention to yellow flags.
Slower.
Can you make it in the pits?
We'll need to
No.
pit for repairs. We've been called in
No.
by the stewards.
Anyone come in? You tell me. Anyone come in? Hello?
Blue flag.
You're good. Can you make it around?
I'll have to. Yeah.
No, I don't know if you can do that. Your right tire, right front is pointed the other direction.
10th position.
Oh,
It's
for
gonna-
fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to make this turn, bro. But you made it. Goodness. You're gonna get an award just for getting this car around the track back to the pits. All right. Let's see. You know what? You're gonna have to tell. You don't have enough gas.
Yeah, I
to
don't
make
have
that
fuel.
track.
Yeah. Forgot about that. Oh, that is fucking annoying. My god.
No worries.
It is
man.
one of those scenarios where
Smith.
there's so many
Right.
people around. So many of us.
You're 3 wide going through Le Mans with the GT and P2 and a GTP. 3 wide. Like it's the last hour of the race.
And then that fucking guy just went flat out into me. Didn't even try and make any sort of fucking...
Nah. All good. All right, so you're currently towing, right? Towing back?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, I really do not want to do the 4 o'clock one, for fuck's sake.
Well, let's see how many minutes we have in repairs first, and see where we end up. There are five cars with black flags.
White flags? Oh, you mean the meatballs?
Yeah, meatball flags. Meatball flags.
Oh, I was playing it so fucking safe as well, for God's sake.
Yeah. You know, one of the things that when you get this little bit of just bad luck, I'm glad it happens early. Get it out the way. Settle in. Still have about 22 stints remaining.
Oh, 20 minutes.
Those are required.
No, 5 minute required, 50-minute optionals, but I could do my 5, do a lap and go back in.
Yeah, the optionals. Was your steering cocked?
Yeah, it was forked, yeah, I was like upside down the steering to go
yeah.
straight.
Well, it looks like we have company in the pits. So, the car in front of you has no front end.
Oh.
But it's got no tires. Let me put it that way. No tires. Now, I can let you know if the steering is straight. I'm watching it as the repair's happening, and if you let me know when the requirements are up, I can tell you if the steering is straight, or at least from the graphic in the pits.
Well, it'll always be straight in the pits.
No, it's cocked right now to the side.
It's because I'm in the car, look.
Oh. Okay. Gotcha.
The steering wheel will always be straight, regardless of what the damage is when you're in the pit lane.
Really?
Yeah.
But even the tires, if the tires are not straight.
I think after the requires, I'll go out and do a lap, and then and come back in to do the optionals if it's bad.
So you're saying that you just can't really trust what you see in the pits. So it may not be
No,
accurate.
no.
Copy that.
Yeah.
It's good, man. This is my first time ever riding with someone or racing with someone. It's 5K rating, dude. How long have you been iRacing?
I got it during COVID. So probably same time as you. You say you got it through COVID, yeah?
Yeah. That's when I jumped on getting a COVID.
Because I did, like you, I was just console, and I did. Dom might have said I used to do F1 League with Dom. On the Xbox, we did league racing for ages, and then it got to a point where the F1, because I always knew about iRacing, and I was always gonna get it at some point. But then the F1 games kept getting worse and worse and worse and worse, and it just got to the point where the last F1 game I played, it was just miserable to play. I just hated playing it, so I bought a PC and got iRacing.
Then you must have went hard in that first year or two to get that 5K rating, dude. Did you do series?
Oh really?
Did you do leagues or just endurance racing?
No, I did. So I think I got to 3K in like my first year just doing. I think it was literally just GT3s, and that was it. And then I did a lot of USF, and that got me quite high.
Is that a formula? USF?
Yeah, it's like American Formula 4 is basically what it is. Formula 3 / Yeah, I don't really do much endurance at all, to be honest.
Yeah, a lot of I just been waiting to get like a proper rig, get it all in place to really kind of just go all in, and maybe in another year or so.
Yeah.
I would love to get over 2K.
Steering straight.
Nice.
There's a car approaching. Stay in your lane. Okay, Abdul. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Well, I mean, besides some cosmetic damage, the car doesn't look that bad, dude.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 93 Fahrenheit.
I now can, Yeah, honestly, the car doesn't look that bad. I don't know how it feels, but...
Yeah, it feels fine, to be
The
honest.
next car is Owens. Blue flag.
I just have to see what the top line's like, but honestly, it feels fine.
Good. Yeah, I don't know what the top speed should be.
I just usually just judge it by if I can get in 6th gear or not.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is the worst lagging car I've ever
approaching.
seen.
Slower class car ahead.
What just happened?
Oh my god. It said car right and he was above me.
Dude, dude, the GTP just appeared out of nowhere.
Blue flag.
That was crazy.
My god, car right. I look behind and he's like bouncing on the air. Jesus.
Blue flag. Come on, stay focused. Apexes and exits. Apexes and exits. P13.
On your right. Hold your line.
Blue flag.
Clear right.
Okay, Abdul. There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
Only thing I will say is the car's a bit sketchy, especially around the last corner, the first corner, just the high speed stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, every pit will just take a few more optionals until we get it all
Car
done.
left. Clear left.
So-
Left side. Clear
Yeah,
left.
over time, yeah, I won't even need to wait, it'll just naturally probably do it all by the end of the race.
Yep.
Yeah, I only do one league, and it's one, because basically I did league racing with Dom, like I said, and
I'm back. Don't slag me off.
oh, I know, we fucking died.
Where are we? Oh,
We had
There's an
5
incident
minutes
in
of optionals
Cunningham.
in the
It looks
pit,
like Johansson.
required in the pits. And just,
right. Let's get in the 4 o'clock, Cease.
oh mate,
No,
just
There's an incident in.
intertwingling of lines, that's all it were.
yeah.
Your lap
I
times
mean,
are increasing. Come
he
on,
says the
keep your
car
focus.
feels good. We're only down 4 laps off the leaders, with still 11 hours to go.
The worst thing was, it was,
There's a faster car
all we did
approaching.
was got a tap on the side, and then one of the hypercars didn't slow down and just completely went 200 miles an hour into the front of us. So it would have been fine and just carried on.
Oh, 000. They're 5 laps down. I knew there'd be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't remember what lap it was. Was it lap 21?
Yeah, lap 21. It was,
You'll be able to find it, Dom, anyway, if you're still in the session.
That's right. Yeah. I was just,
it was right before everyone came into the pits, like the scheduled stop, 21,
Yeah.
22.
So I'd say that was definitely the GT3's fault.
He just came off the corner completely, and then if you watch the fucking the next one's just yeah.
Yeah, he's. I mean, he's just. I wouldn't even say it's understeer. I think. My opinion is, I think he thought by the time he got to you,
I'd have been gone.
You would have been far enough ahead that he.
But the thing is, that
he wouldn't. Yeah, he wouldn't have to
the
slow down.
whole scenario before we go into the first corner. There's like 12 million cars all around each other.
Yeah, you need to go back to Le Mans. Going into Le Mans, they're 3 wide. Going into Le Mans, a GTP, a P2, and a GTD, going 3 wide into Le Mans. That's where it all started, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I didn't have a proper look at it, but I feel like if I wasn't there, he was understeering into the wall and he'd have had to have lifted.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think he was trying to put any steering on. Honestly, the GT3 it looks like it very much looks like that he thought you would have been gone by the time. So he's almost taken his normal line, so to speak, and then the time he came across, he's got on the gas because he's got no. Like I said, I don't even think he's tried to steer anymore. I think he's literally just presumed.
At the end of the day, he should be waiting for a clear message from the spot before he decides to assume I'm not there.
That's what I mean, but I think that's what he looked like he's done. Is he's just presumed that at the time he came across, you wouldn't be there, and he's just before that realisation has come, it's just been too late. I mean, that is.
But like I said, that's not even the issue. Like I would have carried on, no damage at all. But then the hypercar just sees the yellow flag and decides to do nothing about it.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the? It's on. Fennec.
P12.
Why can't I find them?
All right. P11 is in the pits with the black flag, meatball flag.
Yeah.
That's 181 right ahead of us. They're currently 3 laps down, so I think next lap we'll pass them. Take P11 from them.
P12 in the pits as well, because we're currently P13. Where is he still circulating?
Yeah, I know P11 is. I'm sorry, I have real-time updates
Okay, Abdul,
too.
there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
GT3. That's why.
Right side, clear right.
Oh.
Heads up, there's a car rejoining.
P11.
P11. There's a faster class car approaching. Slower class car ahead. Blue flag.
On your left. Clear left.
Blue flag.
Clear right. On your left. Clear left.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Car right. Clear right.
Blue flag. Blue flag.
Oh. That GT3, they quit.
Of course he did. Well, I didn't even see what happened to them like, after once that contact. Did they fall or?
I think they towed and then went in. They were P1, I think, weren't
They were
Coming up on a
P1?
slower car.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's fucking stupid of them then, innit?
Yeah, I think they were P1, I think, at the time. Oh no, sorry, no, they were number 1, sorry. Wrong.
Car
Close
left.
enough.
Clear left.
Blue flag.
Yeah, honestly, the cars, I wouldn't, that's another thing, I wouldn't pay attention to the times either. The temperatures are ridiculous at the minute. As soon as I got about 5-10 laps into the first stint, our times just drop. You'll probably see how much my times dropped off near the end, because it's fucking ridiculous, it's so hot.
Right side.
Yeah, well, you know,
On
the
your right.
I think we're a leader here.
they're up 10,
Car
12
left.
degrees from where we started.
Clear left.
Jesus. So we're on
Car
that.
right.
Blue flag.
Oh my
Right.
god.
I'm talking Fahrenheit, but yeah, still.
Slower class car ahead. Blue flag.
Car right. Clear right.
Blue flag. Slower car ahead. This guy's on our lap. He won't get a blue flag. He's racing us for position. Blue flag.
Left side. Clear left.
Hey, Don, you on?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna grab me a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries, buddy.
Slower car ahead. He's the class leader for these guys.
On your right.
Just update on the
Clear
cars,
right.
I don't what I told Aziz. It's fine. It's just a tiny bit slow on the top end, not that bad.
Left
but
side.
it's the high-speed corners
Still
are a
there,
bit
clear
sketchy.
left.
So when you get in, just be careful of just stomping on the throttle. You want to be a bit more careful when you accelerate, especially like the last corner and the first one.
That's right, buddy. I just I just. Had a few messages off the Beamer, but
Oh, the hyper car.
yeah, because I think when they message you, it comes through to me anyway.
I was going to say I haven't had any messages.
No,
what bullshit excuse to come up with?
No, I mean he's just nothing. He's just one of them. He just said nice job, moron. But I've just gone back and said, because I've watched him on board, I can hear his engine. I just said, yellow flag. I noticed you put your foot down instead of slowing. I said the driver did try to get off the track as he was right in the firing line. Very sorry it happened. He gunned it under the yellow flag, and he did. Basically he slows for the corner, and then literally as he then reverts. There was a car further back off, but he just guns it. Like he's flat out gunning it. His foot is flat out. You can hear him going up through the revs.
This is the thing as well, like I did move forward and I did change my angle, but I must have gone left. I can't remember if I went left or right by about not even a car's width. So either way.
Yeah, no. What's happened is just you've got off where you were, because that is literally the firing line, and then you've gone towards the wall, which if people would have slowed down, if he wasn't gunning it, he would easily be able to sort of go right.
It would have said car off on the left is what it would have said. So.
But what's happened, I think you've then just seen him, and yeah, I mean you have changed direction, but in all honesty,
what am I fucking supposed to do? I mean, I'm going like
if you'd have stayed where you were, he would have hit you straight on anyway. And I guess the direction you changed, if you managed to get over a bit quicker, he would have gone. It would have been your right, but the left-hand side of the track, she was facing the other way. But he would have got past on the left. But I mean, the fact is, you get a yellow flag, and you're told where you spot. Caution.
Yeah, no.
You're coming round Sunset. There's what can happen.
It's a high-speed corner. If it's high speed, you go to the outside. If it's slow speed, you spin to the inside.
I mean, people have ended up rebounding off the wall, ending up sideways in the pits. They've ended up anywhere as you come round that corner. There could be a car anywhere. So you just ease off, see the car, and then go the complete opposite direction. But honestly, I mean, I can understand why he's pissed off, because all he sees is you driving the wrong way. What he probably hasn't seen, he probably hasn't seen why you're driving the wrong way. He's just seen. He's probably thought, oh, he's lost it, and now he's trying to do a 360 turnaround on track. That's probably what he's.
You watch, I wait for so long because it's not Jesus' fault. But I was like, saying, can it help? I need to the help because I'd span and I'd hit my one of the buttons which switched from the relative, so I couldn't see the relatives. Then I had to just put myself in. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. I can't believe the car's as good as it is. Honestly, it's quite amazing, really.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can see why. I can see why he would have probably just said that message as a, because it did look a bit ridiculous from his perspective.
Oh yeah.
But when he reviews the whole incident, and he wouldn't have seen you stuck right in the middle of the track and trying to get to one side. So, but I mean, I have this argument with people all the time about yellow flags. It's just like, you can just ignore them and carry on going if you want, it's a game. But
when you crash, you can't get angry about it.
When you go smashing into the side of someone, it's.
Yep.
You just ease off a bit, find out where the car is, and then go. You lose a few tenths, but I mean.
End of the day, if he loses 2 seconds lifting to get past me and loses the win by 2 seconds, which he inevitably will not do, that's fair enough then if he wants to get upset about it. Yeah, okay. But yeah.
Oh, I need to send that bloody report. Right, are you doing 3 stints or 2?
I can do 3 if I need me to do 3, yeah, but I can do 2 if you want to get in.
No, I'm not. I need to go just client I need to go and sort out anyway, so it's...
Yeah, oh no worries, yeah, I'll do it first. If it's something important, yeah, I could do a third easily, don't worry about it.
We tried to do 3, then it's just under 2 hours then, it's sort of... It's almost like a double stint in the GT3, and then it just makes it easier for timings.
Oh yeah, so then there's no like, I need to be in at the last hour because I haven't done enough. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Cool, right, alright mate, I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Your last lap time was at 1:51.27. Sector 3 is 1.1 seconds off the pace. Track temps increasing. It's now 97 Fahrenheit. Incident in Zone 5. We think it might be Owens. lap was a 151.10. Blue flag. Okay, Abdul. There's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader. Faster car behind. This is their class leader. Slow car ahead. There'll be no blue flag here. We're on the same lap. Blue flag.
All right. Clear right.
Blue flag.
On your right.
There's a faster class car behind. Slow car ahead. This is for position, so don't expect a blue flag.
Right side. Clear right.
Blue flag.
Right side. Clear right. On your left. Clear left.
Blue flag.
Right side. Clear right. Car right. Clear right.
Okay, Abdul. There's a faster class car approaching. The leader, Smith, is pitting.
your left. Clear left. Car left. Clear left.
Owens in front is pitting.
Car left. Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
Flag.
Right side. Clear right.
There's a faster car approaching, slow car ahead. This guy's racing us for position, he won't get a blue flag. Blue flag. Slower car ahead. This guy won't get a blue flag because he's racing us for position.
On your left. Hold your line. Clear left.
You're approaching a group of slower cars.
Left side. Clear left.
right, Abdul. That's good consistency. Keep it up. The car behind's pitting now. There's an incident in turn 1. What's your speed limit in the pits? The pit lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour. 300 feet. 100 feet. Watch your mirrors, there's a car approaching. Blue flag. Okay, Abdul, there's a faster car approaching.
Beautiful, it's just me.
Wow. Don stepped away again.
Yeah, he's on a call or something, I think.
Alright. This is your third stamp, right?
Yeah, I've literally just come out of the pits. Yeah, car did a few more optionals while it was fueling.
Slow car ahead. This guy's racing
car
us
still
for
feels
position. He
fine.
won't get a blue flag.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
It's like it's one of those races where if 5 minutes of repairs is all you get all race, you'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
On your left.
So the only thing we're losing is just a bit
Clear
at the top end, tiny bit at the top end, but it's not that bad that we can't
Truck
overtake
temperature's
you.
increasing.
Like just then,
now
look, I managed to
101
overtake him at
Fahrenheit.
the back end of the straight, so it's fine. We're not a danger, it's easily controllable. You just gotta, like I said, the high speed corners are a bit, just don't do any really sharp steering and just slowly apply the throttle.
Enough top end to stay in a draft of another P2?
Probably not, no. I don't think that really matters at this stage anyway. It would just be more, we'll be collecting positions on people crashing.
just being consistent.
The temperatures are still just it's crazy.
Dude, it's brutal. 101 Fahrenheit right now. Temperatures, this concrete gets so hot so quick. It's already just lacks grip to begin with. Yeah, maybe it's just...
It's never been fully resurfaced since it was like made in the fucking 40s or whatever it was.
Yeah, right, exactly.
It's had like little patches done where there's been holes, and that's about it.
We may get that top end back too as we get through the race. So as
Yeah,
we,
exactly.
The
Yeah.
car and get faster and faster.
In exactly. The only thing is, it only does optionals when the tyres are finished. So it does the tyres and fuel at the same time. It only starts doing the optionals once you put the tyres on. So it might be worth just keep monitoring the tyres throughout the race. Oh, car off. Yeah, monitoring the tyres through the race, and when it gets a bit dark and a bit cooler, we might be able to just double stint tyres, you know, just so we can get more optionals done.
Yeah, how about that?
Obviously, like we all know, we don't need to save tyres or double stint anymore because you can do fuel and thing at the same time. But in order to save optionals, depending on how bad the wear is, like I said, we keep keeping an eye on it. You know, if it's in the night and when we've done a stint, they're only on 90%, you might as well double, maybe triple, just so we can get more repairs done.
We're racing this guy for position.
Yeah.
Don't expect a blue
I
flag.
didn't even pay when I did my stints. I didn't pay attention to, the tires because I was just old just to switch out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm the same though. I did the exact same. So I'm looking at now, and there's 75s on the rear of the tyres I've just took off. Okay, now 69 on the middle left rear.
Blue flag.
So yeah, it's not. I knew it wasn't going to be. It's not possible at this stage right now.
Too much.
But like I said, when it goes into tonight,
On your left, clear
it'll
left.
be definitely possible.
Blue flag.
Yeah, so this P2 in front of me down this straight, I lost 3/10, which isn't too bad, considering the hit we had.
Blue flag. Slow car ahead. We're on the same lap, so they'll get no blue flag. racing us for position. Don't expect a blue flag.
Car right. Still there. Clear right. On your right.
Okay, Abdul. There's a faster class car approaching.
Clear right. Clear right.
Oh, how's the car?
It's fine. Like genuinely, it's
Is your third stint?
yeah.
Okay.
Like I said to you earlier, it's just a tiny bit at the top end, and then just through the high-speed corners, just slowly apply the throttle, and it'll be fine. On the straights, the back straight specifically before the last corner, lost 3/10 to and
Slow
2
car
in front,
ahead.
so
We're
it's not
racing them
really
for
that
position, so they'll
bad.
get no blue flag.
And I was saying to Zeke as well, when it gets cooler and darker, it might be worth double or triple stinting tyres just to get optionals done. So it only does optionals when the tyres have done fitting.
Oh, is this still optional to take?
Oh yeah, it's still optionals to take, yeah.
Okay.
We just did the required and the car's fine. It's just
Clear left.
slowly, if we just keep ticking off those optionals throughout the race, we'll get quicker and quicker. Well, at the minute, my worst tyre was the left rear, and the middle part was on 69%. So it's nowhere near trying to
Left
double stint
side.
yet. I was saying to Zeke as well,
Clear
it's
left.
never tried double stint tyres, so you don't need to do it anymore, do you?
No, I was going to say, 'cause it doesn't really matter tyres
Left
now.
side.
Tyres are done before the fuel's
Clear
finished.
left.
Yeah, but what I was saying though was, because we've got optionals to do.
Oh, right, yeah.
If we don't do tyres, it'll do them quicker. Because obviously it only does optionals once the tyres have finished fitting. So if the tyres if we get to the end of the stint at the 90%,
car approaching.
you know,
Lap times are pretty
we're
consistent.
not going to lose any time whatsoever, just double stinting and then
Yeah,
doing the optionals as well, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just said we'll just keep an eye on it at the end of every single stint. As soon as it gets to that point where you could probably get a double in, just have a go at it.
Yeah, that makes sense. So we're 4 laps down on the sort of the runners for our thing. So that's
So by the end of no, it's not. No, I said to as well, like, it's fucking irritating. So it wasn't even past first stint, but if 5 minutes of repairs is all you get through a 12-hour race, we'll probably be fine.
yeah. I mean, like I said, it's
Could have been a lot fucking worse. I can't believe it was only 5. With that,
well, I mean, the touch with the GT3 was nothing. That,
yeah, I mean,
that would have probably been about 10 seconds of optionals, if anything.
Like that,
it was just a side tap. the LMDH actually hit you not front on, he hit you sort of wheel arch, so shouldn't have any impact on driving. It would have been more aero and bits and pieces out, which was required, but he hit you sort of right on the side, which is probably quite fortunate. If your car was facing the way if you'd have stayed where you were, sort of that change of direction, it would have been straight on, and probably would have been 15-20 minutes in the pits, because it would have been literally straight to the front. But he sort of ricocheted off your front right wing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's their class lead.
So it probably wasn't as bad as what it looked. When he hasn't messaged back, so
On your right.
Are you still here?
Clear right. On your
I think
right.
they are.
Clear
'Cause
right.
they're who are they? Who was it?
I think they're one of the team cars, one of those.
Kevin.
Oh, we've
Oh,
lapped-
mind you, I think he's still.
All right, Abdul. It's a
Yeah.
faster
Oh, no,
class
it's
car
Kevin.
approaching.
I don't know.
We've lapped all the GT3s again now, so we're in front of all those now.
He's P3. Again, the cars that have checked out.
Right side. Clear right.
Beamer, GT3, Beamer. Just like happened last time, they just ended up just. They'll be doing the 4 o'clock. He's still driving, Kevin, actually, so he'll probably.
Traffic's a nightmare at the minute as well. There's like no gaps anywhere. It's just like car after car after car. No like big like mix. Usually you get like a big minute gap, don't you, in some places.
You've got. The P1 LMDH is obviously starting to lap again the P2s, so because there's one now in front. The one now in front is, and then the next one as well. And the next one as well is now 3 laps. There's a 3-lap difference, not 4. So obviously the leader hasn't come past you again yet. So it's actually it's 3/4 laps we're down, not 4 going to 5, which is a bit better. As where's P1? So he's coming round.
He just started start finish. He's coming through turn 1 now.
Yeah, No, P1 and the LMDH.
Oh.
Yeah, he's just gone through the hairpin, second hairpin.
Yep.
So he's halfway around, the track. Germo's.
Yeah, he's 2 cars behind.
Yeah, so he'll probably lap you in the next sort of lap. He'll probably end up lapping you over the next sort of lap and a half. So, but he's gone through a few other P2s, you see. So he's, so we're 3 laps to 4 laps down rather than 4 laps to 5 laps down, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
The time he gets around to you, so it's a little bit better.
I've been looking at my my Delta last few laps, and we don't lose any time in the corners on my personal best. No time at all. It's all just that last little bit, 5th to 6th gear. It's just that last bit, like running up to 5th. It's not too bad.
Time was 150.
It's just all of a sudden, when we get to that 5th gear, it's like I've got nothing more in me. But it's not a lot of the straights. The 2 straights around there where you get 6th gear, you only just get into it, don't you? Really, you don't really run that much in 6th gear.
Well, P1, P2 are P1's 49s, 50s. P2 is 50s, 51s.
Well, I just did a 50.8 just then.
P3 is rotating between 50s and 52s, just depending. He's obviously just not as
Traffic
good
as
through
well.
traffic. So, and your lap times aren't. The other guys up ahead are, on average, they are quicker, but not by like it's not like we're losing a second a lap.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just.
And if we do, like I said, try this as soon as one of us gets off a stint and there's only 85% of the tyre left, it's like, right, we'll start double stint, and then we'll probably get a lot of the optional done and we'll just get quicker.
Yeah, 70% your left rear was on the last one, so
I think
you won't be in the 80s.
Yeah. I think if you dip, if we did doubles, obviously you're going to start double stinting first, and then if we can triple, then triple again. But if we come out of one stint and the tyres are on about 85, maybe a tiny bit lower, you could probably double stint.
Yeah, I mean, I'd normally double stint anything in the 80s.
At the end of the day, you being that tiny bit cautious on those older tyres is not even going to be close to the amount of time we're getting just from the optionals. So just by going a tiny bit more cautious to take into account for the worn tyres, we'll gain all that back from the optionals anyway.
Sector 2 is 0.6.
Yeah, what I'll probably take tyres when I first take the car, because then I know what the car's like.
100%, yeah.
And then
we're not near the point of double stinting yet, so.
Yeah, his track temps are going up, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, once it gets a bit colder.
Because what is it? It's stint time is it's just gone noon, so it's going to be next hour. It's going to be sort of still going up, and then a lot of the LMDHs have gone out. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nothing caught me yet.
Five of them have quit, which is not a bad thing because they are a bit of a pain in the arse.
Yeah. It's funny because the braking distances are longer than ours. That's what's annoying about them.
GT3s.
Okay, Abdul.
GT3. I think there's only two GT3s got out. And then there's one P2.
The Friday night race. I watched, I guess I had the strength of field I thought I would be in if I wasn't racing with a 5K track. But yeah, I saw all.
Yeah, sorry about that.
But I saw like half the LMDHs just in
blue flag.
The first two stints.
Oh, they're always fine. When you look at the
he's class leader coming up.
ES, the ES and the IMSA like 1241s, it barely more than half crash.
Blue flag.
Every time.
The lap time was at 150.91.
On your right, clear right.
I've seen it a few times where P2's won one of those endurance races.
Wow.
Yeah. People just can't hold the car.
Time of the race start. 12:25. What I might do, lads, because I might go and actually book spiced. Cambodian, spiced Cambodian curry tonight. Aziz, if I did 2 stints, then you took over, and then
Clear left.
Germo to go over there. That'll give me enough time to go and get dinner sorted. Would that be alright?
That'd be fine with me.
7 to 1 is.
Just do the 2, and then I can go off and then basically get dinner sorted. You do 3. You do 3 if you need to, and then Josh can run back in the car again, and then do another. Then that gives me a chance to cook dinner without having to worry about jumping back in. That'd be perfect if you guys don't mind.
No,
And then I'll do 3, and then
Hold your line.
no, you got to do the last 6 hours. No, I don't actually.
6. I've done that before.
I remember the Watkins, the one Watkins race I was talking about earlier. I did the last 4 hours.
I find now it's actually my knee for some reason on the accelerator, but it's for some reason after anything over 2 hours and it can ache. It starts to ache, and then 3 and then 4 hours it's like screaming to get off.
Yeah, I had issue with my back because when I'm like sat up straight, just the weight of my fucking fat body just it hurts the bottom of my spine. So I bought like a formula seat, best thing I ever bought. Like it just, because obviously I'm sort of laid down, there's no like pressure on the bottom of my back, so I can literally just go for hours. Which I could go for hours in some other aspects, but in this I can anyway.
You know, I just changed the angle on my seat yesterday for that same reason. Yeah, just to get more comfortable.
Make a big difference. Just little adjustments to make sure you're seated and everything, pedals and. You know, I did. Me and Lucas were meant to do Bathurst, and basically 10 minutes, or it wasn't even that. It was like 5 minutes before the race went live. I was like, we registered and everything, and I was like, and he was there. I just have to go a minute. I was like, okay. So I started the race, and he came back and said, "Really sorry, Dom. Mum needs to go to hospital," and that was it. So he went. So I was driving 3 or 4 hours, and I was like, well, I don't even know if I'm gonna. Like he's coming back or whatever, and then he messaged Bren, gave Bren his account details.
No way.
Bren logged on, Bren did one thing because he hadn't done no practice for Bathurst I think he was driving another team actually, Bren. But because of the stints and because Bren can't drive for a long time, he could only do like one stint, like 1 hour in he was in the GT3, and so it just gave me enough time to get something to eat and have a break, and then I jumped back in for the rest of I think I did 4 hours, Bren did an hour, and I did the last 7 hours. I'll tell you what, the minute I crossed the line, I switched the computer off and went straight to bed.
Do you know, get ready for it. Did you know that's a reportable offence?
Temperature's rising.
Right.
You know that?
Oh yeah, what?
Stupid.
Clear left.
Just like alt F4 and then turn your PC off while you're driving still. Genuinely, that's a animal
Slow
offence.
fast car ahead.
I don't think anyone's going to report you for it, and I'm not.
Oh, no, what I meant is as soon as I finished the race, I switched the computer off.
Oh no, still, honestly, like, genuinely still, even if you do it crossing the line or after the line, it's a animal offence.
Really?
Yeah. You tell me.
Because the race finished, I mean, I was like, I think I finished like P10 or something, or P9. I mean, it wasn't like, you know, the other guys probably would have came out of the simulator by the time I crossed the line.
Yeah, no, I don't know why, it's just, it's in the rules, it's fucking stupid, but I don't think anyone's ever reported. But actually, to be fair, the person I was meant to be doing this with originally, he got banned for 3 months by calling someone a sandwich.
Like
Eating a
what?
sandwich?
No, he got banned for calling somebody a sandwich.
Oh.
That's what annoys me about iRacing. It's the inconsistency of the you got some guys like racially aggravating, like, you know, using horrendous language, and they just don't, like, nothing seems to happen.
No.
And they get a 3-month ban for.
So the funny thing, yeah, I know it's terrible. So the thing is, okay, this guy I was meant to be doing this with. He was in. He's got like 7k overall iRating, so he does like the college NASCAR series and stuff like that. Does quite a few big leagues, so he's always in with streamers all the time. You know, and he jumps into a rank race, he's always in with like the pro drivers and stuff like that. So and obviously they're just always streaming, aren't they?
Oh right, yeah.
The slimy little bastard Nimcross is always sat watching. And no word of a lie, Nimcross just banned him, took him out of the session mid-race.
Oh.
didn't even like, it wasn't like an after the race, let's evaluate it and see, you know, why he would have said that or whatever, or even though it's not a bannable offence anyway, because on the sandwich. But yeah, literally just kicked him out of the race mid-race while he was racing and banned him from chat for 3 months.
Well, full disclosure, Jermo, I am streaming, just so you know.
Well, that's it then. I'll get ready. I best pit now because I'm going to get removed from my session.
I think you've got far too much faith that Aziz has got anyone watching.
No, what do you mean? No.
I've got 5 subscribers, dude. What are you talking about?
Your wife does not count. Okay.
Your wife's 5 accounts.
And the other one is mine. There's a.
Coming to make it 6. I like a 4 now and then.
Yeah,
I've stopped streaming the endurance races because I just like, unless you are like, you've got 1 million subscribers who just love the sound of your voice, and I can't actually talk and entertain and drive. I can talk, but I can't like entertain and drive.
You're not thinking at all when you're talking. When
you know, it's not like Jimmy Broadbent who's just, you know, or Jimmy's quite funny to listen to, and there's some of the other streamers where they're quite fun. They're just naturally very funny in whatever they say. Is just quite amusing. And Dave's quite sort of he can talk constantly and race, but I can't. So, and then who wants to go back and watch 12 hours of a race like on someone's YouTube channel? It's like they don't. So I've stopped streaming the endurance ones now. Sometimes I'll stream the start of it, and then
I think a good way to sort of try and at least get a following streaming is definitely doing like the broadcast races. You know how if you've got enough IR to get into top split, a lot of series have broadcast races of like top split. I used to do the Lotus 79. You ever driven that car?
Yes, once, and then never again. It was
no way.
It's like strapping yourself to a rocket and just pushing the go button.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Mate, I did a season in it, and I did like I only did 12. I did all 12 rounds. Just did the broadcast race, which was on Sunday, and that was really fun. Cause it was you get the like I said to Aziz the other day about how I just don't really get any enjoyment or satisfaction or anything out of just the normal rank races anymore. They just don't really mean anything to me. It's, you know, it's like sort of like a mess around just to try your hand at a race in a car. But just having it broadcast and you can watch a stream back of a short race that's 40 minutes and not 12 hours like you said. Yeah, it's a lot more like it's basically a league. Obviously, the league is itself in a one-off race once a week, so usually works most of the time.
Yeah, I thought it was stream like the other race, but just the endurance ones I've stopped now because it's just like you know, even though I don't watch it back, so why would anyone else? But one of the series I did like was the GT1. Because
the Dave Cam has fucking blown up the popularity.
I know. I watched his video on it, and he was like, I just thought, and then in the link he put the Discord of the. So what they do is because it's like quite it's not very popular. He put the link to the Discord of all the drivers who they sort of like arrange which times those so that they can get a couple of official races in.
Yeah, and the same with the Lotus, the 79 as well.
I went over to it and thought, I didn't know you guys existed. So I'm thinking about getting back into like the Aston because I really like the Aston. Yeah. And then there's just like this person's arrived on the Discord, this person's arrived, and like they're just like they've had more people in one day than they've had in the last 2 years. Dave's still on it. He was
stay smooth.
He messaged, I think it was Friday. Yeah, it was yesterday. He said, I'm doing the 12:45 guys if anyone wants to jump in. So I mean he's done really well for that series.
Oh no, 100%. But like the Lotus 79, like I said, I drove. The reason it's so basically the community pay. Have you heard of GSRC? Global Sim Racing Channel it's called. Basically, broadcast channel. And they pay the community like fundraisers every season to pay for them to, you know, commentate on it. And they do a fucking honestly incredible job. It's like immaculate. Like you get all the commentators obviously that do like all the esports events and stuff, and it's fucking amazing. But they do like you just said, organise races. You know, they'll like I know they do a Lotus 49 one as well, which isn't very popular. and it says, why is he braking?
Clear left.
You know, they've got like just, you know, I think they had 3 slots throughout the week, one for Asia, one for America, and one for Europe, just to make sure everyone gets involved, and then they have the broadcast race at the weekend. So it's nice that you look at these series like the Hussenville GT, like it's called the GT Challenge now, isn't it?
Yeah.
You look at it and think, oh, it's fucking dead, who drives that? But then when you actually look a bit more, if you really do want to drive it, it is out there.
Yeah, there's slots where they tend to all stick to. I just like the car. It's just for me. It's a fun car. I did a endurance race. There's a special hosted one, which a friend of mine who's in France. It was professionally broadcast, but in French. And I actually unusually killed someone. Coming out. It was at Spa. And it was just. I even maintained I was in the right until I watched the replay, and I was like,
oh, one of them.
I was like, oh my god.
Free to go.
Matt was in the race as well. I think I finished P3 or P4 in the end of that one. But I really enjoyed it. It's one of the best races I've taken part in for ages. But I did it was a bit fucked up, and I apologised to the guy in the end. We had actually quite a nice chat after the race in the Discord for it, because what afterward it was GT1, so you had the Aston, the Corvette, and then you had GTO, right? And it was what car was it? I think this is
the Audi Quattro.
Yes, it's the one basically. It's 4-wheel drive. And I've never raced with these cars, and when we came to lap the first time, I got behind him and I was thinking, why does he keep he's braking and like mid corner? They'll go into their brake marker. Mid corner, it's almost like they park it on the apex, and then at the exit of the corner, they were quicker than the Aston. I was like, is he just like? Why is he fighting me for that? And I was blatantly thinking he was fighting me for position, even though a different class. So in the end, I got a bit frustrated, and as I went to do, I sort of went for I'm going whether you like it or not, and basically took him out. Not deliberately to take him out, but just I was coming through, and then I ended up sending him into orbit. And I thought, well, he's just done it again. It's his fault. Why is he braking? And then when I watched the replay, someone said to me, "Oh, you do realise they're 4-wheel drive, which means they getting out of the corners. They're really quick."
It's only one on the service, isn't it? It's only
they've got no downforce, so they end up mid corner. They absolutely get killed, and then out the corner they fly off. So I messaged the bloke. I said, "Look, I'm really sorry. I've never raced with this car before. Like not the Aston, but the one he was driving." And I said, "I've never raced with that." I said, "I've got no idea. I didn't even know they're 4-wheel drive." I said, I thought you were deliberately almost brake checking me every corner." And he was like, "No, we get that a lot of people who don't race this class." And he was really good. And he was telling me about it. I said, "No, I said genuinely, I had no idea. I actually thought you were being a dick." I said, I did murder you, so I'm really sorry.
You know what, fair play to him. Instead of just turning around and saying you're a fucking idiot, what are you doing?
He was really good. He was really good. He actually seemed to like.
Well, he gets it all the time, like he said. Like he's
he did. He said people always. You
people.
No, because we had the HPD, the Honda HPD.
Oh, the Nissan, you mean?
Yes, the Nissan. Sorry. So they had that one, the Aston Corvette, and then they had this Audi. So it was a real interesting, specialised.
The Camel GT is that GTP and the Quattro, so they'll be used to it, won't they?
That's the series that he was talking about. Yeah. But he was actually he was just quite glad that I took an interest in it, and he was like telling me all about it and stuff. And I was like, yeah, actually, it does sound quite interesting. But he was alright. But yeah, I murdered him, completely murdered him. My fault.
Well, this is another one of those series, isn't it, that's dead, and they organise. They do the same thing with GSRC. They fundraise for them to. That GSRC they stream the Camel GT and the Lotus 49 on a Saturday. Then they do.
Oh shit! You're coming in the lap, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, one more lap, mate. Yeah. Sorry, that's right. It was easy to say, but then we were talking. But I heard you. Don't worry.
Sorry. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna go get some water.
Yeah, you got one lap.
Sorry. And a wee. Oh. Me gassing up. I was looking at the bloody litres, thinking I was 4.5 laps to go.
I've done that before, you know. I've done that before.
And then I looked at 1.5 and I was like, what's that one? I was like, oh shit.
1.5 what?
Right, what's more important, I guess? The Wii first.
Definitely a piss. I'm just going to set a PB so I don't know the result.
Yeah. As long as it's in the pits and you're out
Past
the
the fast car behind.
Yeah, the only, it's only the leader of the hypercars that passed me, none of the other hypercars have actually passed me, so that leader's fucking ridiculous. He's pretty much won the race already if he doesn't, you know, get killed by me or anyone else. Oh, that he's literally coming in this lap, so we're pitting on the same lap.
Blue flag. Okay, Abdul, there's a faster car approaching. You're coming up on a slower car. Blue flag.
I'm here.
Look out for the pit
Beautiful.
speed limit. Activate.
Perfect timing.
Browning behind is pitting. 300 feet.
Crew chief.
100 feet.
Right, I'm out.
Thank you all.
Fucking hell, I'm sweating.
On hell. I forgot something.
As long as it's not your arms and your feet, you'll be alright.
Yep.
Wheels on.
Pit limiter on.
Yeah.
Change your brake bias as well, remember I'm on 47.5.
Oh yeah, I just put that forward a little bit.
Yeah. You were on 49 when we did it last time, just a reminder.
15 minutes of optionals.
Yeah. You'll see what I mean, it's not that bad, it's just that bit of top end. Yeah. Are you going? Is it done the pit stop?
Yeah, it is. I was just getting a minute of them down.
I wouldn't bother doing that.
No?
It's not that bad, go, just go, yeah, go.
Limiter.
Yeah, it's just going to put us laps down, we're not going to get back.
Pit exit's clear. Push.
Yeah, like I said, it's pretty good. It's just the high speed stuff. Turn one, last corner. Be careful on light accelerating.
Blue flag. Faster car behind. Slower class car ahead.
Right side. Clear right.
Blue flag.
Oh no.
Car right. Clear right.
Good job, Dom.
Was the guy that smashed Josh?
Is that actually him?
Flag.
Yeah.
Oh god. Probably why he's giving him a wide berth then.
That's what I was, 'cause I saw him. Oh, fucking hell, that's a bit twitchy.
Yeah, it'd be the cold tyres.
You going or not? Well, yeah, we'll go. Don't dick around. Oh, she's a bit slide, isn't she?
Yeah, it'll just be the cold tyres. Once it gets past by like 3, it's fine. Like I said, the same
On your
stuff.
right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Slower car ahead. This is their class leader.
Well, I hate it when they weave around. It's like, and they almost like they're trying to, they never don't.
Yeah,
Because then I start
slow them down.
Well, yeah, because I start going wide, as if to say, well, if you're sending it, you know, and then they don't.
Right side. Still there. Clear right.
At
I'm
least
just gonna go for a sec. We're back in a second.
all right. At least P1's being sensible there.
Yeah.
Blue flag. Blue flag.
Alright, now I will put that bitch right back in.
Thanks, buddy.
How the car feel now that the tires back in?
Yeah, better. For those first couple of laps, it was really slidey. But I mean, she still is sliding around, but it's a little bit more predictable. So I'm almost able to correct, like coming out of that last corner, I'm able to correct even before she starts sliding.
Track temperature about as hot as it'll ever be.
Yeah. I think the optionals are going to help to be taken eventually, because we are down on top speed.
Slower class car ahead.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, over a lap, we're down to about 2 seconds a lap.
Car right. Clear right.
Yeah, there's definitely top speed that's down. The corners it feels fine, it just feels slightly, but then I don't know how much of that is also track temp as well, so that's probably a factor in it.
Feeling down the back straight, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think I got up to 256, so I think we're meant to be 268 or something. So, you know, we're...
The track temp's increasing. It's now 109 Fahrenheit.
The 152.9, I mean...
Blue flag. Alright, Abdul, there's a faster class car approaching.
Do you know what? I'm just going to lift for him.
Blue flag.
Well, now I'm breathing down your neck.
Yeah. He's chasing P1 just up ahead as well, so I don't want to... And I wouldn't have got past the GT3 anyway, so...
a slower class car.
I hate overtaking round here.
Car left, clear left. Left side, clear left. Car left, clear left.
Blue flag.
On your right, clear right. Left side, clear left, on your left, clear left.
Heads up, there's a car exit in the pits.
Yeah, I mean, we're losing, what, 4 or 5 tenths?
Back straight.
And on the, yeah, 4 or 5 tenths on the back and about 3 on the front. It's about, I think we're down about a second a lap then.
Blue flag. There's an incident in the hairpin.
Car right. Still there. Clear right.
I got a good exit out of there, and he was still pulling away. By the end, he got just over 4 tenths on the straight.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Vincent, most people buy me a drink before they touch my ass, man.
You clearly don't drink in Wetherspoons.
On your left. Clear left.
Blue flag. Blue flag.
On your right. Clear right.
Blue flag.
On your right. Clear right.
Okay, Abdul, you're coming up on some slower cars. These guys are busy fighting, they might not notice you.
Left side. Clear left. Car left. Still there. Clear left.
Blue flag. Blue flag. Blue flag. Blue flag.
time is it?
What time is it on the track?
No, real life.
Your time is probably...
Oh! Yeah, don't worry.
No, it's a quarter after 3 your time.
Yeah.
Blue flag.
You always come up with the most amazing menus for race day. Are you cooking the Tasmanian, whatever it was?
Oh, what's that one?
What are you making for dinner again?
Ah, tonight, yeah, I need to go to our supermarket and see if they've got some gangulian, is what I call it. It's a bit like a turmeric, but and then it's Vietnamese fish sauce, crushed garlic, chicken, obviously, sweet potato, and then you put like you boil up, make some syrup. It's basically a spiced Cambodian curry, so it's quite nice, quite different.
Spicy?
I mean, you can make it spicy by just adjusting, like, you know, the garam masala and chili flakes and stuff. So you can make it as spicy or as mild as you want, really.
Blue flag.
But yeah, I mean, the base sort of recipe is quite spicy, but it gets the sugar, like the syrupy type flavouring, sort of gives it that spice without it being hot spice.
You often, cook foods.
I do. Kat does most of the cooking, like the she can cook some amazing food as well, but she tends to cook your bread and butter, like, kids' dinners and stuff. I tend to do the roast dinners, barbecues,
Blue flag.
that sort of stuff. So I'll cook more in the summer with the barbecue.
Yeah, I think the last race you made some big sauce of chili. Chili.
Oh yeah, chili. Yeah, I like the chili. Yeah, I did that with. I used more beans. So so I try to do what I call like a 3 or like 5 bean chili. So not just kidney beans, but I use butter beans and other stuff as well.
What kind of meat do you put in the chili?
So I use statements. So I try and get lean statements. So, and then obviously a few onions in there. But yeah, instead of just the kidney beans, which is just sort of traditional, just chili, I tend to use sort of at least 3 different types of beans. I mean, I've put chickpeas in before as well, which is but yeah, it's just they're quite healthy. We tend to eat quite healthily, if I'm being honest. I mean,
I wish I could cook. I mean, I can make an amazing boiled
Right side.
egg.
Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
Blue flag. You're coming up on some slower cars. These guys are busy fighting. They might not notice you. Blue flag.
so car's going to get...
Car right. Hold your line. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
Blue flag. Okay, Abdul. Faster car approaching. It's their class leader.
On your right. Clear right.
Blue flag.
They just carved up that LMDH. Like the little beamer to the big beamer. I looked in my mirror and there's the LMDH. And I looked in my mirror again a split second later and it was like a GT3. I was like...
Blue flag.
I hate it when they go around on the outside there because when you hit that curve, it bounces you all the way over to the right. So you have to really ease off. Yeah, we're down 10k per H on the straight, which is a bit punishing. I mean, I'm losing 3 seconds a lap to P12, and I'm...
Blue flag.
Well, I guess, I mean, we're having a higher split, so...
Faster class.
Car right. Clear right.
To be fair, I mean, you're like last couple of laps as well, so,
Car left,
clean
clear
air
left.
and putting in 50 and track count so it just ran up.
Blue flag. Blue flag.
On your left. Clear left.
She's just a little bit slidey, that's all. Yeah, the 52, I'd have expected to be doing 51s, 52s in this heat, so, I mean, but it is what it is, Will. That podium may just have to wait for a moment.
Still a long way to go now. Let's see what happens. I mean,
Top 5 would be nice.
yeah, I'll take a top 5 again.
I mean, the drivers in this split are generally well above us anyway, so I mean, it's I've got to factor that in as well, as that we're a couple of splits higher than what we'd normally be in.
But, I mean, where we're at right now, 5 minutes expired. That's all we have to deal with for the race. I think we're in good shape. Still a lot of racing to go.
Incident in turn 5. It looks like Browning.
On your left. Clear left.
Alright, we're probably have 4 laps at the line.
Oh. Yeah. That right?
The car is just pitting. The leader is pitting now. Okay, Abdul, there's a faster car approaching. There's an incident in Bishop. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Somebody towed.
Left side. Clear left.
He's blinking like ever. Got 151.
How's it going?
Yeah, we're in the 4 o'clock. Not joking.
Oh my god, he made panic then. I'd be like, why would you do that? It was only like 5 minutes. My god.
I know, I meant being Aziz, not you.
Oh, yeah, why would you? Why would you?
You're still in the 12. No.
Hold on a minute, I see you've got a 4X here. Where's that come from?
Yeah. Did I get that? It says 0 on my
It's 0 transferring to a 4.
Yeah, that was an LMDH. He basically bumped
Oh,
after me for no reason.
All right, yeah. For God's sake.
No, he came up behind me. He was in I think it was between turns sort of 2 and 3, and he just came out and he just literally bump drafted me, tapped me, and then did it again. There's like absolutely no reason, because he could have just sat behind, and then he would have just obviously got me coming out of the corner. But it wasn't as if he outbraked himself. He bumped me in the straight bit in between, just literally as if to say, "Come on, get a move on."
Oh my God, that's so stupid. Because like I said to you earlier, that the front end of that car is so sensitive to any sort of damage.
Well, I was a bit surprised because there was absolutely. It wasn't like I said. It wasn't like. It wasn't like it was like it wasn't like it was. I'm going slower than he expected. He literally. Yeah, I don't know.
Clear right.
That lap was at 152.49.
I got a 151.9 on my best lap. She's slided, but I think I've worked out we're down about 10 kph.
Oh, okay.
Because I think I was getting 268. I think in practice out of it, I think I'm 256, 257. I think I'm getting so.
Yeah. I know when
Just pitching now.
I was like 1.5 seconds behind a LMP2 on the backstretch for the last corner, and we lost 0.3 from him, so it's not that bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to fight this GT.
Left side. Clear left. On your right. Clear right. Right side.
Whoa.
In.
Jesus.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
On your right, clear.
That's the car behind. This guy's their class
Jesus
leader. Slower
Christ.
car ahead.
Wow.
This guy's their class leader.
The putting in message saying it wasn't enough.
Yeah, I think I even stuck the message on,
Yeah.
so I was pitting in.
300 feet.
You know what that is, though, don't you? That's him following our brake lines. That's him getting just. Is the fuel going in? No, it's not.
Why is it not? It should automatically be on.
Yeah. I had set it to go on, so.
Yeah, it's bloody set to.
No, that's.
I've got 3 litres. It's not. Why is it?
Why somebody got some fucking. Don't stop. Let me touch it. Just get out. Everyone get out of the car. Just get out of the car, Dom. No one get in the car. Whatever you do, just escape from the car, Dom.
Hold on. Yeah.
So,
Go and get back in it.
yeah, get back in it now. Is it fueling?
No.
Why is it not fueling? Wait, do this. Right, okay. Select first. Accelerate forward a tiny bit and then brake. Don't leave the pit box, but just accelerate.
Right, it's going in. Yeah, it's going in.
Wow.
I mean, the only upside, the optionals are going up though. They're like
That's great.
17 minutes.
Yeah, anyway.
I mean, it was. I don't know how long you said it was when you did it, but it was 15 minutes when I got in the car. And it was 17 when I got in on this lap. So it's going up 2 minutes every single lap.
That'll probably be damage from the hypercar hitting you, won't it? Because
yeah, it could have been.
he went to a 4, didn't it? So it's obviously damaged. Like it didn't go up when I was in the car when I was driving, from what I remember. So
Has it done tyres?
Yeah, that's done tyres, you can go.
Right.
To be honest, Tom, looking at these tyres, you could double stint these. Your lowest one's on 82.
Well, I just looked at those.
There's a car approaching. Stay behind the line.
There we go.
Slower class car ahead.
Has anyone got like a third party program that does fuel or anything?
No, I have mine. No, I know what. I have mine set to nothing. I do it manually.
You don't have any system at all that does it for you?
No.
What about you, Aziz?
Yeah, I have auto fuel turned on.
Yeah, turn it off if you can.
There was something. Someone's reported a bug in crew chief. I mean, I don't use it for fuel, but someone's reported a bug in crew chief.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's having a conflict with iRacing's auto fuel.
I've never ever had any of those features because I just simply don't trust them because there's that many problems around that people encounter all the time. So that's literally what it will probably be.
I come out with this auto fuel this past season, just like a recent update.
Yeah, this season wasn't it? The last season.
This season? No, this one. The first. It's only the second week of it being a thing. But it's not just because of this. It's done it before in the past.
You're coming through, aren't you?
Yeah, I've had that problem with fuel before. Me and a mate did the IMSA at Long Beach, and we were in third place. And we probably could have got. We would have won, but we got P2 if we didn't fucking do this stupid glitch.
All right, so I turned off auto fueling in Kushi.
Yeah, yeah. Just need to remember to check every time. Yeah. See, for some reason now I'm looking at it, you've just come out of the pits and begin refueling isn't even ticked for some reason. Like usually, for me, everything's ticked. Tyres aren't ticked. Just everything's usually ticked for me. Everything, like default.
Yeah, it doesn't with me. I put it on.
Did you not have begin refueling ticked?
No, I know what's happened. Sorry, it's probably my fault. I misunderstood. Aziz said he's done the fuel strat, but I remembered that when I get in the car, I have to take begin fueling, which I do all the time. But I forgot to do it. I think that's why it's got a problem.
I see.
So I just, when you said you'd done the fuel strat, I was like, oh great, I'd have to look at it, and then I forgot that the very first time. It's only the first time I get in the car. If I get out of the car, I get back in it, it's fine. It's just the first time.
If it doesn't restart when you get out.
The app ini file I've got, it's because I used to do a lot of open seaters.
You did a lot of 3.5, didn't you?
Yeah, and that's why I hate people do that. Yeah, so 3.5, and the thing is, if you have an incident and go in the pits, what you don't want is to go from like your race fuel to like 17,000 gallons.
What I have a habit of doing is every single race, whether it's fixed, open, no matter what series I do, because I've had it a few times where I know a friend. I remember it happening to a friend. We did. So basically, what iRacing can do sometimes, car can get that damaged and it just dumps all the fuel. Like if in a crash, it just dumps all your fuel on the dry. It doesn't affect anybody like driving over or anything. But so I had one race once where we went 3 wide through the Daytona chicane, and one of our mates fucking just hit the wall bang on the inside. This was on the rolling start, not even got to the first lap yet. But we were green before the chicane. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah, I think he was on the inside. We thought he was going to use more of the apron, and he basically turned up into the outside wall, crashed, and couldn't even get to the pit lane because it just dumped all his fuel out his car. But yeah, so what I'll always do is, for example, I do quite a few street stops on ovals. So just using it as an example. First off, I'll as soon as I grid, I untick both the tyres and I put a race distance of fuel in, as in, as if I was doing a pit stop and just untick the begin refueling. So if I do a pit stop at last minute, like shit, I need to get in, I can just click one button and that's it. Just begin if it has done fuel and I can coast to the pits or something.
Yeah, I basically got fed up getting a little bit of damage in the F. It was actually the F3 series when I did this, or it might even been F2. It was probably F2 because you get a fast repair in F2. And I was getting fed up with getting a little tap, going into the pits, which should have taken 10 seconds, and then thinking what's going on, and then the fuel's going in, can't stop it, and I come out of a car that's 3 times as heavy. You know what I mean? So I edited the F file so it doesn't do it. But
I'm to the habit of just unticking it as soon as I get in the car. But it is fucking ridiculous how you can't just begin refueling.
Yeah.
Why is that not?
Well, the thing is, I swear, I've been in the pits before. Oh no, that was tyres. They changed the tyres. I accidentally unticked it and then ticked it again, and they started changing them again.
You can't do with fast repairs either. Same with the fuel thing. Like if
once you're in the pit stop, you can, it doesn't work.
Which another stupid. Why is that not? Yeah.
If you get out of the car and get back in, iRacing doesn't look at that.
No,
it doesn't matter.
no, it's only if you swap drivers. GT3 is very cautious. Well, buddy, you do know you'd buy a 6th gear.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, I don't know why, but my PC just took a bit of a shit then.
Well,
Isn't great, is it?
interesting.
Someone nearly kill you.
No, just very, very cautious. But I've now got an LMP2 and 3 P1s coming through. Don't understand that, Connor. So you lost time going through those corners to get a shit exit coming out of here to get past me when you could have just used draft to get past me on here without losing any time whatsoever.
No.
See where he overtook? I mean, it was just he just compromised his speed into and out of the corner when he could have just literally timed it nicely to have breezed past it. That's what I don't understand about some people. They can't understand that actually, right, you're going to lose a couple of tens here, but you're going to, overall, you're going to be better off. It's just, people just look at the corner they're going into, that's it.
Yeah. Look at, if I stay behind, I'm going to lose them. You just look at the entry and that's it. It's actually going on to the long straight as well.
Well, that's what I mean. And if you take those two corners right, or if you don't take them right, you lose a ton of time.
So I was saying to Aziz earlier about saving fuel, instead of flooring it up to a car and then having to brake, just coast up to them so that when you go back on the power you can full throttle and just get straight past it.
No, it's like with the lower classes as well. You know at certain points of the track where you have to be in order to get past them safely, so you know 100%, turn one, you know where as soon as you come out and you see that GT3, you know you're going to make it or not.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm thinking just the corner you overtook you on, those S's, you know, like, right, okay, I can get around the outside, or you know that, I'm going to have to stay behind because I'm not going to be able to get around the outside. You judge it accordingly.
So he tried to get me through here, which, he was all over the place. Said, I'm going to lose a couple of tenths here. But
Oh,
you
the
like
livery's
say,
loaded.
yeah?
So the livery's finally loaded. It didn't load for me for the whole race.
Just now.
But most of us know, just coming out of here, just stay right, and let the Ticklies is the class leader.
Just classic, like basic rules of just be predictable. That's literally it. Just be predictable and it'll be alright. But no, sorry, too difficult. Can't do that. It'd be great if everyone could do that, but no, I just can't. Sorry.
Or like if you know you can't get past someone, there's no point sitting so close up to their rear that they're constantly panicking, thinking that you're going to punt them, and then they go even slower, or they miss their brake marker, and then you both. It's just 12-hour race.
No, 12 minutes. Come on. What do you actually think took carbon overall after the damage? It's not that bad, is it really?
No, I mean it's hard for me. I was saying to Aziz earlier, it's hard for me to tell exactly because the car feels very slidey, but I don't know how much that is. It's got a bit of aero damage, or it's just the track temps. It feels very slippery out there with it. It still feels controllable, but it's
not that snappiness. You know, sometimes when you damage a car, it just snaps randomly. It's not even close to that. I think a lot of it is track temps. I don't think there's obviously a little bit of aero damage, but I think, like I said earlier, I'm pretty much matching my PBs in this session when going through the corners. It's just when I get to that like 4th, 5th, 6th gears, it starts slowing down a bit.
The back straight and the front is just, and the start is just, you can tell you're losing time there.
Yeah.
It's 46 degrees now, so it's still going up a little bit.
It's 1:30 in the session, so surely when it's 2 o'clock it'll probably start getting cooler.
I'll go ahead with those rules.
Oh really? Okay, no, it's not a corner I'd risk overtaking, but saw you coming. There we go.
Fucking hell, that'd be fucking hilarious if it just crashed into the wall.
It just, I mean, it's just so, it's impatience. About 6 laps as ace. some drifting going on.
This might make you really depressed on doing this F1 leagues on AOL.
Talking about this recently. I think it was Jamie. Remember Jamie?
Yeah, Scout.
Yeah, Liverpool guy. We do a lot of gaming together. Just like he sort of retired from racing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he trained driver. Yeah. He was always really quick, but he always got involved in incidents. Was the problem? I mean, case in point, me and Jay met over Yellowgate.
Oh yeah, what was it? Hungry with Marklin? Was that it?
Hungry with Marklin, Yellowgate. I think it was. He just lost it with Marklin.
Yeah.
And then he got banned, didn't he?
Yeah.
But yeah, we were talking about that the other day, and it's like he misses the league racing, like but the same guys, every week, sort of thing. And I think that's the one thing that I know you can do it on iRacing.
Yeah.
But it's just I don't know the F1, but then the F1 game got worse.
Oh yeah,
I think
that earlier.
Yeah, 2016, 2017, they're all like good versions, and then it just got.
I think 2020 is my last one, and the 2019 and 2020 were terrible. So I'd always remember you got iRacing about probably like a year before me, but maybe not a year. Probably about a year before me. And I knew I was always going to get it at some point. So I think before you got it, we all knew of it, didn't we? And all looked at it, sort of thing.
Yeah, I jumped over to it, and then I think I got Bren onto it, and then it's just like this is just so much. I remember when I first took the car out on iRacing, I was like, I can't drive this. What's going on? It's like it was just like I literally couldn't drive it. So I went on the oval with the lines in it, like it's like a training circuit.
Oh, the centripetal circuit.
Just to learn how to drive the cars, and then But after getting into it, and I won the championship with the F2 in whatever split I was in for that season.
Yeah. And
I just got hooked on it. I tried going back to the F1 game because I miss the fact it's F1, and the league sort of thing. But I just can't drive them now. And that FOV of driving with the GoPro.
Oh yeah.
You can't get used to that again.
No, I know 100%. Yeah. So I saw some footage here. I was watching like a POV from one of the the F1 esports drivers, and I forgot they drove it like with the T-pod camera. I forgot all the thing. And I just looked at it thinking, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I think we mentioned this quite a while back about the bit you miss about it is the same 20 or same 15 every single week.
Yeah, and it was a bit of a laugh as well. I mean, yeah, when you got a race when it was great and battling, but more often than not it was just. I mean, I was pissed for most of them.
You were. Well, the ones with the long straights anyway. Monaco, most of you've been.
Yeah, Monaco, I was quite sober with, but it's
well, quite handy considering it's Monaco.
I just didn't turn up to that race.
I did.
Actually, Monaco was good for me because all you lot, often there'll be more crashes in that one, so Monaco was always keep it safe, and I always got a good position.
Yeah. I remember. I think I ever DNF'd at Monaco. Definitely. I think it happened many times where I just clip the wall, get wing damage, and then I was safe from then on. One of those ones. Yeah, I remember Monaco being fine.
Hungary was just hilarious with Jay. Jay just had enough of Marklin. It's just like a bowling ball. Just took out half the field trying to kill him.
Yeah, I think I've sort of replaced that, like, same people every week. So I do this, you know the Jetta in the game? The Jetta, VW Jetta, it's just been removed from the...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's the best car in the game. It's the best.
Yeah, I have heard Ralph used to like the Jetta.
No.
Yeah, Ralph used to do the Jetta for a while.
No, I think he must be mixing up with me, because I don't think he's ever drove it. No. I don't think so. Yeah, I do like a league in that's still running, and it's the same 30 people every week, and it's fucking amazing. Brilliant.
Actually, what was the car that he used to drive? I think you did that series, not the Ford spec. What was the open two-seater type?
Oh, Radical.
That was
Radical.
it.
Yeah, I mean, that was yeah. I mean, we never did a league in it, but we did loads of officials together in it. Yeah. It's the only league I've ever done is that Jetta one. Yeah, the Jetta is the best like racing car on the game. I've always said the slower the car, the better the racing, usually.
Oh yeah.
And it's like the second slowest car in the game, and it's front wheel drive as well, so it's easier to just sort of turn like react quicker and stuff like that. So it's a fucking amazing car.
I'm gonna box next lap.
Oh, cheers, buddy.
You doing another one, Dom, or?
Yeah, actually, I've got 2 laps. Might have 2 laps in it. Depends how much fuel I use on this one. But...
Yeah, to me it says you got 2.4 laps left.
Yeah.
2.3 now.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed the WSL, the World Series League. Did a endurance race series with them. So I think it's about 8 endurance races over.
Oh yeah, because I subbed in one of those because somebody couldn't do it.
Yeah, that was a well-run series, and that was quite enjoyable.
I just, for me, I've just got no interest at all doing an endurance league. For me, I just don't see the appeal, sort of thing. For me, anyway.
Yeah.
It's more like if you do have a mare like we have now, where we have that 5 minutes, it's at least you're getting SR out of it, sort of thing, or whatever, or do you know what I mean? And it's the special event sort of thing. But if it's a league, it's just a set-up race. Isn't it?
I did the League GT3 league with them as well once.
Yeah.
That was hard because you can sort of drive without worrying about your IR.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. Because you can race a bit harder knowing that. Yeah.
Because the thing like the regular ranked races is, unless you get in it on a Tuesday, by the time you get to Friday, everyone's like nailed the circuit. And if you haven't had enough time to practice, I don't get enough. Like, I don't get hours and hours to practice like every week on it. Then it's sort of I'm at a disadvantage because by Friday, like everyone's like just done 10 races or whatever, or they've had loads of practice and they've got their championship points or whatever.
I'm literally suffering from that exact same thing now because I've got a new job where I'm on nights now, and I do 11-hour shifts, and it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So by the time I can actually, go on the game is Friday morning, and if I'm too tired, it'll be Saturday. So like you said, you're on the back foot straight away, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, this is going to sound really sad. I fucking love doing the time trials. Oh my, I don't know why. There's something
I haven't
about
done
it.
those to be honest. I just haven't done those to be honest.
It's just sort of, I don't know. It's because it gives you. It's not like a time trial in F1 where you get one lap. They have to do like six, depending on the track. The iRacing will decide. Like I've been driving a bit of the Formula 1600. They just added, and it was Brands Hatch Indy. 6 laps you had to do in a row. I don't know what it is. It's just I mean, you find the right car.
I'm coming in just to confirm.
Good box.
Yep.
Yeah, but I've got another. Whoever got behind me?
Am I jumping in the car, or you're doing another stint?
Yeah, no, you jump in if you want. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've checked the fuel and stuff. It should automatically do it.
Yeah, it's on the it's on this tick this time. Right, is that in? 80% on the old tyres.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it gets cooler. I'll definitely be able to double and triple them. Right, I'm out the car as this.
All right. Fuel's going in.
Just be aware, it is a bit. I think it is generally a bit slidier than normally. So just take a few laps to warm into it.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
I think we're gonna have to rely on other people having misfortune anyway. So we just need to keep it going. Keep on swimming. Dory. We just need a dory yet. It should be good to come out now. Yeah, no, I gave with Jay quite a bit, but he gave up racing because he got quite disheartened about he would get into something, and he was quick, but he just kept on, the incidents weren't necessarily all his fault, but I was very honest with him. I said, look, your car didn't need to be there. You'd have had him on the next corner. You didn't, So it's just it's a bit like you walk down the motorway wearing black clothing. You don't deserve to be hit, but if you get hit, you sort of you've got to ask yourself what you were doing.
I've always said this when I used to do the shooting for AOR and stuff. It's like, it's not your fault. You got to remember, you are there. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like sort of, that guy has turned into you, but you put your car there to be turned into, sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's never.
It wasn't really a legitimate move, or.
Like, he should be turned into it. It is his fault, but for your well-being, you've got to show the chances, sort of thing.
Yeah, but then he went away from it. Then he came back last year, and did a few racing, and he was very different. Like his mindset was very different, and he recognised that, and he was enjoying it more. He would pick his battles, but he went through a phase of then just unfortunately just had load more incidents, and he started getting really wound up over losing IR and stuff because every time he started picking up quite a lot. He would lose it, and then we would never be in the same splits and stuff, which so
one of my friends, he has quite a good rule of thumb where He's quite. He does a bit of oval racing, and what he'll do is he'll do. So he'd just go on the game, do a race, it goes well, does another one, it goes well, and as soon as he has a bad one, he stops. So if he does one race, he'll go on, gets taken out, loses 70 hours, said done. Won't do any more for the rest of the week. In that series.
Does he go to the casino at all? That sounds just like a gamblers. Win-win. And as soon as you start that losing, you walk away.
You say that, but I don't think many gamblers have that though.
I was thinking the same thing. That's called a player, not a gambler. Gamblers don't walk away. Players do.
Me and my wife used to go to the casino because she had a massive casino in Milton Keynes.
A massive gambling addiction.
Yeah, massive gamblers. And we used to go there once a month, and but what we'd do is we'd take out 200 quid, and whatever we played, whatever we won went into her handbag. And we kept playing. And what we did is we played because we enjoyed it. But as soon as the 200 quid was spent, not including drinks were separate. Whatever. I'd drink 200 quid. The 200 quid for playing. Whenever we got a nice little win, that ticket went in the handbag. And we played until the 200 quid was gone, and then. Normally, sometimes we wouldn't even count it till the next morning. We'd just cash the chips in, go home, and then we waited. So sometimes a couple of times we lost it all. Sometimes we came home with 300 quid. Sometimes we came home with 150. Thinking we just had 4 hours, 5 hours of a really good night out, and it's cost us 50 quid or something. It's just.
I do at the minute. I do when I watch basically, I do some sports gambling and stuff. I'll bet on the darts and watch the darts, or I'll bet on the football and watch the football. But I've never ever bet more than £1 ever. I just do it just to
It's for the fun.
Genuinely, it can genuinely actually make the experience of watching sport better by gambling, and it does. That's why I do it. Because when I watch my own team, I'll just put a quid on, Sheffield Wednesday to win. And if we lose, it's fuck. But if we win, it's just a tiny bit more exciting. And if I just want to watch a football game and it's Chelsea v Man City and I've got no skin in the game whatsoever, I'll just put a bet on. I'll just put more than 2 goals. So I'm watching the game, want either team to score and enjoying it more. And that's So I don't look and think, I'll put some more money on to try and win that quid back or anything. If I lose it, I lose it. If I gain, I gain. It's only 40p. I'm not doing it to fucking make 40p. You know what I mean? It's.
I watched we were sat at a table of blackjack once.
I love blackjack.
Yeah, blackjack is good because it's a bit of skill and luck. So it's not just pure luck.
That's gambling, isn't it?
We sat at the table. There's a guy next to us. And sometimes you get a really good table, really chatty. You sort of encourage each other. It's always good. But this table was sort of.
When you talk,
there was a guy next to us who was he was putting down quite a lot. I mean, the bonus bits as well, but he was putting down easily 100, 150 quid per hand of blackjack. Wow! And he was he would win every 3 hands, but he would lose the other 2. So his pot was going down. He had one of these credit card 500 quid ones, which a couple of those which he was cashing in and
oh god.
And he was just you could tell he was just his face on him. And then so the funny part of this story is this guy who was really pissed. He had been told he was wandering around over the casino floor, and he'd already been told by security to calm down. He was probably on fucking coke or something, but he was just going backwards and forwards. And then he just walked over, and no word of a lie, right? He must have put about 300 or 400 quid down on one of the hands that was playing 25 quid. So it's normally a £5 minimum bet, but she was playing 25. And he literally walked over and he just put 300 or 400 quid down.
Yeah.
And then he walked off. And he just walked off. And the croupier was trying to get his attention. He just wandered off. And he said to the player, because the player has to they'd have to agree to it, but if the other player walks away, that player has to be responsible for that money sort of thing. Otherwise, so you can't. I don't know why you can't just walk over, put £500 on some other player's hand and walk off, and they're not, Yeah. And And he was also, I think he was quite pissed as well. He was having a lot. He was having a great old time, but he was pissed and fucking high as a kite. I said, you put this 300 quid down this woman's hand, and then walked off. And I kid you not, right? She got blackjack. Not only did she got blackjack, right? But because he put it on the bonus bit at the top, and what he had, I think he ended up winning like nearly £2,000.
Jesus Christ!
And he wandered back, picked up his chips, and then just walked off, like singing, as if like, oh, that was like, as if they just like teleported in front of him, like this money. But the guy who was next to us, who he must have lost about £2,000 by that. So you could tell that because he was watching him as well, and you could tell like he's been playing this table all night. He's losing hundreds and hundreds of pounds, and then this absolute dick walks up, goes, "There we go," fucks off, comes back, picks up 10 times what he put down, sort of, and then just fucks off. I mean, honestly, I think this guy must have put himself in front of a train on the way home.
Yeah, he definitely didn't come back.
Yeah, but I mean, so we just, like I said, we take 200, we play with 200, and then that's it. And if it goes in 10 minutes, it goes in 10 minutes. If it, whatever. But it's, and I think that's the way. But I do see, particularly like the Chinese go in there, and there's these Chinese old women always. So always the Chinese grandmother, and she's got like a. It's like the Doctor Who TARDIS of a handbag full of money. It just keeps coming out, like. And they'll put down ridiculous amounts. I was just thinking, fucking hell, couldn't do the stress. Right, anyway, I'm gonna bugger off. I'll let you two sort out and do stints for the next few hours. While I go and get dinner sorted. All right.
Yep, no worries.
Message, just DM me on Discord if there's any like problems that you need before. But I obviously don't think you will, but just DM me. Right. So, see you in a bit. Bye.
Right. Thinking of the car?
Yeah, I mean, getting used to it. I don't know if I practice in these temps. Car feels good on the infield through the corners, like you guys said.
Yeah.
I can't attack turn 1 here, so
Yep.
balance is a little bit off, but optionals probably will take care of that.
Yeah. It's knowing that GTP ended up putting a few more on us, that's Pastor saying. I think in next stop, untick tyres and then wait to see what it says and maybe tick tyres if it is low, because Dom was getting the pits with 80 something left, so we'll think about it, but when we get to the end of the stint, you tell me how you feel like tyres are and we'll figure out. Yeah. what type of motorsport are you into, Aziz?
What kind of motorsport? Obviously Formula One, right? Big fan there.
If you say so.
But you know, yeah, I watch a little bit of rally as well.
Okay, yeah.
You know, I'm not a big NASCAR guy, so even though I'm from the States, don't do a lot of NASCAR. Do some grassroots stuff, so autocrossing and grassroots racing. I have a trackable car.
Oh, do you? What car?
Yeah. So, yeah.
Okay.
I'm a bit older than most, so before there was sim racing, there was real racing, right? So.
Yeah, that's always something of, because obviously in the UK, like motorsport's huge, like grassroots levels. And we've obviously it's a really small country, and we've got loads of tracks, so they're all really, you know, reasonable to travel. But it's just like everything, just the money. It's just
The car
ridiculous.
is expensive, man. Yeah.
It's like we have a lot of like motorsport clubs over here, so we have like Motorsport Vision, where they have like a big motorsports group, and 750s Motors Club, that's one. BARC, BRSCC, they're just like motor clubs, like the SCCA over there.
Right.
Sort of like those.
Exactly what I'm a SCCA member.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's basically the ones I named there are just like the sort of the British version.
Okay.
So it's just you just get raped by how much it costs. So it's just not even worth it. So if like I was gonna do it, it'd be like a one season thing and never again.
Right.
But you'd sort of want to do it multiple.
I know something you're talking about being raped for one season.
Well, it's to be honest, I feel like I get raped every race I do at the minute.
Is that Matt?
Yeah.
Hey, Matt.
Good news, the Lamborghini, put it in a wall, gets faster.
Is it?
Yeah, I just bounced off a wall. So basically, I looked down at the floor, didn't realise that my car was slowly going down the straight at an angle, touched the grass on the back straight.
What do you mean you looked at the floor?
I was looking down.
She had VR on or something?
No, I was literally just looking down, and then the car, veered into the wall, bounced off the wall, and got faster.
Maybe because you weren't looking at the floor anymore, that might why it went quicker.
I saw you qualifying, I'm upset. Gosh.
Why?
5k, and you only managed 8.
Oh no, I only drove the car in 365 days, so it's sort of I'd fucking don't drive it. Last time I drove this car was Sebring last year.
How's the base now? Are you faster than Wally already in race?
No, we had a fucking basically a GT3 tapped my door. We spam, but then a GTP basically just didn't respond to the yellows and just floored it about, must have been over 100, maybe 150 miles an hour, straight into us.
So it's going fantastically.
Car's okay. Only 5 minutes are required from that somehow. That GT3 probably got about an hour, but we didn't. So.
Yeah, they retired from the race, right? The GTD?
No, they stayed in. Oh, the GTB did. Sorry, yeah. The GTP stayed in.
Did not say the replay.
Have
Fantastic.
they made the GTP any better, Matt? You know?
Not racing it. Me
Me
neither. No, I've been chilling in GTs. I think he's still shit.
What, the GTP?
Yeah. Still can't believe I just stared at the floor.
What happened? He's still going, or?
Yeah, it got faster. So, got no problems.
Oh yeah, exactly. Do it again then, go on.
Well, we'll see about that.
Yeah, still a chance to look at the floor yet.
You see, Dan's team was leading the race, binned it.
Dan Andrews?
Yeah,
Who binned it?
Dan did.
Oh, you know what, yeah,
Have you seen he's been told off by a 9k driver?
Is he?
Because
How would he
he stole their setup.
driver?
He stole their setup. Or Michael did stole their setup off Garage 61.
Oh no.
And
No way.
put what is 1600 iRating in the top 30 in like 32 in the 42s qualified pace in the LMD8, and he got a message off our show saying, "How the hell have you put my setup?"
Please tell me you didn't tell him how.
No, he didn't.
Thank God.
He just said he wouldn't share it.
This guy actually, like this 9K guy, is he an esports driver or is he? Just a guy.
He's Mr. LeBron. He's not. Well, he started to go towards esports this year, but he's in every EES race, but with the LMP1s at Le Mans, he would win every race. I mean, it's the only person who fucking raced, but.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna say when it was LMP1, it probably was only him. Yeah.
Well, it was him and then a bunch of returns. But yeah, he won every LMP1 EES race I saw. He was in it.
I found this 9K guy that does the GT2 for GT in the GT Challenge.
Kind of cool.
He's 9K and he does every single race where there's another person in it, and he just slaps 1K guys all day and just gets like 2 hour rating from beating it. Bless him.
I got a 1x for his double.
How am I supposed to gain more R rating anyway, man? They've removed the jet from the game. I'm stuck now.
Yeah, you are actually fucked. Like, what are you gonna do?
I've got no interest in playing iRacing, to be honest, so I just do like the bare minimum to get me dollars and then don't play it.
You still play it more than I do.
I've got, I literally just, well, to be fair, this season, what I was going to do was just do a random D-class series and then maybe like the LMP2 fixed or something, just do one of each and then that's it. But then the Formula 1600 came out, tried it in week 13, fucking incredible, so that was like my D-class series. And then I noticed that the street stocks, the C-class one, has 8 free tracks at it, so I thought, fuck, I'll do that. It's easy dollars. And then, I got told to buy that Nissan GTP because I was going to do that broadcast race with a few mates. They've all pulled out, so I just can't be asked to do that anymore. So I don't even know what I'm doing for my other dollars. But yeah, originally I was just going to do just enough to get me dollars, because we all used to race in the jet because we all did it, but now none of us,
Don't throw it into your league.
Well, I think it's still going to keep going. It's just...
Do you think it will struggle to get people if it's not that much
No way. There's so much, like the retention rate on the leagues, it's pretty much nearly the same. It's like there's 30 of us and there's like the same 20, 25 from season 1 to season 3.
That's great.
Just get SPR in, make a team of 3.
The problem is I just don't enjoy the car.
Yeah,
I would do it if I did. The problem is it's like you went
I don't enjoy the car.
Fucking season 1 Watkins, I remember listening to you on voice chat just moaning how shit the car is.
Terrible. But it's the best racing car in the game.
The problem is I would be miles off the pace.
I've said this, I might have said this to you before. Oh great, we got rear-ended, but we're alive. Yeah, I've said this, I might have said this to you before, but it's really easy to drive. Really easy to drive. It's just to get that 10. Yeah, I don't know what, I've not seen you drive a car, but you'll definitely be in the top, like, it's 36 guys, and you'll definitely be in that like top 25, I'd imagine. There's points all the way down till last, it's not like you're setting up for no points. Oh, I don't know, it'd be like fucking October or something.
We'll see.
Yeah, if you just let me know early, I'll be able to... Sorry, say again.
I'll get Max to come do it, fish you off.
Just get anybody. Just if you let me know in advance, like a month in advance or whatever, or a few weeks in advance, just let me know, like, oh, we're gonna get 3 guys to do it in SPR.
You need 3, is it?
Yeah, it's 3 for a team, so I'll just tell Jack and say yes. fine.
I'll have a think, because I don't know many people who want to put themselves
Yeah,
through
exactly.
that.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where once you get the knacks of it, just turn up with no practice and it'll be fine. But like I've said, it's the best racing car in the game.
Do you practice?
I did last season, yeah. I didn't the previous two. But the last season I did. I did so much, yeah. I used to do... So there's the qualifying session's 8 minutes. The sprint race is 15, and the feature race is 25. And I'd do 2 hours of practice on a Thursday, which was the session that Jack puts up every Thursday. Then Friday I'd do a full quali sprint feature, Saturday I'd do a full quali sprint feature, Sunday I'd do a full quali sprint feature.
You sad motherfucker.
And then Monday before I went on I'd do a full quali sprint feature.
Yeah, you sad motherfucker.
And I finished 7th, how fucking bad's that? But it's so hard, man, it's so fucking hard.
Well, because everyone's fucking rapid.
Everyone's so well, the whole grid, 36 drivers is usually separated by like a second. So but there is some shit people in there, don't worry. Like it's only like, because at the end of the day, if you look, like 20 people get a podium all season, usually. I don't think the second season there was 20 podium sitters, 21 podium sitters or something like that. So you gotta remember, like even if someone like you is new, just aim for that 12th place, because as soon as you know the top 12 get reversed for the feature, so if you just make it to that 12th, start on pole.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, but just let me know if you find anyone who's willing to fuck about in it. But you know what? You know what would be a really good shout? This Monday, Jack's doing like a goodbye jet race with he doesn't do it well. He's doing a touring car league at the minute.
Yeah.
And that just finished last week, and he's doing 30. He said like 2.4 hour. There's 30 touring cars, which is the 30 who do the league. And then he wants 30 Jetta drivers, and he told me it's struggling to fill up, to be honest. I think he's only got like half. So if you want it, it's Monday, this Monday coming up at 8 PM.
Maybe.
Well, if you want, I can give you a sign up form, just sign up and then just don't turn up.
Just send me the link and I might do it.
Can always make the Discord links, that might be easier. I don't know.
Yeah.
Unless you don't, yeah. Then at least if people,
What
other
days
people
is
want
the league usually on?
Monday 8 PM.
Okay.
It's always Monday 8 PM. It might get put a bit early, I'm not too sure, because Jack lives in fucking Dubai, so he finishes like 2 more. And then he's got to get up at like 6.
He lives in Dubai?
Yeah.
The fuck? He's
No, he's not, he's a teacher. He moved there for teaching. Sending a Discord thing now.
Try and get Denny to come do it. He's rapid in the
Yeah, just honestly, just DM people you think that maybe might be interested, and just say.
Probably
just
no one
fucking-
likes front wheel drive.
Yeah, I know. Just say, just turn up, and then if you quit after like fucking an hour of doing it, fucking quit. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, I'll say.
Well, what's your actual Discord name?
Alright.
Like your actual one.
What do you mean?
Like not your server name, your actual Discord profile's name.
Kebab. Thesaurus.
There we go. Found it.
Alright, I'm gonna pop off because I've got to get back in the car again.
Yeah.
So,
I'll send the invite, but yeah, just there's a sign up form in there somewhere. I think it's it'd be in general, I think. Yeah, general is literally put it like a few hours ago, but yeah, just sign up, and then if you don't turn up, don't turn up.
fantastic. Alright, see you later.
Alright, see you in a bit. You've done. I've been watching Aziz, you've done well there, because you've had a few near misses where you could have died, and you've done the right decision.
Copy that.
Going back to what we were talking about before Matt joining, I don't know why, I'm not a dirt person in terms of racing, I've just got no interest in it. It's weird, it's just, I don't know, I can see why people enjoy it, 100%.
Right.
Like, in my opinion, rally drivers are the best drivers in the world, in my
I agree,
opinion.
yeah.
Down.
2 scores.
Hands down. I just don't get how you can disagree. Yeah, I went to watch, Donington Park, the UK track.
I do know what Donington Park, yeah.
Yeah, I've got like a season pass thing this year where I can go and watch every track in the UK, and Donington's like my local track.
Okay.
So I went to it's called Donington Rally, and honestly I only went there, because I bought this like season pass. So I can go there for free. So I just thought, fuck it, why not? Just go to everything I can. And I wasn't excited at all for it, but I got there and it was fucking amazing. It was really fucking good.
Was it real rally or rally cross?
It was rally, so it was timed. But it was like, it wasn't all day, it was basically half the track, half of like an infieldy bit.
Okay.
Yeah, it was really, really good. But yeah, for me, like on iRacing, for example, I've never, ever even gone into a practice session in dirt. On a dirt track.
Me neither.
Never.
I've only done road racing and iRacing. I haven't done anything else.
No, that's very anti-American, not doing the oval racing. What are you doing?
No, right? And no rally.
I love local stuff. Like I'll watch any motorsport really, apart from this.
Yeah.
Like I don't know why. It's just I'm just not interested. I don't know why. I'm just not. I can respect it, like I just said, but I just got no interest.
I'll even watch cycling first.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when it comes to versus oval racing. I like anything on wheels, quite honestly.
Yeah, again, for me, bike racing, no interest at all.
Yeah.
It's weird, it's just either cars or not. It's like when I was younger, my dad used to take me and my brother at quad biking in like this local like dirt place we go to. And even then, I'm just still not I was interested back then, but I'm just not interested anymore. My brother then got like a motorbike, like a mini like motocross thing. I was not interested about doing that either. Just I don't know, it's weird.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, I've got a lot more things wrong with me, don't worry. Yeah, it's funny you say you don't like NASCAR, because recently I've got into NASCAR quite a lot, watching nearly all the races. They are horrifically boring. I'm just basically watching for the crashes, basically.
We all do.
But they're at Kota this week, so that'll be interesting. I always watch the road ones.
Yes. I think Kimi is supposed to be racing this weekend, right?
Raikkonen, Jenson Button, Jimmy Johnson, and Ricky Taylor's driving this weekend.
Oh, I didn't know Jenson Button was driving.
Yeah, Jenson Button's driving, yeah. He's like because I got into motorsports when I was I'm 24, and I got into motorsport 2012 F1 season. My dad's always followed it since he was a teenager, and his guy was always Jenson Button, so naturally.
Right.
Now I'm a McLaren fan. I don't follow a driver. I like Lando Norris, for example.
Right.
But I'm a McLaren fan. I've never watched Formula E. I've watched the odd race, but now McLaren are in Formula E this season, so I've watched every race I can live, but if not, I'll watch the highlights, for example. But then they do that Extreme E, those like 4x4 electric things?
Yep.
Well, McLaren have got a team in that, but I don't watch that because it's dirt. I just don't get it. So it's weird, and there's no sense to it at all.
Why are you such a McLaren fan?
I think it's just because that's who Jenson Button was driving for when I was a kid. We're British as well, aren't they?
Right.
Well, I could say they're from New Zealand, but a long time ago that. But yeah, that's just why. And I'm not really sort of a guy who's really big on drivers. Do you know what I mean? I'm more bothered about the team, for example, than the drivers. Not like fangirling over drivers sort of thing.
Right.
I'm a big WEC fan and IMSA fan as well, so that's more about the team, isn't it? So. Yeah, not really. The only endurance I watch is literally World Endurance and IMSA. I won't really watch any like GT sort of race, like the GT World Challenge and stuff like that. I won't really watch much of that. I watch all the junior formulas like Formula 3, Formula 2, and then obviously the Formula 1.
Yeah, they don't, the junior formulas, like the support races they have, they don't put those on in the States.
Oh, do they not?
No, they don't.
So they're on like F1 TV, won't they? But they won't be on like normal television, will
No,
they?
no. I mean, we picked up F1 through Sky Sports, right?
Yeah, you get the
Yeah. But they don't
You
cover
get
the
all
support
coverage.
races. ESPN.
No. But my most favourite motorsport, by far, miles above any other sport, is IndyCar.
Really?
Fucking IndyCar is fucking incredible. It is incredible.
You like speed. You clearly like speed. Yeah.
If I die before going to an IndyCar race, I'd honestly ask my family, you've got to freeze me, just like one with me. I'm hoping that they'll come up with the technology where they can bring me back to life so I can watch it. I'm just hoping one day, because obviously IndyCar have come to the UK to do like Brands Hatch. They did Rockingham, which isn't a track anymore. They've been to some other track. They obviously go to Canada, Toronto, don't they now? And they've been to they need to go to Mexico. They need to do that. I don't know why they haven't done that yet. Especially because Pato's got such a massive following and stuff like that.
True.
So it's I just love IndyCar, man. It's weird because I've always watched the 500. I always watch the 500 every like for the last 5 years. But they never broadcast the races over here, so I couldn't watch them. And then Sky Sports got a deal with IndyCar or NBC to basically televise every single race. And then since they've been able to do that, I've watched it ever since. It's the best motorsport, man. There's no bullshit. There's no politics. It's just fucking proper racing. It's
And the cars are fast as hell.
The cars doing like Jimmy Johnson's pole up at Indy Scott Dixon's pole last season at the Indy 500. His average speed was 240 miles an hour. Fucking hell. His average.
Right.
No, not the top speed. He's fucking, oh my god. I tell you what, another thing that makes me seem like a complete fucking incel, like a weirdo. Sometimes I enjoy the Indy quali more than the race. The Indy 500. I just love the whole because my favourite special event of the year on iRacing is the Indy 500, because I just love how skilled the oval stuff is, especially the Indy, because it's it's flat out. It's more you turn 1 degree too much, that's half a mile an hour and you're not getting pole. Do you know what I mean? And just add it on top, we've got no power steering. It's just like, oh my god.
Wasn't there supposed to be like an indie game coming out this year?
Yeah, Motorsports Games are making. I think it's 2024, not this year.
Next year.
Yeah. Yeah, IndyCar. Oh man, oh god, I don't want to talk about it now because I'd want to just withdraw from this session and do an Indy race instead. Yeah, but IndyCar's fucking incredible. I love it. Just the raw racing. There's barely any penalties given out because respect's given and the rules are black and white and the cars are equal and it's all about driver and team setup. So I know F1's obviously it's an engineering exercise more than a racing driver exercise sort of thing. But I've always since I've watched IndyCar, I've always felt like they need to bring spec. Oh shit, that's my alarm. They need to bring some sort of spec parts into F1. Like for example, they changed the rules last year and the racing's a lot closer, but as it got throughout the year, the racing got spread out even more, the more stuff they added to cars.
Yep.
You've already seen they're not been able to follow as close, and some of the drivers have come out saying it's because the cars are more developed, we're following less close. I just felt they need to bring some spec part, like the floor for example, just a spec floor for everybody. So, because that's where most of the dirty air comes from. So it's just sort of, I know I can completely see why most F1 fans will probably disagree, because that's not what F1's all about. It's all a development race. That's the biggest thing about it. But yeah, for me, just to bring just a few spec parts maybe to just limit that dirty air aspect. Not necessarily to make them closer, just like the whole rules were brought in to actually do to make them closer.
But that's the one thing you don't have a problem with in IndyCar is it's passing all day long, right? Like
yeah.
Like proper racing, like you said.
I think for me, just the fact there's no power. Like, it's basically for me, my favourite thing. If you want to sexually arouse me, if you ever feel like it, just send me a video of like somebody saving a car. Like even you when you're doing like one of your races or something, and you catch a slide. I love hand movement in like a car. You know where there's people just fighting at the wheel, like left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, going around the corner. And that's IndyCar. It just makes me laugh how IndyCar, like, you get some of the drivers like on Instagram post the hands after the race, and they got like blisters on their hands because they're holding on that much.
Oh wow, I did not know that.
Yeah. Because I know, because you know Callum Ilott?
Yep.
Yeah. He so obviously he's English, so you know all day long rooting for my boy. And I remember like his first session, and like he posted on Instagram where his blisters in his hands, like you know the muscle below your thumb in your palm, like usually there they get like really big blisters there.
Wow.
It is that, yeah. You got to remember they're like sometimes 2.5 hour races and no power steering around like tracks like Belle Isle where you spend more time in the air than on the ground because it's that bumpy. So it's just I fucking love. I would happily, if someone said to me, in order to watch IndyCar, you can. So all these motorsports I've just named. If they said to me, you can watch all those but not IndyCar, or IndyCar and none of those, I'd watch IndyCar all day long. I just love it. I just fucking love IndyCar so much.
Yeah, it's you don't hear a lot of Europeans say that. But it's probably the closest American sport we have to something that resembles what they do throughout the world, right? NASCAR doesn't.
Yeah, I think NASCAR's very because basically I met a lot of people through iRacing in America, and I've got quite a lot of friends, like three especially that I talk to all the time, every day, and one of the guy I mentioned earlier, who was meant to do this race with, who bailed out, the fucking dick. No, he does the the college NASCAR series, you know that?
Yep.
Yeah, he does that, and basically because he obviously takes it seriously. He does like quite a bit of practice at certain times with like teammates and stuff, so it's reasonable. I'm not like angry at him or anything. It is really big, so understandable.
Right.
Yeah. But I've got a lot more into American motorsport because of that. Like I watch NASCAR, but it's just really fucking boring. Like it's funny because for me, I like the super speedways where it's flat out. I love watching.
Right.
I love the short tracks like Martinsville or North Wilkesboro they're going to this time where they're really tight and you have to put a lot of work in. But like the 1.5 miles like your Atlantas or your Las Vegas or Phoenix.
Most of the tracks in NASCAR, right? Yeah,
I just don't like them. The thing is about the super speedways, I like the bumper to bumper to bumper. It's really tactical. I know they call like F1 high speed chess, but if you want a better definition in racing of high speed chess, I think it's super speedway racing. Because even though it just looks like it's flat out bumper to bumper, you can't do anything. There's so much like I'm going on the high line, now I'm going to the bottom to move your way back up. But then it's also, I do a lot of street stocks on iRacing because I like the push to pass sort of thing where it's like on the short tracks you give a little bump and go up the inside and stuff like that. I just love that sort of type of racing. It's just there's a way to do it and there's a way not to do it though. Like in street stocks the way to do it is accelerate out the corner and bump somebody, not just smash them going in, because it's one of those things where on the short tracks you're either quick or you get run over. It's not like I'm hitting you off on purpose, it's just you're going to go slow and I run you over. That's your fault for being slow. Not for me, you're not hindering me because you're being slow. I'm going to run through you. Good stint, mate. Well, honestly, you probably had the trickiest, 35 minutes out of all of us there.
Spotter, radio check.
It wasn't very easy with the people around you. It was just always caught in awkward places and people moving around and groups catching you, not single cars. So, yeah, nice one.
Right. Did I get tires or no?
Yeah, you did do tires. It swapped tires.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Okay. So your lowest was 85. So what do you reckon? Should we do double stint the next one, see what happens? It's 85. So by the end of that, you should be on 70, which is well enough. So
Okay.
the next one.
Copy that.
Sweet, we'll do that, and I'll when you exit the pits, I'll do
Exit's clear,
it
don't
now
cross the
before we
white line.
forget. But yeah, we'll double stint the next tyres.
Car left. Hold your line. Clear left.
Blue flag.
There we go. I've done it. Took the tyres off.
Copy.
But yeah, like I said as well, I watch all the road races and NASCAR as well. So I see
Yeah.
Cotas today. It's the
That should be
truck
good.
race.
What time does that start your time?
It's fucking brilliant my time, I'll tell you that. So usually it starts at like 7, 8 o'clock at night, so it's like that's brilliant after all the European stuff stopped. You know, like I watch F1 for example, and then boom, it's NASCAR's on or IndyCar's on after. So
That's good.
yeah, it's like it's no earlier than I think it's one of the IndyCars every now and again might be on at like 6 o'clock. But that even then, like, come on, it's amazing. Yeah.
And all your football games are done too, right?
Yeah, 3 p.m. when they start and they finish at like 5, so yeah, fucking yeah, it's incredible. I mean, like the perfect time zone, really, for American racing. Then it's like good if you're American watch European stuff most of the time, because usually you just wake up a bit earlier, like 8 a.m. or something. It's not like you have to wake up at 4 in the morning or anything,
Right.
so it's not sleep in. Yeah, the truck race starts in half an hour, so I'll probably watch that while you're in the car.
That comes on first, right before the.
The truck, the Xfinity, and then the Cup Series usually.
P13.
It's the
So
trucks
they're
are
gonna
on.
have trucks at Coda?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I never because I watched NASCAR for the first time last season. That was my first full season of watching it. I watched the last race of the season before last, and then watched the majority of last season. And this season, I've sort of
You're coming up on a slower car.
watching every race I can, and then if I can't watch the highlights, sort of things. But this season, I've watched a few of the truck and Xfinity races when it's convenient. I'm not gonna cripple myself watch, just have because I do that quite a lot with a lot of things. Like if I do one special event in the LMP2, I'll have to do all of them. You know what I mean? I'm that type of person usually, so I try not to watch all the Xfinity truck races. So.
There's a faster car approaching, slower class car ahead.
Yeah, Funry's literally just gone green flag, so I think this will probably overlap for the trucks. Or I'll just nothing split screen on a monitor can't fix, which I'm both.
Oh my god.
Blue flag.
Yeah, I don't make it easy for you.
Left side. Clear left.
Oh. Well, one of the McLaren Funry car just been railed in the back by another car.
Blue flag.
So Formula E is on right now. Do they do alternate Sundays from Formula One?
No. So they do Saturdays.
Oh,
They race on Saturday.
That's right.
So they don't really. They just race whenever they want to. It's always on a Saturday, which is a very smart thing to do because everything's on a Sunday.
Yeah.
So I don't know why more motorsports don't race on a Saturday. To be honest.
1-3.
What they do in the
That's your quickest
States.
so far.
All right.
Most of the grassroots stuff happens.
Okay.
Yeah, on Saturdays.
I didn't know that. So I know, like in the UK, for example, like the grassroots stuff, like I said, like your clubs like the SCCA, they'll do like qualifying Saturday, and then for example, let's say touring cars, like British touring cars, they'll have their 3 races on a Sunday. Then the feeder series will have races all day on a Sunday, but then the Saturday, the morning will be dedicated for the qualifying for all those series, and then some of the feeder series will do races Saturday afternoon.
Well, SCCA, I mean, some of these grassroots are the feeder
Alright,
series.
Abdul.
Which is why
Faster class car.
they have
Yeah.
on
Coming up on a
all
slower
the
class
main
car.
racing does happen on Sunday, so you're right. That point.
Yeah.
car ahead's pitting now.
Car right. Clear right.
Did you catch how many optionals we had left? So obviously Dom got a few more.
I think we're down to 15 minutes and change.
Okay. Well, at least like 40 seconds will go when we pit this time, because I think the pit starts 39 seconds and like 39 point something.
Yeah, with fuel.
Without taking tyres, we'll take 40 off straight away, so that's great.
Clear left.
It's a bit annoying because Dom got that. Whereas it was annoying we got the 15 in the first place,
Right.
but the 2 minutes because that GTP car just decided to just drive into the back of him.
We just
That's
156.
I felt like we maybe could have cleared it if it was just 15 for the whole race, but
Yeah.
we just didn't. I don't think we're going to manage to just get it now. But we will try, obviously. Like I said, you will gain more time from the repairs than we will the time we lose from just all the tyres.
Agreed.
And like you're looking after them anyway, so you won't even you might just dip into the 60s anyway, which is what I was doing on the single stint at the start. So
Well, I'm purposely doing these stints trying to take care of tires now.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so-
yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I did no practice focusing on tire life at all, so I was
Well, yeah,
surprised
you
be
wouldn't
that
need
high
to,
and
would
on,
you?
yeah.
I quite like that in the new update where it does both at the same time,
too.
because before I'm not a very, I know some things in a setup, like some things, but I know nothing to do with what helps tyres and where the line is of too good on tyres and not good enough on pace, or too good on pace and not good enough on tyres. I just don't know where that line is. So like for me, just building a fast setup and wrecking the tyres because you know you're going to change them, for me, I think that's better. For me.
Me too. I know nothing about setup. Dom is usually saying, hey, we got to do something to the differential to make the tires last longer. I'm like, what you got to do?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
You do
whatever.
that, yeah, the differential, that'll make it better. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I know some tiny bits, that's all. Like for example, like I said earlier about the brake bias for me was a bit too, well that's all personal preference, but this power steering thing I noticed straight away. I was like, this just seems too difficult to turn, and when I get like mid-con understeer, it's hard to sort of keep it tight.
On your left. Clear left.
And it's good sometimes to correlate between, like, like a VRS setup or a PDS setup, where you look at it and you think, let's say for example, like you saw this one had, like for example, 10 power steering or whatever, and you saw the power assist on the VRS one was 5, you think that's, I'm going to be able to cope with that. That's not like a brake bias sort of thing where I struggle on the brakes or anything. Like it's power steering, I can turn the car. So it's just one of those things where you're like, okay, that definitely needs changing.
Blue flag.
Say one thing that is quite boring for me watching Formula E, which I hate Formula E. Well, I don't hate it, but I never watched it because it's gimmicky, isn't it? It's really gimmicky.
What's that?
Formula E. Because they have this whole like fan boost thing and the boost zone and stuff. But if you watch it and just as like I'd consider myself like a hardcore motorsports fan, where very like traditional, where I don't like sprint races and all this sort of stuff. If you watch Formula E and go into it being like, this is gimmicky, this is just for entertainment, just laugh and try and enjoy it, you will enjoy it. But another thing about this sport as well is you all race on street circuits that doesn't get used for anything else but Formula E. So I'm watching this race in Brazil right now, in Sao Paulo, and I have no idea where the track's going. It's just on the streets. I have no idea. Even Monaco, they do a different layout of Monaco. Do you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Do they still have to like switch cars halfway through the race?
No. I think that was only the first 2 seasons, I think.
Still
But no,
there.
they don't have to. They produce 350 kilowatts of power. I don't know. You're all good. He just, I think you just drifted off the apex a tiny bit, but he didn't give you much room for error. But you're all good.
All right.
What was I saying? Yeah, they don't have to switch. They don't switch cars anymore. They got 350 kilowatts of power now, which I can't remember what that's equivalent to in horsepower, but it's not bad.
And they can use that for the whole race. That one battery, the one charge.
Yeah, that one battery. Yeah, the one battery. So it runs at so 350 kilowatts. What they use in qualifying, and when they use that like boost, they run through that gate and it activates boost. That's 350, but generically it's 300 around, which is still good. They could probably run 350 for the whole thing, but it's just more. That's the aspect of it. Boost thing and stuff.
Car left.
I'm letting
Still
000
there.
go.
Clear left.
Yeah, he did. You gave him enough room. I think if you wanted to give him that room, you'd probably hit him. Oh, and then he does that.
Yep.
Stay down, still James over.
Down on speed. I'm just gonna draft off of him.
Yeah, nice one. Same nice bit of fuel there.
Blue flag.
Oh, well held. Well, careful on the marbles. Well held. Yeah, be careful this first corner, because you'll be.
Yeah.
That has been lucky. But yeah, nice one.
On your
Nice
right. Clear right.
I was too close to him going through sunset.
one. Yeah, the day. Yeah. Nice one. Let's be careful. A few more corners. We've probably still have marbles on them. Oh, I said I like it when people like fighting the wheel and the hands are moving. I just watched it back with you. Fucking oh my god. Fucking wasn't straight at any point. Left, right. What car do you drive then? You said you had a track ready car. What car is it?
I have a modified Subaru Impreza STI.
Oh, okay. Nice. Do you take on like track days or anything like that? Or?
Yeah. She's harnesses, roll cage, not roll cage.
Well, hopefully you don't need one of those.
No. No, I'm not hill climbing it, but.
Well, not yet, anyway.
Yeah, I do have a harness in there, a harness bar. It's a stage 2, so modest upgrades. Yeah. But
13th
she
place.
does 350 at the wheel.
Blue flag.
Yeah.
And she spits about 18 inches of fire. She has a full titanium exhaust, so.
You have to send me a picture or something when you get out of the car and see it.
Yeah, somewhere I posted some pictures a while back. I'll have to see if they're still online. I'll drop it in the chat. Yeah.
You got any videos? I'd like to see that as well. See what sort of sound it makes.
I have videos, man.
Yeah, I thought you would do. Yeah.
On your left. Clear left.
Blue flag.
I'm hoping this race will sort of be like it was last time. Do you remember I said there was just no crashes until about 8 hours in, and all of a sudden people just died.
You know that's going to happen.
Yeah. It rarely goes to a race where it doesn't, so it's going to happen. It's just when.
Yeah. Crashes breed crashes, so it's all going to happen. It's going to.
I don't know what your opinion is, but I feel like they need to bring cautions into the special events.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like you do see a lot in these races where they'll get good initial sign-ups, but then by the end of the race there'll only be half of the people left.
Coming up on a slower car.
And one good thing about the Indy 500, for example, when I've done that special event, is one time I sped into the pits and ended up being a lap down, but I strategically played it where I would have pit under caution and slowly gained my lap back. And then when caution came out, I was like, yes, and I was on the same strategy as everyone else had. And it's sort of just to keep going, even though your lap's down, just keep going, and you will you know, and especially oval stuff. It's not necessarily IndyCar, more NASCAR because there's no aero or very minimal aero on the cars. Even though you're 20th with 20 laps to go, you could still win. If you play your cards right, you still win. So I think that's what they need in these to sort of, you know, keep the retention rate in the actual race. Because one thing I've never done and never will do is quit.
Clear left.
Like I've never, to this day, I've only ever quit one race, mid-race on iRacing.
Yeah, I think I've rage quit it once or twice. But that was early on before I knew that the problem was me.
Oh, sorry, right, yeah. No, I don't watch the replay, just quit and assume it's someone else's fault. That's the best way to go. Is your Subaru just your normal day-to-day car as well, or do you have another car or a family car or anything?
Yeah. I have the Toyota 4Runner, kind of my daily.
Oh, very American then. Yeah.
And you know, the Subaru, she's a I don't want to say unicorn, but she's a 2005 STI, so she's the first version that came to the States.
Oh, okay.
And next year she'll be 20 years old.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, so she'll be an antique in the United States.
I was just about to say that. Like, does it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Does that make like your insurance a bit cheaper as well, or does it?
It does, and it relieves a lot of the restrictions the federal government puts on you about emissions.
Yes, that's what I was about to ask. Because that's the exact same over here as well.
Yeah.
I don't know how many years it is for us, but I think it's probably around 2015 or something for us. I think, but yeah.
Yeah, I think
Clear right.
I'm lucky if I put 1,000 miles on it every 2 years.
Oh my god, nice.
I don't even drive it, man. And ever since the pandemic, I don't go to the tracks anymore. I mean, the money I save on tires, tune-ups, oil changes.
Yeah. Nice. I don't know what it's like. I know there's been a bit of an increase over there, but over here, car prices are they're just we always like. It might be the same over there, but definitely here, if you buy a new car, you're instantly called stupid.
Yep.
Basically, because it's ridiculous. Like I just recently got a new car last month. Not even drove it for a month yet.
Wow.
And it's you don't have them over there. Volkswagen Scirocco, you know those?
Oh, Scirocco? Yeah. Yeah, they had them in the States. They don't make them anymore, though, do they?
No, they don't make Scirocco. Do they make them in the States? Are you sure?
Yeah, they had them in a Scirocco a while ago, though, not recently. So if you're a late model.
Because they re-released them in 2024, they make like a hybrid version or something. They are bringing them back now again.
Right side.
But so I got a lot of American friends. They told me, well held. I don't know what he was doing.
I don't know either, man.
You're being so unlucky. Jesus, I can't believe you're still straight. The amount of like near misses you have in here that has nothing to do with you. My God.
I just need to get through that corner. Goodness gracious.
Yeah. Jesus. But yeah, like for that car, it was a 2016. They stopped making them in 2018, so it's like the newest shape, the newest body shape.
Right.
Slightly old version. They're basically
Car right.
they're so not uncommon.
Yeah, right.
There's barely any on the market whatsoever, and because they don't make them anymore, that instantly boosts the value. But basically, since I was like a kid, I've always wanted one. And you could get a lot better like features and assists and stuff on like a Golf, for example. Like for like $4,000 less, I could get the exact same features on a Golf, but I just didn't want a Golf. But yeah, the price I paid for that was fucking ridiculous. But the only reason I sort of was I bought it for $13,000 is what I spent like buying it.
What?
Yeah, I know. I told you, car prices over here are fucking ridiculous, man. They're stupid. Doesn't make any sense. What? The only reason I justified in my head why I would pay this is because the price is just. I did a lot of research,
Well,
and
that's
basically.
the car you wanted, right? That's the car
Yeah,
you
exactly.
wanted,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And in a year's time, the price won't even drop by like £1,000. Like the price have just stayed the same for those cars since like since COVID basically.
Okay, I'm done.
The prices since COVID the prices haven't went up. Then since then they've just not gone down and just stayed the same.
Well, I mean,
So,
sounds like a
after
good
a year,
investment. On your
yeah.
part, right?
Yeah. I think it'll be one of those cars where I'll keep it for like 3-5 years at least probably. But I love the car and everything. That's like I said, that's what I always wanted. But yeah, it's got really low. I think it might be different over there, but for here it had 34,000 miles on it, which is less than 4,000 a year.
That's no miles.
Less than 5,000 a year. So it's got nothing.
No miles.
It's literally immaculate as well. There's like a tiny scratch on the rear bumper, and that's literally it on the exterior. There's nothing else anywhere.
What attracted you to the car? The unique styling, or?
The main thing was like I don't know if it's because I've been brought up on Formula One, but I didn't like anything with pointy nose.
Okay.
Yeah, it's quite low nose, doesn't it? Like a low nose and narrow grille. So it's like for that. Yeah. That's what attracted me to it, more the pointiness of it.
Car left.
Yeah, I had like I've been driving since I'm 24 now. I've been driving since I was 20, and I had a Volkswagen Polo 2007, and it was you're gonna laugh here. It was 1.2 3-cylinder, and it only had 60 horsepower. So yeah, I knew you'd fucking laugh. And it was so happy.
60 horsepower?
60, yeah.
Well,
Quick, yeah?
Well, I mean, the tank of gas must have lasted a month.
So basically, where I used to work, it was a 1 minute commute, and it would be 30 seconds if I didn't stop at the traffic lights.
Oh, wow.
So there was, and I had a work van as well, so I'd use the work van. So basically, in that 3 years,
Car ahead.
I think I must have put no more than 5,000 miles on in 3 years.
Oh, wow.
Because I just didn't. I just didn't drive it at all. But then I got a new job, and it takes me half an hour, 40 minutes to get there. But, and I'm doing 44 miles a day just commuting. Like I say, it's 22 to get there. So I just thought, fuck it, this is the best time. And I'm going to, like I mentioned to you, I got that season pass for like race circuits over here. So instantly, like I'm going to be, me and my cousin go. So he drives one day, then I drive the next, and he drives, just rotate. So it was just a perfect time to get it. Because I'm just doing so I just couldn't justify spending the money when I'm doing 5,000 miles in 3 years.
Right.
It's just not doesn't make any sense. Yeah, one thing I didn't realise that one of my American friends told me was because when the Renault Clio has just come out on iRacing.
Clear right.
A lot of UK grassroots series are all like hatchbacks, like your minis, like a Citroen C2 for example, or trying to think of ones now. You can get like a Ginetta sort of like his hatchback, and then the Clio, like I just said, Honda Type R, Civic Type R, Ford KAs, like just like really small hatchback, cheap hatchbacks. a lot of those series over here.
Flag.
On your right.
And
Clear right.
and when the Clio Cup came out, a lot of Europeans, like maybe a large percent being British, got really like excited about it because that's sort of what we've been calling for, because that's what our grassroots sort of thing is.
Is that a Renault? What kind of car is that?
See, this is what I was about to say, okay? Well, one thing an American said to me was, in the US, a French car has not been sold since 1998, I think he said, 1990 something. Which I had no idea. No idea.
Yeah.
And you will see a French car in the UK all the time. Like, it's like as common as like a Chevy or a Ford over there. Like, that's how common they are. So, yeah. So Renault's Clio is the French car. Like, because I remember seeing people say like on iRacing saying, "Why is this car not free? Why are they bringing this in? Who wants this?" And they're all Americans. And then it clicked like, oh, because they've never heard of it, or they don't sell them over there. So it was just sort of, you know, I didn't realise. But yeah, because my American friend told me that was the case, and I had no idea.
Yeah, I mean,
no idea.
and maybe Peugeot may have been the last French.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, before, I mean, even in a Renault.
Yeah, you'll see a lot more Peugeots over there than Renaults. So I think
Yeah.
Peugeot have had a lot more of resilience. Like, they got into world endurance now. They do.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they're a lot more prevalent, a lot more newer cars, sort of thing. So, yeah, it just didn't click in my brain.
Yeah, I didn't even know that Alpine was a car brand.
See, that's Renault's performance brand.
Yeah,
That's
didn't
Renault's.
even know.
Yeah. It's like what would be a good? It's like Chevrolet's Corvette. That's their performance brand.
Well, let me take it back. I knew of Alpine. I didn't know it was Renault. Right? I didn't know that they owned the brand, right?
See, I was the opposite. So I had no idea of Alpine when it came in. I had no idea. Be careful, there's a car on your own side. No, you cleared him. Yeah, for me, I just had
Just pitting now.
no idea it was even a thing. So you did one better than me. But yeah, so they said like, we're changing it to our performance brand. I thought, oh, they've made a performance brand, but it turns out it's been around for ages. So I just had no idea.
Yeah, when I researched it, Alpine has been along for us forever.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. It's funny because in like you know GT World Challenge, what used to be like Longpan, you know? Yeah. So obviously they have like GT3 America, GT4 America, then they have like GT3 Europe and GT4 Europe and blah 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 blah. GT3 Asia, you know, all the continents sort of thing. The European version, the GT4, GT World Challenge, like Europe GT4, majority of them are Alpines. Like, because GT racing's pretty big in France. Like, a lot of the GT4 teams are French. And Alpines and stuff. But yeah, if you watch one of those races, like, they're just all Alpines, like fucking it's the most ugly looking car in the world. But it's there. It's crazy. So I've been to these conversations loads of times with like my American friends saying like, do you have them over there? Do you have this over there? Do you have that over there? But it's funny because I went crazy like, oh my god, a Dodge Ram, and they're like, okay. Right, okay, I don't know why you're getting excited about it. It's like, oh, I've never seen one before. You know, the flash it's funny because even like, we have Toyotas over here, everywhere, really common. And then we don't have like, for example, like in the NASCAR Cup Series, the car they promote is the Toyota Camry. They don't sell them. They don't sell them in like Europe, I don't think. So even though like we have a lot of Toyotas like RAV4s and CHRs and like, do you have IGOs over there?
IGOs?
Yeah.
Are those? What are those? Like
Toyota. They're like a little small hatchback. AYGO? This is
No,
Toyota
we don't have those.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's weird because Toyota's really big in America and it's quite big in the UK, but then they just don't bring. Do you know what I mean? Like they don't sell some of them over there and they don't sell some of them over here. It's just too weird. But at the end of the day as well, a lot of our cars are a lot smaller than yours as well because obviously your roads are bigger.
Right.
Like it's funny because basically the company I used to work for, the guy who sold like the tools to the company, had like a Dodge Ram, like a V8, and it was just looking at it and it's like, that is not built for this road. Like, it's way too big. How is he supposed to fit in a parking space? Like, Jesus Christ.
Whenever I go to London or Paris and I see the I see American cars
Clear left. Clear left.
on the road, they look so out of place.
Yeah, it's funny because the most common car over here is Ford. That's what's funny, but then like Chevrolet, Dodge, what other American brands are there?
Yeah, but when I see
like General Motors stuff, like just non-existent over here.
Well, when I see like a Ford F-150 pickup truck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then I've seen like classic American muscle cars.
Yeah, non-existent over here.
Yeah, man.
You'll see like a Mustang every now and again over there, like every now and again, yeah, but like, but it's a Ford, isn't it? But any other brand of...
Well, I was surprised when Dave Cam brought a Mustang.
Yeah, they do see them over there, a lot of Ford deals and stuff, yeah. More over there, the Fords are like, every single van will be like a Ford Transit van, and then
really?
like... Yeah, oh yeah, 100%, like the most common van over here would be a Ford Transit, even though we have Vauxhall, which is, well, meant to be British, but it's sort of like French, but yeah, even then, like, they don't sell many of those, so it's just all Ford. But then hatchbacks and stuff, the Fiesta and the Focus, they're everywhere. Like my cousin, who I said to go to a motorsport with, he has a Fiesta. And they're everywhere. They're fucking everywhere. But now they stopped making Fiestas, you know that? They stopped making them now. They don't make Fiestas anymore now. Yeah, I think they're not. Well, I think they're still producing them, but they're not making any more after that. I think is what it is. So they're not making a new one or anything.
Ending up production line.
Yeah, basically, yeah. One of those ones where like the Scirocco now, they stopped in 18, they're bringing it out in 24. So I imagine they'll bring it back like 10 years down the line or something. But yeah, it's. I don't know. I just find it really interesting. Like, did you know? In Kazakhstan, I think it's Kazakhstan or like Uzbekistan or one of the stands anyway. I think 90% of the cars are Chevrolets because they have like a monopoly on like the government had like a deal where they only sell Chevrolets. And that is it. The car. So like if you want another car, you have to import it, and therefore you just get raped by the taxman, basically. It's ridiculous price to get anything in. So yeah, I think it's one of those countries where literally all they have is Chevrolets. Because they just have like a whole monopoly and stuff. I don't know why, I just find it really interesting. Because there'll be some cars like over there, like you said, where there's hundreds of them, just millions, and then just in another country where this non-exists. Like I think even though like I'll always stand by this. English people and American people, they're completely like different people. 100 but culturally it's not that different. See what I mean? Like I've spoken to a lot of Americans, and I know a lot of Americans that spoke to a lot of British people, and just for whatever reason, a lot of us just don't gel, just can't get on, and just I don't really know what it is really. But in terms of like culture, we're all the same. So you think sort of like the same cars might even be sold, because But then I guess it's maybe just the roads are different and the needs and stuff. Maybe is what drives that more than anything.
They design the cars for the markets. I mean, things like like just smaller seats or bigger seats for the United States. I don't know much about Europe, but because my cars are Japanese, I know the difference in the way the Japanese cars are built versus what we have in America. And when I've sourced parts, you have to be very specific because the JDM stuff just feels different.
Yeah, because at the end of the day as well, even though it's a Japanese car, the Japanese car sold in Japan will probably be completely different than what Japanese are. Obviously, Toyota have a really, really, really big presence in the US, and obviously they will cater for it, won't they? Because they have got such a big presence. I'll tell you one thing as well, the new Supra they brought out, oh my god, it's so nice.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's my son's favorite car.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Is the birthday coming up, or? Oh my, yeah, it's so nice. My God, what? Oh.
Car right.
So I remember I watched quite a bit of British GT, which is basically just GT3s, GT4s, well held there. GT3s and GT4s, multi-class British series of GT. Like you have American GT over there, don't you?
Clear left.
So we have that version. In the GT4 class, there's a factory-entered Toyota Supra GT4, and I'd seen it on TV loads because when I didn't go to the races, I'd watch them, and it just looked so stubby, like really like just really tall and really short, like in length. But then when I saw one in real life, when I went to watch it in real life, it's so much lower and longer than what it looks on TV. So like I saw it, like I thought, oh, super, it's factory entered, that's cool, I guess. Then saw it in real life, and there's one that lives near me. Well, the car doesn't. Well, I guess the car does live. Well, like the person who owns it lives near me, and I see it all the time, and just like it's. Oh my God, it's so nice.
Yo, and I like the stock car. The stock car doesn't do it for me. But when
really?
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, okay, see, I like it still. I'm not really like sort of.
Blue flag.
I like more of what word do I use here? Like a casual sort of look rather than like a quite extreme with a lot of mods and stuff on it. That's just how I am. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I need a little bit of like aero body. I need a rim and a tint.
Yeah, see, not me. Right, I know. For me, just not. I don't know. It's not, sometimes it just depends on the car as well. Like, cause some cars look.
Blue flag.
Oh my God! Switching subject. Did you see the guy that put a rotary engine in the new Supra?
What?
You seen it? You not seen it?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh my God, it's insane. Like he did a
rotary engine?
Yeah, like you know the one that you get in like the 787B.
Yeah. The Mazda's made
the Mazda. Yeah.
Right.
He put one of those in the new Supra that come out. I have to find the video.
No.
He drove around. I swear. He drove around. I think it was a V12. I can't remember what it was, but it's fucking ridiculous. Like it's crazy. But I'll try and find it for you because I think it was around. He drove around like Lime Rock or Road Atlanta or something. I'll find it. I think it was. I swear.
Oh, that was bananas.
I know. It's so. Then you hear this noise. This.
5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Oh God, it's a fucking super. Oh, it's so. Oh, I'm finding it right now. Oh my God, it's just
those
incredible.
rotary engines are like almost indestructible. Like you
can
put so much power through them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they changed. I don't know what it's called, but before they used it and it was really unreliable because it was. So obviously the rotary is like a triangle, so it's like three-pointed. And before I don't think it was that. So that's what's made it more reliable. I think is the fact it was like a three-pointed rotary.
Right.
Yeah, because I think that's what made it reliable. Because I think before, because you had the 787, just before you had the B, and that was like trash. Like it broke down. I think that's what made it more reliable. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, they are just crazy. So apparently, I think they like because obviously after every endurance race, every team would like do a diagnosis of the car, see what's been stress test the car. And apparently, I'm not sure if it was this car or maybe another Group C car back in like, the old days of Le Mans. Where it could have done like another 24, like if it wanted to. It was just, and it makes me laugh out like when you speak to the drivers like Johnny Herbert who drove that car, where he said like the engineers could only talk to him through the corners because it just was blisteringly loud, and like Johnny Herbert never actually did the podium because he passed out getting out of the car when he was done. Did you know that? You don't know that?
I didn't know that. No.
Yeah, so he passed out in his seat when he pulled into the pits, and they dragged him from the car and sent him to hospital. So he never even celebrated on the podium. Yeah, Le Mans. Yeah, when he won Le Mans. Yeah, he never even celebrated on the podium because he was just knocked out. He just passed out from exhaustion.
Oh,
which is just insane. It's just This is what makes me a bit more excited about IndyCar, is that it's really tough. Like it's just insanely tough. So yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's absolutely just mind-boggling. Just Just, it's stupid, really, is the word to use.
Clear left.
Yeah, have you found that video now?
All right, I'm gonna box next lap.
Yeah, sweet. I've untipped the tyres, so you should be. I will keep an. So when you do pit, I'll have the tyre box open just in case you have, for whatever. I don't feel like you should have. For whatever reason, if the tyres are terrible this round, I'll just quickly tick them off. You'll have enough time, so it feels obviously longer. Yeah. Tyres.
Very little fuel left. Box this lap, please, Abdul. You've got 1 gallon left.
Come on, I need to find this video. I really need to find it.
Right side. Clear right.
Oh, where is it? No, come on. Oh, I'm gonna have to like my cousin's sending me, so I've got a message now saying, "Can you find it?" Because I can't find it. he'll know instantly.
Good.
I know.
You've got half a gallon left. We're running on fumes, mate. In this lap. Box this lap. Blue flag.
You're gonna message him now, put a reply within the next 5 minutes.
45 miles per hour.
Won't be long. It'll be before this next 35 minutes is up.
300 feet. 100 feet.
Right, let me have a look. Yeah, you were better this time, so nice. It was your lowest was 84 last time. Your lowest is 86 now, so that'll be to do with the temps probably dropping a bit more. But yeah, we'll go again on these tyres. Is the optionals going down? Yeah.
Yeah, optionals going down.
Sweet, beautiful. So make it a bit better.
Yeah, we just got under 15 minutes now, 14 and change.
Yeah, beautiful.
Let me know when to get gas in. Almost.
Almost.
So we're about 14:45 and optionals left.
Okay, they'll not be all done by the end, but like I said, it'll just slowly make it better. And it, like we said, that pace we gain from that will probably offset the pace we lose in tyres. We'll probably not lose much anyway because you're clear on per exit, so just do your normal thing.
Alright.
Nice bit of air. But I'll just be just going to get myself a drink. I'll be back in a second.
Copy that.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 19 seconds. flag. It's a faster class car approaching. Alright, Abdul, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. Fourteenth.
Sorry, that was my bad.
All good.
The car ahead's pitting now. Coming up on a slower class car.
Right side,
Blue flag, B13. That was
clear right.
that's your quickest lap. That's good consistency, keep it up.
We're alive still. Great.
Car right. Clear right.
Okay, Abdul, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
Car right. Still there, clear right.
Whoa, that was close.
Yeah. I tried to signal to him that I was coming through.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think from now on, if it can only last 2 stints, we just do 2 stints. You know, it's because we've usually been doing the 3, haven't we? Where we do three in a row. We might as well stick to 2 in a row. You know, so at least when we get in the car, we got fresh tyres to ourselves, so it isn't like a bit of a lead getting in with dead tyres.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Since we can dump the stint, we might as well just do it that way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. As soon as you jump, obviously when you pit next, I'll jump in and then 2 stints, and then we'll just keep doing that until Don gets back, I guess.
Copy that.
The race is taking its toll on the hypercars because there's only 6 on the lead in front of the lead LMP2.
Well, you called it.
Well, yeah, they do it all the time. Yeah. Especially a track like this, like Jesus. Yeah. I would not want to do that on this track.
Daytona, maybe. Sebring?
No.
Blue flag.
Thank you.
The car behind is catching. The gap's now 19 seconds. He's faster than you, entering Cunningham.
If you can hear my TV, just let me know and I'll turn it down. I've got the NASCAR on now, trucks.
No, we're fine.
Because sometimes it won't pick up and all of a sudden it just will, even though I haven't turned it up. So as soon as you can hear it, just let me know and I'll turn it down. It's okay.
This is the truck series, right?
Yeah. So the only reason I'm really watching it is because Kota.
Yeah, I'm gonna check. I want to check out Kimi and Jensen tonight. So.
Yeah, well, they're done qualifying now. Let me have a look where they qualified. The thing is, Jensen probably won't do too well because he's in like a single entry car. Like Kimi, when he did it last time, was with Hendricks, which is probably one of the best teams. So they already got pedigree and know how to set up a car. But yeah, Kimi should have. They have stages in NASCAR now, don't they?
Yeah, stage racing.
Yeah, so they have. I think Kimi would have won the first stage at Watkins when he did it first time, but they basically pitted him. So I think it was Ross Chastain. It was Suarez. So Suarez could get points he needed for the playoffs. And then same again in the second stage, he could have easily got a top 10, and they pulled him out again to give Suarez more points. And then he got killed in the chicane by, I think it was Ross Chastain, who killed him.
I watched that, I saw that happen.
Yeah, let me have a look where they qualified, because they have finished qualifying at some of them. I read an article as well, Jensen Button said that this is the first time he's drove a race car with a full clutch since 1999.
What?
Which is just like,
Car behind.
wow. Right.
On your right, clear right. Car right.
Ooh, the way that car just
Clear right.
second. Good God.
Oh god, it's not looking good. Raikkonen's 22nd and Jensen's 24th. Out of 39 cars, not bad. Oh, Connor Daly's doing it as well, I forgot about that, the IndyCar driver. He's in a single car entry as well, so he's probably not going to do too well. Yeah, he's 35th.
Well, Kimmy has won that Kona, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
In
Yeah.
F1? Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know what's quite funny about this? I'm scrolling down just Google. You know sometimes when you put in Google, like put NASCAR, it'll come up with a table on Google, so you don't have to click the website. And because obviously Raikkonen and Jensen have done F1, so like F1's got everything up to date on like Google and stuff, where it'll come with the nationalities, the driver number and everything. So it's only come up with those two having nationalities. None of the other drivers have nationalities. Might because we're using like UK Google maybe. Yeah, it's like none of them have nationalities, but then it shows Finnish and British. Where did no way! Fucking Jordan Taylor fucking qualified 4th.
13th place.
Oh my god, what's he doing that? Where'd my boy finish anyway? Qualifying.
Blue flag.
My Denny Hamlin fan.
Danny's on
Cody
car.
Hines reeling you in.
No, I'm trying to find where he is, I can't find him. Where is he? Oh my god, where is he? Oh, he's 21st. Oh, God. It's funny because the only reason I chose to support him is because he's from Chesterfield, Virginia, and I was born in Chesterfield, the version in England.
Blue flag.
And he seems like an alright guy as well. So.
Well, you know where we got all of our city and town names from, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, sorry about that. I don't know who Jordan Taylor's actually driving for in NASCAR, no idea. It might even be, probably a good team. Oh, hello. You actually joined. You just joined?
Yeah.
Oh, hello. How's it going here? Have you crashed again and even quicker?
Teammate just crashed, but he's still going.
Okay.
He's crashed twice in the past like 15 minutes, so.
Oh, okay.
Car's faster now?
So it should be like hard car pace now.
Slower class car ahead.
Jordan Taylor, by the way, is racing for Hendrick.
Is he? Oh. So Kimmy and John racing. That's sick.
No, I think the car's flopped.
Ah.
He's just done a
Blue flag.
205.
What time's the VTs do?
They do. We've been doing 202s, 201s.
Oh.
So yeah, 4 seconds.
Okay, I'm done. There's a faster car approaching.
I
Right
think
side.
just the front end downforce
Stay
is
right.
fucked.
Oh my god, Aziz, you're literally... I've never seen someone get so many 0Xs and never transfer to a 4. Jesus Christ.
You're gonna scare him, please.
I'm not even being funny, like, he's literally had the worst 3 stint, like, in terms of luck. It's like all the idiots have just gravitated towards him since he's got in.
Aziz, I'm just saying this now, do not go on a bike today.
Yeah,
You're having that
honestly,
battle.
just stay in your ass and just don't leave. Don't even eat anything, because you might choke.
For context, he's pre-broke his arm.
Yeah, you can share with him,
Right.
Matt.
Yeah, he broke his arm
Smith
like
is now
an hour or two before the race. A rapid injury
Guys
race.
catching
Oh
gaps
my
now.
God.
Going on a bike ride.
Quicker than us entering Christensen.
Oh,
The track
any excuse to not race.
Now 1:05 Fahrenheit.
No, pussy, mate. You'd race with your broken arm, come on.
Blue flag.
I remember, that's a funny story actually. I fucking, back when the F1 League racing, I used to do like a Project Cars 2 one every now and again. I did a Ginetta League. I don't know how, but like halfway through one of the corners I like pulled a muscle in my hand. And it fucking really hurt, so I had to drive the rest of the race with one hand. I basically just pushed the wheel up and pushed the wheel down with my hand and not actually like grip things. It just like ripped a muscle in my hands.
Coming up on a slower class car.
So basically, you actually were just having a handy. Give yourself a handy. And you didn't want to admit it, so you said...
Yeah, basically I just got really bored of my lack of pace in that car and I just decided I might as well, you know, not waste this fucking 20-minute race.
Blue flag.
Maybe it's confidence on why he's driving slowly. That's what I can hope. I'm going to get Albert into
Coming up on
the
a slower
corral
car.
before getting the
On
mod
your left.
corral.
Hold your line. Clear left.
Get
The
fucked!
gap in front has increased to 2.7. Blue flag.
I love how I've managed to be in here all the times that Dom's not here.
Car right. Clear
Yeah,
right.
he's... I can't remember what he's making something for tea, I can't remember what he was having.
Baggers and match.
Blue flag.
No, some like curry or something.
Posh.
Right side.
But it's not posh if I'm there. That's your
right.
breakfast, but you know.
Is that what you put?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, are you sure?
Yeah.
Where's your accent?
Alright, I'm from Birmingham.
Oh, there you go, there it is. Look. He just holds it back so Americans can understand it.
Right, disease.
Whereabouts in Birmingham?
Royal Town of St Colvin.
Yeah, no idea. Is that like north, south, east, west?
Blue flag.
North East.
Oh, okay.
Big park, big
Closer to me,
park.
for fuck's sake.
Not even that far, it's only an hour and a bit.
No, it's not. It'd be like 2 hours.
No.
You sure?
I used to go to uni in Derby, which isn't that far from you.
Yeah, but Derby's another like 40 minutes to get to me. I work in Derby.
You work in Derby?
It takes me half an hour to get to work, and they're literally this side of Derby, like the Chesterfield side of Derby, so I don't go anywhere near, like, it's literally, I get off the, you know, A38?
Do I know the A38?
Yeah, of course you
Fucking
don't.
hell.
Yeah, so basically I get off of the M1 on the 38 and basically, you know, do you know that stretch between Derby and the M1, that stretch?
Yes.
So when you're going towards Derby, there's a roundabout which has that little like slip road on the left where you don't have to go onto the roundabout, you know that roundabout?
Yeah.
Oh my god, so it's literally that next roundabout as well, so not even basic, on the very outskirts of Derby.
I mean,
Yeah, that takes me half an hour.
that's a while. You should drive faster. Fuck.
What do you mean?
Drive quicker.
Man, you don't know how fucking fast I drive, you get an heart attack.
What do you actually do? What do you do again?
Has increased. It's
Hey?
now about 9.8
What are you doing at the moment? What's your job?
It's like, I don't know how to explain. Basically, I cut steel, basically. It's basically the gist of it. Very interesting. Go on, sound more interesting. Come on.
Left side.
I didn't know how to respond.
Clear left.
You couldn't steal.
It's basically it, yeah.
What's the steal for?
No idea. I just get told what to do and I do it.
What, you just get a parameter and how long it needs to be or
I just get, no, it's more machine based really, so I just laser machine basically.
just press a button.
Oh, no way. Sorry, I'm watching the truck series. I can, what do you say?
You just press a button, program it, and then
Not fucking quite. I wish it were that fucking easy.
well, you actually have to plan
The track
cut
temperature's
it.
decreasing.
Sometimes, yeah. Hopefully the machine does it, but fucking it's so fucking like any sort of machinery. It's so fucking buggy and
Blue
issues
flag.
all the time. And the reason I've decided to travel half an hour is because I'm on really good money. So that's why.
Oh, how much you making?
That's a bit rude. That's a bit rude.
Alright,
How is that rude? This is the fucking fucks
Clear
me
right.
off.
I'm on 33 and a half.
Oh, that's
Blue
not
flag.
too bad then.
It's not too bad.
No, it isn't.
But yeah, right. That's the only reason I'm travelling that far.
I mean, it's worth it. Fucking hell. I'm gonna be up until 6 in the morning.
hold your
What?
line, clear left.
I'll be up until 6 in the morning, so...
Why? What'd you do 4?
What?
Did you? Why up till 6 in the morning?
I'm going out drinking. As soon as my next hour's done, jumping in the car for half an hour, and then that's it, I'm off in the
Yeah,
shower.
my mind fucking went crazy then. You said I'm going out drinking and I'm jumping in the car. That's what I heard.
I mean, I will be driving. Joking.
Is the car recharged in front?
On your left.
The boy scooter.
Clear left.
No, they
E40.
we have these scooters, so
There's an incident in
and they've
turn
been
one.
banned for too many stupid people
Yeah.
getting run over using. Like, how the fuck do you get run over in them? I don't know. I feel like it's your fault if you get hit. It's like natural selection. Right, I'm gonna head off. See you later.
See you in a bit. I had a few stutters on my PC, so like maybe 2 or 3 more laps. I'll probably just give it a quick restart.
Copy that. We've got about 18 minutes until I'm into the pits.
Yeah, sweet. And I'll do it with like 10 minutes to go.
Got Got your tire strategy in?
Yeah, I'll go to replace tyres, yeah.
Alright.
The leader, Smith, is pitting. was a 154.25.
Oh, my cousin hasn't even got back to me yet. What the fuck's he doing?
Being caught by the faster class. Blue flag.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Blue flag. Okay, Abdul, there's a faster car approaching. Good consistency. Keep them coming. There's a faster car approaching. There's a group of slower cars ahead. Blue flag.
Right side, clear right. Right side, clear right. On your Hold your line. Clear right.
Right, we're gonna just gonna restart PC now. I'll see you in a second.
All right. Yo, babe, who's that? Oh, hey, Munch. I don't even know who that was. Hey,
Minutes of
Munch.
fuel remaining. Flag.
I'm back.
All right.
Oh, never mind. I'll be back in a second. Fuck's
Copy
sake.
that.
Car right. Clear right.
You've just done a 153.88. That's your quickest lap in this session. Blue flag.
On your right. Clear right.
Blue flag. 5 minutes of fuel left. That's your quickest lap in this session. Blue flag. There's an incident in Christensen.
How many laps you got left?
2.
So, okay, I'll be in by the end of them, don't worry.
Blue flag.
Left side, clear left. On your left, clear left. Car left, clear left.
Alright.
Car right,
Blue flag.
clear right. Car right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Alright, I'm boxing this lap.
Yeah, I'm leveling to the same. I'm fucking 42% loaded, don't worry. I think I'll make it.
Alright, still very little fuel left. In this lap, box this lap. Blue flag.
Let me know when you're on that
Yeah.
back straight for the pit lane.
Copy that. Yeah, I forgot that I double stinted these tires and wanted to push the last lap, try to get a couple good laps before we pit in. And so I guess at these temps, 70% tires are different.
No.
No, these
You're right, you didn't crash anything, you
No,
okay?
I didn't crash. No. But you can, you know, the car, the handling characteristics.
Oh, right, okay,
Yeah,
it's a bit
yeah.
fine, it's still, You don't feel like you're really losing time, it's just a bit more, yeah. Cool. We'll keep doing it then if
Half
that's
gallon of
good.
fuel remaining.
I'm in the session, so that's all good.
Copy that.
We're running on fumes, mate. Coming to the pits at the end of this lap. Box this lap.
Right side. Clear right.
He's gonna dive bomb me.
Beautiful, fucking well done.
What's your speed limit
It
in the
just
pits?
seems like everybody was trying to kill you. For whatever
It
reason,
felt like
but
that for 3.
you're alive.
300 feet.
Jesus.
100 feet.
All right.
Nice, well played, mate.
All right, let me get out the car. There's 1446 and optionals left.
Yeah.
All right.
All clear on pit exit. Slower class car ahead.
All right, I'm gonna hit the head. I'll be right back.
Yep, no worries.
Left side. Still there. Clear left.
Slower class car ahead.
Car left. Clear left.
Last lap was a 151.84. That's your best lap in the session. approaching a group of slower class cars.
Right side. Hold your line. Clear right.
There's an incident in Tower.
Car left. Clear left.
I just realized I haven't ate anything all day today.
Same.
Yeah.
To be honest, I work nights, so that when I like go back onto sort of a daytime sleeping pattern, I don't know why, I'm just never really that hungry on it, like during the day. So it's obviously I'm not used to eating in the day. So on a weekend, I usually only have like one meal a day.
Coming up on a slower class car.
How about that? That's about me as well. Typically, I don't get hungry for this time, but I woke up extra early. So
What state are you in?
So I'm in a mid-Atlantic state called Delaware.
Yeah, okay.
President Biden's from Delaware. That helped.
Oh, sorry about that.
Car left.
Hey, the
Clear left.
capital of Delaware is Dover.
Is that where Dover the track is?
Yeah, that's where Dover the track is. That's right.
Good try. It'd be better if there was an IndyCar race there, but you know, it doesn't really matter, it's okay. We're not in the UK, so...
Yeah. Car still feels good to you?
Yeah, I don't know, it feels a bit stiffer now, like not as loose. I think it's probably just the temperature that... Doesn't feel as drifty and slidey anymore, but I'm not sure if it's just because of the damage being repaired slightly, or it might be the temperatures, but I'm tempted to say it's probably the temperatures.
Yeah. At least they're headed in the right direction.
Yeah.
Blue flag.
clear right.
Your lap times are improving. This is good. Blue flag. Coming up on a slower class car.
On your left. Clear left.
a slower car. Flag.
On your right. Clear right.
Blue flag.
Car right. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
Blue flag.
Good, consistent laps, man.
Thank you.
Blue flag.
Oh, well, that was stupid.
Wow.
I knew he'd gone deep as soon as he did it. Way too deep.
Blue flag.
Hope that dive bomb was worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Slower class car ahead.
I know. Cannot wait for fucking Dom to get back. We've got to tell him that no one's died in the hours he's been gone.
On your right. Clear right.
What's this guy?
Okay, I'm
He's
done.
still there,
That's the
is
class car approaching.
Still there.
Blue flag.
Clear right.
I can't believe he's alive somehow. Give him a little flash just to distract him from any crashing.
Yeah.
Slower class car ahead. He's their class leader.
Car right. Clear right.
Can you untick my tyres for me? I forgot to do that.
Stand by.
Oh, you're good. I've still got 11 laps till I pit yet, so you're all good.
Yeah. You have a button to turn them on if you need them.
No, I do on my. I've got. No, not on this in this car. No, I ain't got one in this car.
We'll keep an eye on them, but you should be good.
I'll be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, the temperature's coming down.
Yeah, because I'll have cooler temps than you as well. So even if I'm driving a bit harder, I think it'll probably offset it a bit.
Car behind's a faster
The
class.
temperature a bit cooler. You can just see. I can just see now. I'm actually in the car cockpit. You can see it's a bit dark and not just like shiny on the track like direct sunlight.
Yeah.
Blue flag.
Right side. Clear right.
Okay, Abdul, there's a car exit.
10 to go when he crossed the line.
Your last lap time was at 151.21.
Right side. Hold your line. Clear right.
Track temperature is falling. It's now 97 Fahrenheit. That was 151.18. The leader, Smith, is pitting. Incident in Bishop. flag. Your lap time was at 150.32. That's your fastest lap.
On your right. Still there, clear right.
Incident in the hairpin. Yellow flag, caution.
Car right. Clear right. On your left. Clear left.
Jermo, I'm so glad that Don woke up to his senses and thought it was better to have 3 people do this race than 2.
Okay, Abdul, there's a faster class car approaching. Faster class car approaching.
Hold your line, clear right. Car right, clear right.
Alright, Abdul, there's a faster car approaching.
Car right, clear right. Right side, clear right. Left side, clear left.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 93 Fahrenheit. Blue flag. Faster car behind.
Okay, Jermo, you're gonna box next lap.
Yep.
On your right, clear right. Car right, clear right. On your right. Clear right. Left side. Clear left.
Box, box.
Mm-hmm.
Look out for the pit speed limit. "300 feet. The car ahead's pitting. 100 feet.
Oh, okay, my lowest is 81 on the front left, so like 4% lower than what? Oh, 8 mile. Oh dear. Never mind, I'll go again. Ignore that. My worst is my left rear, that's on 71%.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going again with these tyres, fuck it. Should be all good.
It's usually somewhere around those low 50s, high 40s, you start to really feel the degradation, right?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not too sure. I don't do enough in this car to really know.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line. Blue flag.
I don't know if my eyes were deceiving me, but it looked like we clawed a little bit of that top end speed back.
Yeah, I've noticed that, yeah. I just wish people would start dying. Why is everyone still alive?
Yeah, right? With the car, I'm a bit cautious on getting on the gas too early.
Yeah. No, that is a genuine fix. It still has got a little bit of snap to it because of the damage, yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, you can't get on the gas early coming out the corners, and you know, you lose a little bit of time.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Clear right.
Blue flag. That lap was at 150.83. Sector 1 is 0.46 off the pace. You're a tenth off the pace in Sector 2. Sector 3 is 0.8 off the pace. You're a second off the pace in Sector 1. Sector 2 is 0.47 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.37 off the pace.
What's your football team?
Sheffield Wednesday. You know them?
Sheffield Wednesday?
Yep.
Heard of Sheffield United.
Oh, wow. You know what? Fuck you. Of course you fucking have. Is that because they've been in the Premier League recently? Is that why?
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, I thought it would be fucking unreal.
So is that your derby? Your derby there?
Yeah. Yeah, just to let you know, we're far more successful. It's just they've had a good recent years. Just to let you know.
So what league do you guys play in? Championship?
Well, no, we're in the third tier at the minute, but we're first in the third tier, so we'll probably get back in the championship end of this season.
Nice.
We've literally just
Right side, clear right.
we've just gone 23 games without losing.
What?
Yeah, we lost at the week on Tuesday night, but yeah, we went 23 games unbeaten.
Nice.
Yeah. Bear in mind, there's 46 in the league, so we went half the season unbeaten.
So there must be a pretty good lead at the top of the table then, huh?
Well, this is the thing, because of international breaks and cup runs and stuff like that, I think we're like a point in front, but we got 2 more games to play than everybody else.
Yeah,
so we could be like 6 or 7.
Still there, clear right.
But you've got, it's not guaranteed wins. You've still got to win them. Ooh.
Oh, good catch.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. I feel like this car's a lot easier to catch with the traction control than a GT is. Like, as soon as a GT traction control kicks in, it's like you've got no chance. But in this, I feel like the traction control of the LMP2 just isn't as potent as the other one, so it's easier to just slide it back round.
I didn't realize. I didn't know that the power steering assist was an in-car adjustment. Did not know that.
Yeah. What wheel have you got?
I have a Fanatec GT DD Pro.
Okay, yeah. Is that your first wheel?
No, dude.
Nah, I think it will be.
No. I've had several wheels.
Yeah.
But it's my first DD, right? So.
Yeah. Well, I'm on a DD1, and that was my first direct drive as well.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, there might be something in double stinting in these, you know, because I feel like I'm hitting, like, for example, now I'm 4/10 up on my PB in the first stint I did, you know, before this one. Like, I'm just on the pace straight away.
Yeah. Well, for me, it was those last 3 laps before the second stint was over, right? Just be careful about that. I pushed a little too hard.
Yeah. Because it might end up being worse for me, because I ended it on like 71 on the rear, didn't I? So.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, we'll find out.
Right side. Clear right.
There's a lot more cloud cover now, and the track's a lot darker, so that might be a thing as well.
Yeah. The track temperature's come down significantly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it seems okay to double stint, so I guess we just keep doing that.
Yep, I agree.
You've just done a 150.15.
On your right. Clear right.
Oh, sorry guys, I practically forgot we was racing.
Clear left.
Oh, there he is. He finally wants to turn up.
There you go.
I just cooked my Cambodian spice curry, went down like a treat.
Nice.
Oh, can hardly move. I was sitting having a beer, chatting to my dad, thought, oh shit, I'm racing.
For God's sake. Nah, it's not good. You're alright.
I knew you two had it covered. What's the crack then? When
Nobody is dying.
Nobody. No
Nobody.
P2s anyway. No P2s are dying.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right.
We had this last time where just like everyone's just had a like straight race, didn't they?
Yeah, I said like last time I did this, it was sort of the last 4 hours when it just started going. Oh, there's one. So soon it'll start. I think when it gets into night as well, some people struggle. So
this won't go in tonight.
Yeah,
yeah, well,
yeah, well.
yeah.
Well, yeah, only for the last.
No, we like the last
3 hours.
Yeah, last quite a long one.
It's 5 o'clock in sim now. We've only got. Oh, mind you, only halfway through the race, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, just pretty much, I think.
Yeah, just halfway through.
Yeah, so.
But yeah,
right.
Aziz is his 3 stints. It's almost as if everyone was aiming for him.
Oh my goodness.
He didn't get a single X, but it's just like the whole race was just revolving around him, all the like near misses.
Aziz is good. He's
alive.
I mean, I thought, well, yeah, but he's I thought I used to be good on the incident points, but Aziz is
Left side.
he's
clear.
mastered the art of avoiding shit as well. Which normally in an endurance race, normally in an endurance race, that's like a key. Like if you've got a driver, you can just like avoid everything and just keep bringing it round. Yeah, it's normally it's good, but I think, like I said, there's a lot of drivers. Last few of these races, I've noticed that P2s particularly, not a lot of people die.
All right, yeah, okay.
I've just noticed that people are driving pretty well with P2s. It's just
Do you think that maybe a lot of, obviously, I think this is definitely a fact, a lot of P2 drivers have jumped to the hypercar, and then the ones that have stayed maybe are the ones that, know they're quite good in the car and want to stick at it. So.
And they just know the car and they like the. That's a good point actually, because I'm just looking down the entry list again. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 LMDHs out.
I know there's only 6 in front of the lead LMP2 in there, which is what we joked
about.
And
then P2s, we got 1.
Sectors 1 and 2 are 0.7.
There's only 2 P2s that are out.
10th off the pace.
Oh my course.
And then there's obviously the GT3 that you murdered.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah.
They're out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, there's 5 GT3s, 6 LMDHs, and 2 P2s. So I mean, you go, I also think the car is one of the few cars on iRacing where, when it starts to go, you do have an opportunity to save it.
I literally mentioned this. How long ago was that, Aziz?
Like 10 minutes ago.
Faster car approaching.
Absolutely. 100%.
Other cars, when they start to go, it's almost like, you just know the inevitable's coming. But with this one, you've always got an opportunity to save it. I think. But
I was saying to Aziz was like the traction control isn't as potent as a GT3, where usually in a GT3, as soon as the traction control kicks in, it's like, well, no, you're going to have no rotation on the rear wheels and it's just going to slide and spin.
Yeah.
But this car, it's sort of just not as potent, so you get that time to save it before the wheels just completely stop turning.
And that's whether that's realistic or not. This car, the P2 and iRacing car, it's just a car that I think is well dialed in, and it just works really well for a lot of people. Whereas the Beamer, I think they'll continue to tweak.
Yeah, they will do. But the thing is that they bring in more out, aren't they? GTPs, aren't they? Like I know the Acura's being made, and I think the Porsche's being made, which makes sense because Porsche. When there's rumours of it, I think instantly I was like, definitely the Beamer and Porsche will be on it because they have such a massive.
They've got a good working relationship with Porsche, haven't they? iRacing.
Yeah, it's same with BMW though. It's those two where they really actually having a proper good relationship, like I said, with iRacing. But I don't know if it's the same with you guys, but maybe you, Dom, because you did the GT1s, which has 2 classes, 2 cars in the class. But one thing because I used to do GT3 racing all the time, that was all I did the first year of iRacing. All I did was GT3s and GTEs, GT4s, and nothing else.
You don't think the Ferrari LMDH would be
Car right.
I don't think so. No. Because it's a WEC car, and it don't get ran in IMSA, so I don't imagine they'll be bothered.
Ah, that's right.
Tell you what though, the motorsport games are having problems financially now.
Oh yeah, I know, it's hilarious, isn't it?
I mean, in some way, it wouldn't be a bad thing.
No.
If they went under, and then all their licenses and IP were up for grabs.
Yeah. Spent all that money on all those licenses and didn't end up making any games about those games.
Yeah.
Those sports. Yeah, they're fucking incredible.
Then we can have Le Mans back, and they can screw themselves.
Yeah.
iRacing. I know it's not perfect, but
Car left.
when you tick all the
3
the
wide,
boxes of what iRacing does do well compared to what it could do better at, and then you do the same thing for other platforms. I still think iRacing has a better, if you want to put on a big event and have it, work, iRacing is tried and tested and works. It's just
for me, because like I said, I was big into the GT stuff, and I did play ACC, and that game in terms of GT content is just miles above. Like, yeah, they bring, they bring so many more cars out. Obviously, they have every car, and it's obviously ridiculously cheap compared to iRacing, blah blah blah. But
Yeah.
the thing is though with iRacing, which is puts it worlds ahead of everything, regardless of how bad some parts are, is the whole way it's run, as in how you go into sessions and how it's all set up. Like, it's incredible how well it's set up in terms of, you know, there's a session every hour for this series, and then there's every 2 hours for the other one, and then they have endurance every week. The way they've done it, like ACC is just random sessions at random points at random times, and it's just so it's disorganized. There's no season to it, sort of thing. But the way they've done the running aspects of how they get people into races is just
brilliant.
Second to none,
Yeah,
and it's fucking
brilliant.
incredible. Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why I almost don't do any other sim. Is because
The reason I don't do any other sim is because I put too much money into this,
yeah,
and I
that's
can't
true.
not play it.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hundreds, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
hundreds. I mean, and then you got your annual subscription. But
Yep.
Things I always buy my annual subscription 2 years at a time, because I just know I'm stuck here forever.
Yeah. Get that little 20% off Black Friday.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Every time, like, I think I've got about 4 years stacked up now, so I'm not doing anymore. I got carried away. You know, bought on Black Friday, bought on Black Friday again. I was like, wait, hold on a minute.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
so what's the? It's got 10 laps left. Is this stint 1 of your?
Stint 2.
Stint 2 of mine. So what we've been doing is we have been double stinting tyres, and it's completely fine. So instead of doing 3, we're just doing 2. So when the next guy gets in, it's fresh, like you said.
Your lap time
temp,
was
33.
1:51.
So when do you want me back in then? So
You
I
can
don't know if Deezy, you want to jump in again and then Dom in after, or what? Like for me, I've done quite a bit, so I'm not too,
Doesn't matter to me, Dom. If you want to do, if you feel like doing a double now, you can jump in. I can jump in, do a double. Doesn't matter.
So Josh 96, D60. Yeah, if I come and do a double, and then to be honest, 8:30, I might actually leave the rest of it down to you two. If you guys want to do it, because
I've got a better idea actually. What we and Aziz will do, we'll fuck off, and you can do the last 5 hours.
That's all right. I'm drinking. As long as I've got the beer next to me, it's fine. It's a long back straight at Sebring. Sebring's a good drinking circuit.
I know, incredible. Not when you get to the corners though, you better not have it in your hand, because Jesus Christ.
I could almost make a cocktail at Sebring on every
probably,
lap. If I do the next 2 stints, to be honest, I'm happy for you guys to play around with it, because my parents are down. Like I said, they've had operations recently. They got bored at home. Basically, they got bored at home in recovery, and they rang up a couple of days and said, "Can we just come down, just have a change of literally scenery?" So actually, it's quite nice just catching up with them. So
fair enough.
And they only sort of asked a couple of days ago, so it was well after I'd planned to do this. So if I jump into a couple of stints, and then I'll probably leave it for you guys to finish off if you two are happy with that.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Yeah, it's fine. No worries, man. No worries.
I mean, I've also got the 4 o'clock I'm in as well, so I'm doing really well on that. I'm P3.
Oh yeah. Is that why? That's where you've been? Yeah, I thought it would be, yeah.
I've got some better teammates.
yeah. Ones that don't crash into GT3s and GTPs in the same corner. Fucking hell, I can't fucking believe that.
Yeah, I mean, the chat was hilarious. When he turned around and said, obviously I get all the chat, so if he messages you, it comes to me, and it was just like, it was so funny. He just came out and just said, you're stupid. He said, "Oh, nice job, boy," and I was like, "Yeah, I know. What a cunt."
I know. Yeah, Toba, he just cost us a fucking decent finish.
I said, "You're telling me?" I said, at least he's not on your team.
Yeah, exactly. He should be happy. Well, he should be happy. He was in the pit for longer than us, but.
No, I'm only joking. Right, okay, we got 10 laps then, so was it 8 laps? 8 laps. So I'll go get sorted out. I'll go let him know, and then I can finish off for the evening with them.
Yeah, no worries.
So, all right, I'll be back in a bit. I'll go in a bit. Hold on.
this is going to be running late for you guys. I guess this race runs till about what, 1 o'clock your time?
Yeah, it will do. Yeah, because it's 12 hours and it starts at 12, but then it's the half an hour and then the quali.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's around 1 o'clock.
1
Yeah.
o'clock.
I might, depending on how it lines up, just let you finish maybe in case afterwards you feel a bit tired and probably best not driving. But yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yeah. No worries.
What time is it in Delaware?
We are 8 hours pursuing 8. We're 4 hours behind you. So
I know, because I watch a lot of American stuff, for some reason they always, especially IndyCar, they'll always do it on Eastern time. So instantly I know exactly how far behind that is every time.
Yep, on Eastern time. So it just, I was confused because we just had daylight savings time, so we were 5 hours behind.
The lead car's pitting.
Yeah, so ours is, I think,
Slower class car
it's
ahead.
end of this month, I think, or it might be early. I think it's later this month. Yeah, it's clocks are moving.
Car left. Clear left.
It's annoying as well because I work nights. When the clocks go back, it takes an hour off my shift. But then if the clocks go forward, is what they're doing now. Yeah. So I'm not looking forward to that one really, but you know.
Fahrenheit.
Whatever.
thought about that.
Yeah. Yeah. So even though I've been doing the same amount of hours, and I've actually got to finish at 9 in the morning instead of 8, which is when I usually finish. So.
Ouch.
Yeah. You know what? You know what I might do actually? I might have a look when it is and put the day off maybe.
151.00.
Smart move then.
It would, yeah, it would be, yeah.
Do they actually pay that extra hour, or?
Well, no, no. So what it does is no, they won't do because you know the other. So basically, I'm still technically doing the same amount of
Blue
hours,
flag.
but I just finish later because obviously the clocks go forward an hour, so therefore, even though it's an hour ahead, I haven't actually done the extra hour, so I still get paid the same. But then when the clocks go back, it means I finish at 7 and not 8 o'clock, which is amazing, especially for traffic on the way home. Yeah. Oh, I just realised I'm on days next weekend now. Next week. Fucking the manager decided it'd be great for team building if every now and again some of the night staff go back onto days. Some fucking bullshit. Yeah. Some fucking. That's yeah. So I do. So a normal weekday in the UK is like usually 9 till 5 or 8 till 5, 5 days a week. On nights I do four days a week. So I do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday on repeat every week. And it's a 10-hour, 45-minute shift is what it is. 10 hours working with 45-minute break. But it means I get an extra day off, so I'll take that.
It's worth it, isn't it?
Yeah, I've always said, like, if I could, I would do 3 12-hour shifts and have 4 days off. Well, 100%.
I would do that myself.
Because it's amazing, because what I usually do is, so I finish Friday morning, I stay up as long as I can. Sometimes I'll have like an hour nap or a 2-hour nap, and that'll see me till, like for example yesterday, I ended up getting home at 9 o'clock. Well, I had my shower, have something to eat, and then I'm in bed by 9 o'clock. Went to bed about 9:30, and then woke up at 11:30 because I had to like take my mum to a wedding somewhere. Then after I'd done that 2 hours, I was awake till about 12 o'clock last night. So it was, I get that full Friday, then I get the full Saturday, the full Sunday. And what I'll usually do is I just, carry on as normal, wake up Monday morning at like, I don't know, anything from 8 till 10 o'clock, and then go to work that night, and I'm usually up for 24 hours. But for me, it just doesn't really, because I'm up and about and moving all the time, it doesn't really affect me. Like the fact I've been awake for 24 hours. So technically I really get 4 full days off, really. Because I'm missing out like a sleep, you get me?
Right.
honest with you. I love nights, mainly because there's no management there. Yeah, you know, yeah.
I work third shift too. And, not only that, they paid us a differential.
Oh yeah, we have like night rates.
Okay, Abdul, you're approaching some slower cars. These guys are fighting for
Because the job I'm at now, I only went there because of that extra pay for the nights. Like I would not have, because it's I think it costs me around, I think I worked it out at the current rate of like fuel and stuff. It currently works out around, I think it's like 1,500 to 2,000 £2,000 in fuel a year just to travel to where I am. So the only reason I'm travelling that far is because the money is a lot better than what was where I was at before. So I said to people at my current work, I'd have not come to this job if it was days. It wouldn't have been enough money.
Coming up on a slower class car.
So,
Right
That
side.
would have been ideal. He's 13th.
Still there.
I know, right?
Clear right.
Yeah, I mean, so from a quality of life standpoint, yeah, so you're not missing, you don't feel like you're missing.
For what I get out of the weekend, no. But so one thing that was a bit sort of sad was I mentioned earlier about I raced a lot of the VW Jetta in iRacing, and me and my friends would all do like 2 or 3 races Tuesday night every week, but that was I couldn't do that last season, which was a bit sad, to be honest. I did miss doing it, but now they've removed it from the service, so no one's doing it now, so it doesn't really matter anymore. So currently, no, it's fine. I don't really miss out on anything.
On your left.
But
Clear
to be
left,
honest,
on your
those Monday to Thursday
Hold your
shift I
line.
do, I completely like write off
Hold your line. Clear
any
right.
sort of social anything, because I literally just work, eat, sleep, work, eat, sleep, work, eat, sleep, work, eat, sleep for 4 days. But I do that on purpose because it goes so quick. It feels like it goes so quick. Especially when I only do 4 days and you get 2 days in and you're like, well, halfway through already. And you do one more and it's like, no, last day tomorrow. So it's, yeah. It'd be even better when fucking if you did 3 though, wouldn't it? You do one, you do another one, and you're like, oh, last day tomorrow.
Yeah, right? I mean, I would, well, hard.
Yeah, 100%. The thing is, I'm on. What am I on? I'm on. So I do. So obviously, technically, I do 4 40-hour shifts, and I would probably take a pay cut depending on how much it is. Just 4-hour pay cut, just to do those 12-12. But the thing is, because there's a nights and day shift, but there's no like evening shift. So there's no one there. So it's like the environment I work in. Because there's like a lot of heavy machinery, and I've got like I operate a fork truck and stuff as well. You've got to have multiple people there, like by law. If you're operating heavy machinery, there needs to be more than one person there. So I can't be there on my own. So it's not even possible.
Right. The law forbid it. Are you union? Is that bad?
Yeah.
Union.
We have like, it's not necessarily anything to do with that. It's more just that's the general law. Any business in any sector, if you operate in any heavy machinery, the UK law just says you've got to have more. Because anything, end of the day, it's heavy machine. The reason is because there's a higher risk than any other, majority of other jobs that you're going to get hurt by using it. Like, I'm not going to lie, I've had a few near misses where I probably could have lost a limb.
Oh no.
Yeah. So probably from me being stupid. That's why.
You must be single.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, you know it. You know it. Yeah, there'd be no way. There'd be no way. I've heard that's the end of your life when you do that anyway, so I've sort of tried to avoid it, to be honest.
Yeah, been there, done that, got the hoodie.
Yeah. Well, at least you get a hoodie out of it then. That's alright then. It's so good.
There's an incident in Tower.
Oh.
Good job.
Blue flag.
Should be,
Good job. Box next lap.
Next lap?
Yeah.
No, I should have one more. I should have one more.
Yeah.
So I've got
Next
this lap and another lap. And then...
Yeah, that's 2 laps.
That Spartan team are doing well.
The one we killed.
Yeah, no, the current P1 in our class.
What times are they doing? You had a look at the lap times.
149s.
Oh, okay. So the tyres have started to wear off now. But when I double state, obviously this is my second run on these tyres at the start. I was like just on like the brink of the 49s. I was low.
Clear
low
right.
50s. Well, I imagine they're able to do it every lap.
Right side.
Traffic is a bit of a bitch
flag.
around here
Clear
anyway.
right.
'Cause you can
Oh, it's a cunt, mate. It's terrible.
you can get really caught up.
When it gets dark,
Yeah.
though, it does really. There will be crashes when it gets dark. I'm guarantee it.
So anyone's got the meatball flag? Nope. Yeah, this will be your last lap then.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh,
We're all good, don't worry.
I was going to say nearly the last lap for all of us.
Like you said, though, it's good. It's you got enough time to react and to catch it. So yeah, I've not looked at my tyres as well as Aziz did. I've pitted and my worst was 71. I think his worst on his first pit was like 84, 85, something like that.
Yeah. That's 18. How did Team Nose Bubble get ahead of us?
I don't even know. I don't know if it was when. Oh, I think it was when you were sat in the pits doing your optional. I think.
Yeah, they've got someone quite quick in there doing 149.3 pulled out a few laps ago.
So I feel like P11, 12, and 13 have overtook us a million times, but I think it's just because when just the pit cycle. We're different,
Yeah.
so we always end up getting overtaken, but then re-overtake without realising, so we re-overtake them while they're in the pits. And they re-overtake us while we're on the track.
There's an LMDH coming out of the pits now who's 7 laps down on us.
Car left.
He's obviously
Clear
better
left.
now.
That's still enough time to probably get on the lead lap of the P2s in it as well, though, because there's enough
Yeah.
time. Right, and then I'm coming in.
Brilliant.
Spins, ticks, so you've got fresh tyres.
Yeah, I think everything's picked up.
Yeah.
Cool.
We'll
Slower class car
we'll have a
ahead.
look at we'll keep having a look at your tyres every time you pit as well, in case you can just slip a third stint in maybe.
Watch your speed. Engage limiter.
Oh. Right.
The car in front is pitting. 300
Car
feet.
ahead's pitting as well.
100 feet.
It's a shame they're coming behind us, but the car ahead. Right.
Yep, I'm out.
Okay, let's go. Race. Race. 14 minutes of optional repairs.
Yeah. So it won't be going down because I'm putting tyres on now, but it has been slowly getting chipped away.
Oop. 38% your left rear was.
Fuck me, yeah, I could tell it was the left rear when I was driving, trust me. Jesus. So, you know what, actually, we'll put those back on and you can go out in those. I think we'll be all good on those. Technically, there's still 37% left, so...
Oh,
got more
right.
to use.
Right, let's go.
Let's go.
Your exit's clear. Watch the white line.
Are you going to go in after Aziz, Dom, yeah? Actually, no, it don't matter, actually, it's alright, because I was going to say I'm going to get something to eat, but to be honest, I probably have ate it by the time Dom's done an instant anyway, so...
Yeah, I'm going to do at least 2 and then, you know, whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah, we'll say, I think, I don't know, you're alright with doing a third if your tyres
Blue
count?
flag. Slow
Yeah.
cars ahead.
Yeah.
The class leader's up here.
But yeah, every time we go in the pits, we'll just have a look at your tyres, see what they're on. So if, like, by the end of this one, if it's, like, on 90 or just high 80s, you might be worth maybe sneaking another one in. Another third string, yeah.
Yeah, depending on how that all pans out. I don't know if you want to jump in the car after.
Oh yeah, okay. We'll just have a look, time it, see if it depends. I might probably feel alright, but we'll play it by ear like we said we would. But yeah, we'll see when we get to it.
Left side.
Oh, go in the middle. Go through the
Still
middle
there.
one.
Blue flag.
Still there. Clear left. On your left. Hold your line. Clear left.
Okay, Abdul. There's a faster class car approaching. Coming up on a slower class car with blue flag.
You go to many
Blue flag.
real life motorsport events, Dom? When you
I did sort of back in the day, but
I only said
Right
'cause
side.
I've
On your right.
bought one
Clear
of
right.
those you know those MSV
Car
like season
right.
passes. Have you seen them?
Hold your line.
so I got P.
Clear right.
So I just I'm
Yeah, no,
one
you're
second
good, you're
before
good.
I was just getting used to the car again.
No, you're all good. Don't worry about
Blue
it.
flag.
GT3's in the front of me.
There's some faster
And
cars
the H is
approaching.
in the rear.
Vying for position. Slower class
As long as
car
you're not
ahead.
inside,
So there's just a few coming out. I've got P1, 2 and 3.
no, you're
So
good.
I'm just trying to avoid not killing them.
Left side.
Oh, really?
Clear left. On your right.
Still there, watch out.
Clear
Still
right.
there. Cleared you. Yeah, it's one of those fucking this is what I think because he went for that because the guy behind me had the run and went to the right, so he thought. Yeah, it's
Blue flag.
You're allowed, it's still going.
I just have to be careful to say he's got. End up taking them both out because they're doing.
No. More bothered about us being taken out. That's all. It's fuck them.
I'm doing really well in the 4 o'clock, so it's fine.
Yeah, of course, yeah. If anything, you might have to bin this car so you can get another one.
This is just a bit of practice for me now.
Yeah, just keeping. Effectively, you're doing a full 12 hours because when you're not in the car in the 4 o'clock, you're in it here. I mean, it's easier only doing like the 4 hour of Sebring, aren't we? But we're all doing the 12.
No.
Oh.
God's sake. Yeah, I bought one of those.
I didn't want to spill my beer as well, so that was.
Oh, of course not. Yeah.
Spill my beer.
You drink, in the 4 o'clock, you're not even drinking on the corners. But in this one, you're drinking on the corners. It's fucking terrible.
Well, I've mapped a button to my gears, so I just have to say.
Genuinely.
Alexa, change up.
No. Genuinely, you need like a proper real life like racing.
Drinks fun.
Yeah. Honestly, no matter how much pace you'd find when you're concentrating, 'cause you're not drinking. My God.
I had one of those. I don't know if you remember them, but Zeus might remember them because I think they actually probably originated in the States. You know those builders' construction hats with the cans in each.
Inside.
Yeah. So I actually had one of those, and I did actually race in F1 one time with that and a couple of beers.
You were drinking the whole time.
Yeah, I mean F1 it was F1 though. It was like I was a back marker constantly, so I'd mastered blue flags.
Do you remember how I used to thank you when we passed?
Yeah, you see the wiggle.
Yeah,
a wiggle.
Fucking throwback. Fuck me.
Yeah, the wiggle. Yeah. The thing is, I'll tell you why, and it is like I had all like auto gears, racing line, and actually none of that really helps you develop at all. And I had it all on, and then do you remember Bernie?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
So Bernie fucked up one time, and he scheduled the hosting session, except he forgot to turn on any assists. So
He was dreadful. It was awful at running that stuff. My God.
Yeah, he hosted it. You was allowed to have auto gears. You was allowed to have racing line and all that, and that's what I was racing on back in the day.
Yeah.
And then we did this race. I can't remember where we were. We did this race, and then we got off the grid, and everything. And all of a sudden, I was like hitting the rev limiter. And first, I was like, what's going on here? And I'm thinking, hold on, where's the line gone? And I ended up having to do the whole race for my first time ever with
points in that
manual gears and no racing. No, I did it right, which was the weird thing.
Yeah, no, because I swear, mate, it's weird how you might just remember shit like that.
And then I couldn't go back to it. I couldn't go back to it after that. I literally had it, and then iRacing. I came into iRacing after that season, and I couldn't imagine having a racing line or auto gears now.
This is the funny thing, because when I played the F1 games, I'd always have the racing line on and have all the other assists off. But I had the racing line on, but then I'd played a lot of Project Cars 1 during the times I played the F1 game, loads of it, and I never had any assists on, no race line or anything. But then I went back to F1, I needed it on. So it was weird, and I played Project Cars 2, and the same again, I didn't need it on, but then the F1 I did. For some reason, F1 just always needed it on. Any other game. So when I went onto iRacing, I thought, I hope it's not one of those games where I need the racing line, and I didn't. So I didn't realise it was on until one of my friends said he used it, and I was like, fucking, you what? Fucking got the racing line on. But yeah, I don't know if
it's because the default FOV on F1 just means.
Maybe, yeah, you know what, maybe that is it. But you know what, yeah, that's probably it.
Because when you're in the cockpit, I don't know whether just that particular view just.
You just get more sense of actual speed when you're in.
Yeah.
So sort of your instinct's a bit more reliable because you're.
Clear right.
You can judge the speed better, maybe.
Free flag.
Stupid place.
On your right. Clear right.
That's a stupid place to overtake because you hit that curve and you end up, you can bounce back into the centre of the track.
Right, I'm gonna go and just gonna quickly get something to eat. I'll be back in. I don't know, no more than an hour anyway. All right.
Car left. Still there. Clear left. On your right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Alright, Abdul, there's a faster car approaching.
That's got to be a slow down. Oh, that's not. P9's been in the pits for a while.
Take a look.
This is the second time I'm coming up to them, so
Let the carnage begin. Yeah, they're in the pits. Take a look at them. Oh, they're gonna be there for a little bit. They're missing a couple tires.
No, big old smash then.
Yeah, right side damage, heavy right side damage. I wonder if a car is currently being towed to the pits, does it show the driver in the car or not?
It should do.
Faster cars behind. This group includes their class leader.
P1 and P3 behind.
Yeah, P1 and P3.
Yeah,
LMDH, yeah.
So I'm going to let them have. They're
outside.
both going to get past me before. Left side.
Clear left.
You use race labs, right, Tom?
Huh?
Slower cars
Yeah.
Did you get bit by that renewal?
I don't even know, to be honest. I'll have to check. I honestly don't know.
Car right.
I noticed when I didn't
Hold
get
your line,
charged
clear right.
this January on my annual subscription. But I forgot about it. And then they hit me just last week.
I think they made a decision which they thought at the time. I didn't understand what the drama was at the first, and I went sort of read the chat and stuff. Obviously, something happened which was outside of their control. They thought they would do a fair thing, you know, which, you know, 5 months out of 12 or 9, whatever, you know. But what they should have done is communicate that to the community, you know, because obviously, like some people, I no doubt some people knew that they weren't being charged, and I sometimes think, particularly when you own your own business, when a client knows that they should be paid, but for whatever reason, mistake, whatever, they haven't, which is not their fault, but they know they haven't been paying, and they know they should be paying, that bothers me as well. You know, where, so, you know, some people are whinging because basically they thought, oh, I'm getting this for free.
Car left. Clear left.
And then, you know, all of a sudden it's like, oh, I'm being charged for something that I should have been paying for in the first place.
Right.
So, you know, so there is a bit of like, but, yeah.
On your left. Clear left.
He was coming through, whatever. But they should have basically just communicated, you know, saying, look guys, you know, we put a lot of effort into this. And they you know, a lot of people use their product.
Coming up on a
You
slower
know,
class car.
they put a lot of effort into it. And I just think they should have just, you know, said, look guys, you know, we can't afford to do this for free. There's been a billing error.
I mean,
You know,
you can tell their shop is a bunch of developers and not a lot of like PR, marketing, HR folks, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's just a bunch of developers, and they did not think through how to respond to that.
Left side. Hold your line. Still there. Clear left.
I think they quickly realised that actually, you know, what they probably thought was giving people, you know, doing things the fair way, which I actually agree with, you know, 5 months out of 9, that is fair. But for some people, they may not have realised they weren't being charged. Right. And then take 5 months of payments when actually if people are budgeting month to month with cash, actually that would have been quite disastrous for them. So
I don't disagree, yeah.
You know, so, but they've done the right thing, they've refunded, and they're just going to leave it as it is, so... Yeah. Oh, hold on a sec, sweetheart. What's up, Savs? Okay, you're going to have to call Mummy. Can you, yeah, you can take your
Track
watch.
temperature's falling. It's now 85 Fahrenheit.
You can take your watch, sweetheart. Just shut the door after Kate so the public doesn't come in. Okay, just pull the cable out. Got it? Good girl. So. But you know, I knew Race Labs when it first
That's
started.
the car behind. He's racing us for position.
You know, when
I
it
don't
was,
think we'll get a blue flag.
It was real sort of beta stuff. So he's come a long way. Esteban.
Yeah, that's the man.
You know, so you know he's just it's you know. So some people in the community have taken the piss because they would have known they weren't paying and they should have maybe said to Race Labs, oh, by the way, you do realise that, you know, you're not taking any money from me. So, and there was plenty of people who basically got away with that and some of those people are the same people that are whinging that they got charged £5. So I don't feel sorry for everyone, but all that should have happened is, you know, we should have just communicated and said, look, you know, we're a small team. I've got developers, you know, to pay. You know, he's got a couple of people he probably does pay for.
Right.
You know, but I think if it's the billing error not the fault of the client, it's really hard because I mean, I have it with I have payment plans set up with clients for their autism assessments, you know, and there has been a couple of times where something's gone wrong, money hasn't been, you know, taken. But, you know, our assessment's like £1,800. It's like, I don't know, $2,200, whatever. But, you know, we can't afford just to write off. So what we normally do is say, look, you know, this is not your fault, but, you know, for whatever reason, the money wasn't taken. If it is our fault, we're just going to extend the payment plan by an extra month. So they've had a month where they haven't paid anything, and they'll still have to pay the full amount of the assessment. It's just going to be extended by another month.
Well, I mean, the important part is that you communicated that, though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it's in the terms and conditions as well, so it covers, in case of a billing error, that situation is covered in our terms and conditions now. So that but the other thing is, I mean, it's a bit different because I mean, Race Labs is what, I don't know, a few quid a month, but you know, our payment plans are like £250 or something. And now, I don't care who you are, if you don't, you know, unless you're mega rich, you're going to tell me that you haven't noticed that £250 hasn't been taken from your account. So for the ones who it doesn't get taken, it's like they're blatantly taking the piss that they knew that money and it hasn't been taken. So it's in the terms and conditions. I said, right, that's fine. We're not going to, your payment plan will run as usual, except it'll just be extended by one more month.
Well, I mean, but the benefit of that communication is that 99 out of 100 people are not going to read the T&Cs, right? They're not.
Exactly.
They're not.
No, exactly.
That's to protect you in case, you know, you have to go to court. But communicating that. And apparently Esteban wasn't even familiar with his T's and C's. So
it's you know what?
Yeah.
It's a lesson. It's a lesson he's learned, and I'm sure the TOCs will be updated. And it's a business lesson for him. You know, an expensive one, but sometimes in business, you know, we do some of the mistakes we make as business owners.
P3 has binned it in Cunningham.
Oh, P3.
You end up taking it on your chin.
P3's gone off in Collier.
So, you know, I've had to write off hundreds, thousands of pounds in total, you know, for things where actually we've not made it clear. Someone's exploited a loophole. And sometimes also you got to think about not just that client, and alright, it's going to cost you a few £100, but what happens if you really piss them off, go to town with them, you know, court, and then they start slagging you off online and to the parents, and you know, and then you lose just one client that may not come to us because as a result of that.
On your left.
Could be £1,800.
Wow.
So sometimes, you know, even if the client is being a complete dick and doesn't deserve a refund of anything, we have credit noted in the past some clients just because it's cheaper for us to give them £200-300 back and say, right, fuck off, don't ever come back. You know, basically, we will never work for you again, knowing that we're not going to lose one or two other clients who, you know, reads a review that's unfair.
Right.
So, it's just, Cats hates it because, like, it's been, not so much now because actually we're so good at what we do now, and I genuinely mean that. I can smell these clients when they first call up and they start asking questions. I'm like, I know how the journey's going to end.
Right.
And we don't tend to, you know, start business together as such. But you know, back in the day where we needed any client that rang the phone or whatever, we was like, yeah, we can do it. We picked up clients who were blatantly out just to take the piss. So, and then we updated our terms and conditions, and then we updated our terms and conditions, and then we updated our terms and conditions, and updated. You know, just to cover off all the piss takers who found ways of abusing it. And now we've got terms and conditions which are sort of like, well, you know, pretty much if anything else comes up that's new, it's unusual really.
Yeah, that's that evolution of being an entrepreneur and business owner that comes through experience, but also failures, right?
Left side.
Yes.
You've got to have
Clear left.
those mistakes, those errors happen so that you can grow as an entrepreneur. So, yeah, I get
And
it.
our first two companies, you know, they got into liquidation. You know, our business model that we had. I mean, COVID was a massive factor in. But we weren't resilient enough to face something like COVID. But you know, the new company we've got, we have set that up differently so that it is resilient to take a bit of a pounding. You know, we're ready to deal with stuff which is, you know, could happen again. So you know, it's sort of. And you know and the way we ran the two companies before, there were things that I sit back now and think, oh my god, you know, cringe. It's like, why didn't we do that? Why did we do this?
Incident in the hairpin. Looks like it's Blanco.
P6 was that went off.
Yeah, he went too deep. He locked up instead of trying to make the corner. He went off to probably limit any damage.
Yeah, he looks fine.
Yeah, he just went too deep and he knew he wasn't going to make it, so he just deliberately went straight. So yeah, I mean, he'll learn, and I mean, but the online community for gaming can be a toxic fucking place. I mean, you know, half the people, you know, if that was like a shop front, you know, like a normal shop you walk in and buy stuff, you wouldn't be saying that sort of shit on to them in the face to face. You'd just be, yeah, you'd be dealing with it in a much more sort of mature way. But some of the chat was just like, well, that's just not necessary.
Yeah.
You know, you're fucking using race labs for all your streaming and everything for years or whatever, and you know, it is a good product. It's constantly being updated. They've made a mistake, and like you're going off on one like they've just slept with your wife.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't. I mean, I saw it on Reddit. I saw it on the Discord channel. I mean,
even in SPR there was a guy. I don't know his name is Dan or so. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
But even he would say, "Oh, I'm never going to use him again." It's like, well, of course you are. You know, they've refunded you. They've acknowledged and admitted that they made a mistake.
Clear right.
I mean, they've clearly handled it to the best of their capability. I mean, he was. You know, I've seen some of Esteban's comments. Some of them lack empathy. Okay, I get it, but I think
there's also a language
barrier. Right, exactly.
Yeah,
So-
there was, I think, some sentences which I think he was saying probably they read worse than what he meant them to read.
Yes, exactly.
But yeah, I mean, I think initially he thought he was doing everyone a favour by saying, well, yeah, you owe me 9, but I'm only going to charge you 5. You're getting a deal, but that's not really in this situation. That's not the solution.
Blue flag.
And that was only for his monthly customers. Like me, I bill annually. So they just went ahead and billed me annually.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, he's had a look at it. He's probably managed to use Google Translate now and just make sure that, you know.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I've actually seen some. I was looking at his comments. I mean, there's still some hecklers on the Discord channel.
Okay, Abdul, there's a car exit in the pits. Heads up.
Positive, assuming positive intent in his responses. So, I mean, it looks like he recognizes the position he's in, and he's not trying to put gasoline on the fire, right? So.
And the other thing is when it's yours, so it's like when it's your company, it's different to when if you're a manager or you're running a company but it's not yours. There's
Right
a difference
side.
between something you start from, particularly
Hold your
start
line,
from
clear
scratch.
right.
You know, you
Right.
it's almost like a baby.
Yeah.
You know, when you get criticism, it's
Immediately
really
get
hard.
defensive, yeah.
Car left. Hold your line. Clear left.
You know, when someone criticises your baby, you go into instant, your name's above the door.
There's a faster
You
car
go into
approaching.
instant defence mode, and I think with a bit of experience, you recognise that's what you're going to do, and you need to take time to consider.
B13.
And so he will have learned a massive lesson, and he'll do him better for the future. So, but yeah, I think some of the comments though is unnecessary. But it's gaming. The gaming community is a toxic place.
Clear right.
Oh, 2 laps.
Yep.
It's like Star Citizen. They've got 600 devs, and they released a patch which was already delayed by 2 months. It dropped a few weeks ago, and it broke a lot, and a lot of people couldn't even get into the game. But there were people who were, get this right, the loading screen to get into the main menu, people were queuing for hours, and then once they got into it, it was kicking them out. And honestly, the comments, I mean, you got damn nice threats to kill developers sort of thing going on, and it's just like, Jesus Christ, it's a fucking game. They've released a patch, they've said it's broken, they're going to fix it. Go play PUBG for a bit. But, the comments were just like, there are, these people actually have families, they have, children. It's like, you don't talk to people like that.
Right.
But I find that's what, with the online world and the internet and everything, it does annoy me, Facebook in particular, where we have a local, we live in a town called Banbury, right? Banbury's in Oxfordshire. And, like most towns, I would have thought you've got your Facebook local group, which, covers, it's meant to be information that helps people in that area. And, anyone puts anything positive on, like, oh, there's going to be a new cinema, and you get I suppose that will just go downhill like everything else, and the parking will be too expensive, and it's like, for fuck's sake, we're getting a new cinema, give it a go. And then it's like, it's just everywhere, and people talk to people online like not how they would in person.
Yep.
And that drives me nuts. It's like, would you actually stand in front of their face and say that? Yeah, I would. No, you wouldn't.
No, you would. I don't even do socials anymore. I cut out social media about 3 years ago. It just, for me, it was just such a time
The
suck.
car ahead's pitting.
I cannot devote that amount of time to keeping up what everybody else is like. But I see the advantages of it. I used it to chronicle my kids as they were growing up. I could share that with their friends and family.
You've got a bit quiet, Izzy. Sorry, it's like the mic's moved.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, I did. Yeah, I hit the
Oh,
mic
it's
with my
better.
hand. Yeah. So
So
yeah,
I mean,
no, I keep moving around and probably hit the mic by accident. But yeah, just you know what? I think I did. Yo, how's that? Is that better? Is that good?
yeah, much
Okay.
better. Yeah, much better.
There's a little button on my headset that I think may have dialed down my microphone.
Right, I'm coming in now.
Yep, bok.
When's the next special event? I mean, obviously don't tell Jermo, but you know.
Let me look
Watch
it
your
up.
speed. Activate data.
It's these shitty 5k drivers. They always fuck it up.
Right.
100
Where is
feet.
he? He's wasted at the moment. He's not here. I'll wait till he gets back.
All right. So your lowest tire is at 84, so you're probably good for a double.
Yeah.
He was going in.
I am wondering if these optionals we've got. I mean, I know what he's saying. And he's right. If we took them all, it wouldn't be much point carrying on because.
No.
But it's. I am wondering if some of them just do get. It won't matter about taking tyres because the optionals are going slow while the fuel's going in anyway.
Yeah. And,
but he's saying it doesn't go at all.
it doesn't move at all when you're taking when the tire's being done. Yeah.
Well,
Believe it or
all
not,
done.
that little bit that we've been using has been making a difference a lot.
Yeah.
Yep. I would imagine that you'll probably hit some 50s this next stint. But what we did learn is that those last 3 laps can be a bit sketchy as you come down to the end of that second stint. So just you'll feel like you can push, and then there's a cliff, or not a cliff.
I'm just taking a minute. I'm just taking a minute of optionals.
Okay.
And then if we just take a minute, do you know what I mean? It just get it down for a little bit. I mean, mind you, we've got 4 hours left of the race. But
Yeah. I mean, we just had Turtle Motorsports. They were just a minute behind us, but I mean, we're fighting for P13 right now. So
I know.
go ahead and take the options.
I'll just get it down to 10, and then how many laps behind are we from?
Well, we're we're now 12 laps behind the leader.
Yeah, I don't think we're doing much out of this race, to be honest.
No.
The thing is, there's hardly any P2s who have died. I'll go in 30 seconds.
Oh.
Don't tell me we crashed.
No,
No.
I just doing a pit stop. I was just literally just doing a minute of optional, so it was what. No one's dying, and it's just.
Well, there's no point in doing a minute of optionals because you're not going to gain the minute back by doing the minutes of optionals.
I will when I fly out. You watch.
If you say so. Well, if we okay.
Battling for P13 at the moment. P14. It's.
It takes it is clear.
I think it's going to
Don't
matter
cross
either
the
way.
line.
But
Well, I know, but this just puts us a minute behind.
look a minute behind. Have you seen how far we're behind?
Yeah, I know, but a minute's half a lap.
We're 10 laps down.
Yeah, no, when people start crashing, trust me.
Oh, okay.
People start crashing, don't worry.
Okay,
we
Abdul.
these are the
Class
experts of
car
banking on people
approaching.
crashing. And
Yeah, you are, yeah, I was say who.
our old Thurston vibe is telling us that no one's dying in this race apart from us.
We're not dying, we're dead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we died. No, we died. We came back.
We're reincarnated.
Yeah.
Right side, clear right.
Oh yeah, that's better. That's good. It's an extra couple of tenths there in that corner. Thank God I took those optionals.
Oh yeah. Well, unfortunately, you'll only be doing that corner 20 more times, so I'm not sure if the maths quite adds up to a few tenths.
Who needs maths? Where's maths got on us? Where's maths ever gotten us?
I think that's probably what we didn't do is we didn't do maths early enough. I think that's what it is.
It's it's a bit one of those races where just everyone's now just doing their own race sort of thing.
14th.
Yeah, if no one's crashed, yeah, if people are going to start crashing,
Hello.
you when it gets dark, or you do,
Blue flag.
or you're all good.
The P2 on your right, left,
Yeah, after
Yeah,
this
there you
car,
go.
you got nothing.
clear.
That's nice. I held it, didn't even get a 1x. I just wanted to race with Rich. It seemed quite nice. You go battling now. I think just full tank of fuel just caught me out a little bit. Yeah, something else for me and Aziz to talk about in future races.
What? No, right there.
Yeah, do you remember when we had Germo in the team? He drove round with 20-minute of optionals for the 12 hours. Do you remember that time, Aziz? Yeah.
Do you know when we should have done the 4 o'clock one, Aziz? Yeah. I hope you can complete this full stint now, because you might get called into the 4 o'clock one in a minute.
I'm already in it. I'm on a gamepad. I'm driving on a gamepad for this one. Keyboard and mouse. Can't wait for rain.
What was the worst? What was your worst tyre? What percent?
82 was it?
No, 84. 84 was the worst
84.
tire. Yeah, left, right. 84.
Well, I think my best lap time was like a 152, practically flat, so I wasn't exactly like gunning the car.
Yeah. It's up to you if you want to do a third one of these tyres or get off them.
I mean, I'm happy if you two want to play, you two can race, and that's not just because of like the incident.
On your right.
It's just
Clear
because
right.
the folks are down. And actually, you know, it's just nice to spend some time with them. They don't live very close by, so.
You still live in Northampton?
No, I used to live in Milton Keynes, and then then I moved to Banbury, so basically Oxfordshire, but it's like Oxford's at the bottom and then Banbury's right at the top, so it's practically Warwickshire, but only because we got priced out of Milton Keynes. I mean, like we bought a house in Banbury, exactly the same new build, exactly the same house, right? Very similar estate. They had one in Milton Keynes, which we looked at, and then they had this one in Banbury, and they're practically identical, as you know most new builds are, sort of thing. But
yep.
you know, there's, the one in Milton Keynes, again, identical house, identical package, you know, identical everything. It's just literally just where it was.
Blue flag.
It was £100,000 more.
Imagine if it was in London, it'd be worth £10 million more if it was in London.
Oh, this house and the garden. We got quite a big garden for a new build, and I'll tell you now that this house in London would easily be like £1.5 million.
What is it? A 3-bedroom, you say?
No, 5-bed. It's a
1.5. It'd probably be worth way more than that in London.
It's a 5-bed. It's got how many en suite?
1.5 million's a fucking 1-bedroom flat in London.
Yeah, well, I guess.
Wow.
I guess depending where it is, but yeah, it's got 2 en suite bathrooms, 2 family bathrooms and 1 downstairs toilet. It's 5 toilets.
Yeah.
So you can have a shit in each one, each day of the week.
As long as you don't count the weekend.
Yeah, well, I don't shit the weekend.
You know, his arsehole sort of hibernates, so he shit hibernates inside his arsehole.
I have my colonic irrigation on Friday evening, and that sees me through to Monday. Yeah, no, we're quite fortunate actually with this house. But Banbury, we just managed. But we were really lucky as well, because Banbury was like, I mean, I'd never even heard of Banbury, I'll be honest with you. Honestly, when Kat said, yeah, come on, buddy. When Kat said Banbury, I was like, where's that? It's like one of the few places I genuinely hadn't heard of.
Really?
So we kind of look at it, and it's really nice, really rural, quieter, which is what we wanted. But when we brought in, so we bought October 2020, and then obviously we brought literally. We saw the house during like when the first lockdown was lifted, and it was also when house builders thought the whole property market was going to drop because of COVID. So we got a really good deal on the house, and then the house went from 600,000 to 700,000 in 18 months. So
it's called a win. That is a win.
It was an article in the Daily the Times or something. It came up on my app news feed. Top 5 towns in 2022 for like price growth. And Banbury was like 5th. So everyone's now. It's sort of the way it works in the UK. Everyone's in London, and then everyone's they get priced out of London, so they go to Kent or Sussex, or and then basically people are moving like further and further away. And as they encroach into the next town or the next county, house prices start to rise in that place. And we were just lucky that Banbury was somewhere where particularly commuters just didn't want to be. But you can get from Banbury train station to London Marylebone in an hour, exactly 1 hour. So people realised, particularly through COVID, that if they didn't have to go to the office every day, but only they had to go to the office a couple of days a week, an hour on a train is perfectly acceptable. So all of a sudden Banbury started you've got loads of people now buying up in Banbury, because it's that magic, it's on the edge of that magical sort of psychological, it's within an hour. I mean, it's exactly an hour, but it's within an hour of London, so people are starting to buy here, and so all the prices are going up. But we got in there just before that happened, so we're just lucky.
You could sell that and move somewhere else. Keep going. Just go everywhere.
Make it an investment property, huh?
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's like Kat's work and our business now is like, I mean, she's in Manchester this week for 2 days. She's in Bristol next week. She's in Brighton 2 weeks ago. I mean, this is what I'm saying, is it's about we changed how we did the new business. We used to make everyone come to us. We had a big building, 25 grand a month it was costing us in overheads just to run things before we could even turn a profit. And then with the new business model, we said, you know what, we'll just go to like all these different places for like 2 days a week, and we'll come to them. So we now sort of cream the top off like people who've got the money obviously to access our services. We cream the top off of like all different locations, so we've got plenty of work, and we have a very smaller set of overheads in terms of physical property that we lease. So technically we could, I mean, say the whole point of me saying that was just because technically we could move if we wanted to, buy somewhere cheaper, get an even bigger house, and we could still do our work. It doesn't, we're not sort of anchored to a geographical location for work, so which is pretty good. But
you don't want to be moving around all the time.
Nah, we've got 3 kids, and we're also really lucky because we didn't realise it when we bought the house, but Bray's just got into secondary school this year, last September, and we never realised that we were in the catchment area for the best non-private, basically the best state school in Oxfordshire. We never realised was in our catchment area. So he's got into the Warrener, which has its own like working farm and everything. I mean, it's a fantastic school, and because he's in, it means the girls will get in as well. So it would be stupid to move.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
Because you know,
Blue flag, B14.
it's the sort of school that people move, like people try and move into the area purposely to get their kids into that school.
Yeah, I don't look bastard. Let me know when you buy your next fucking house, and I'll come with you, and I'll fucking buy one.
It was all luck. It was all luck. Honestly, it was just we were just very lucky.
There's a faster
But then
car approaching.
it
Coming up
balances
on a
out
slower
because
class car.
both me and Kat have had bad luck in previous relationships where we've had our own houses and we've lost it all. Like her ex-husband screwed her over, my ex-partner screwed me over. So like we've had stuff before and we've lost it all. So you know, I say we were lucky. It's sort of like karma, I guess. You know, we paid our dues, and you know.
Remember Greg, DJ93, League Racing, remember him? Greg Otley?
Yeah.
On your right, clear right, right side, clear right.
He currently, you were talking about like commuting to work and stuff. He works from home and has to like go
Still
into
there.
the office
Clear
once
left.
a month. That's what he has to do. He drives there and it takes him 3 hours there, 3 hours back.
Yeah, well, when I was a police officer, and I worked for the Met. You know,
Blue flag.
there are people in Wales who would commute up from like Cardiff. They would do 4 days. They would stay in really shit digs in London just for 3 nights, do 4 days, and travel back to Cardiff and have 3 days off.
Oh,
You know, because the London waiting, and bearing in mind for police officers, you got it was free rail travel, but it's now you pay the taxable benefit of that free rail travel. But I mean yeah, it's no, we were lucky, but we were due some luck in all honesty. And you know, we're happy now, so
well, good for you, Don, mate.
you know, I'm no longer getting blue flagged. Oh, hold on a sec, I've got a blue flag. Wait.
Oh, it can't all go your own way, can it?
This is a P2 behind me. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can wait. You can wait until we get to the straight, buddy. Don't send it here. This will be very stupid for you. I think I've already let Curtis go before anyway.
Car left. Clear left.
What sort of property prices like where you are? What's it? I mean, what's a typical like 4-bed sort of type house
Faster car behind.
that doesn't blow away in the wind? Okay, it's about 280, 270.
Fucking hell, how much our currencies took a shit.
Car right.
Jesus Christ.
Hold your line.
That's
Clear
fucking
right.
blow my mind.
Car right. Clear right.
Oh yeah, because it was almost like 1 for 1, wasn't it?
It was, I remember when I was younger, I used to watch a lot of fucking, like, Storage Wars and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
And shipping wars and shit, and it was basically 2 to 30, so, you'd have thought for $1,000, it'd be, £666.
Yeah. I remember when we went to visit Florida once when I was I think 12, and I remember my dad talking about it was almost double at one point, like 1.9. You know, so for every pound you got, you know, $1.6. It was, and then, but very different now. So yeah, so okay, is that a wooden construction or is that block and brick? Aziz.
Hello.
Aziz has got what? Ask it.
Yeah. About time.
Did you explain to them it wasn't you that crashed the car, it was Jeremy?
No, he's taking out on him for me. You're meant to give me the amount of verbal
Slower
abuse
class
they
car
gave you
ahead.
physical.
Oh,
They looked at the position and thought, hold on, what's going on? You and Dom are never this far behind. Yeah.
Give over, they've never said that. Give over.
we got a 5k iRacing driver. He always fucks up. So is that money you quoted? Is that like is that for wood? 'Cause I know a lot of the houses in America this sort of they wooden construction, isn't it? But I mean, is that brick and block?
It's so interior construction is
Right side.
is wood, all wood frame,
Clear right.
But exterior is brick. Particularly where I live, the house is all brick and stone. So stone
Okay.
footer, foundations, and then
Yeah.
brick on the elevation.
Okay, so yeah, it's still cheaper than the UK. So, well, I say the average UK, I'd say, not everywhere, but
Well, I mean, it all comes down to the amount of land that's in
Yeah.
the UK versus
well,
the
that's the
United
other thing. I
States.
mean, our new build houses, like I don't know what your backyard's like, but some of these new build houses, like you can barely swing a cat.
Car left.
Wow.
You know,
Clear left.
so
You'd rather not have it and have an extra room, basically, is how little time they give to give you some.
But do they put in like as an amenity outdoor living space, like an outdoor patio or second?
yeah,
third floor?
you'll get a very basic patio and just grass that's been turfed over all the shit that they've buried in the garden that they didn't want to pick up.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, well, so I build affordable housing here in the States.
Can you build one in Chester?
Right, how
King-
about that? and it's crazy because for me to build a house that I sell to somebody who
There's an incident in a
makes
hairpin. You think it might be
50%
James?
of the median
Yellow flag.
income in this area, it still costs me $250,000 to $300,000 to build that house. But I sell it for
flag.
$100,000. So yeah, it's you know, it's a tough environment here in the States right now. COVID has wreaked havoc on the construction industry like you cannot imagine, on developers in general, just the construction industry as a whole. And yeah, and then interest rates and inflation didn't help either. I don't know if you guys suffered with that over in the UK.
Yep. Yep. Get fucked.
Well,
Yeah,
as a
we're
matter of
coming up
fact,
on a
I
slower
think we
car.
base all of our rates off of LIBOR, which is you guys control that.
Yeah, I mean,
On your
I'm
left.
lucky I did a 5-year fix.
Left side. Clear
like,
left.
Sort of 2.5 years ago, so
I've never actually looked at house prices. I've looked at like 1-2 bedroom flats, just as like because that's what I'll get when I leave home.
Right
But
side.
I've never actually looked at like the
Clear
prices
right.
of
That
3,
was
4 beds.
151.19.
On your left. Clear left.
sorry, buddy, but I had another P2 sending it down the inside, so you know. If you'd have opened your eyes, you would have seen exactly where I was going to have to go whilst I was in front of you. Yeah, generally in the UK, property in like London is the most expensive. Then you have like the other sort of cities. Housing's generally cheaper or more cost effective the further north you go, but there is towns up north which can be really expensive as well. But just the average tends to be, the further north you go, or the further you go to like Wales or something, you get more for your money that way.
What about 4 hours north in Manchester?
That would put you probably Glasgow, wouldn't it, or just past Glasgow?
Yeah.
So Glasgow is cheap because you also get free coke and heroin.
I'm not going to ask how you know about that.
No, it's just a running joke of you. Glasgow has the worst drug death problem in the UK.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so it has a massive drug issue. I say that sensitively because Brent lives in Glasgow. And
Well, that's probably why I haven't seen him in ages. And he's died. No one's told me.
he's still kicking around. He's just in Star Citizen. You know what I said to him?
Slower class car
I don't
ahead.
regret telling Brent about Star Citizen, but I do sometimes question my, what I did say, because I remember saying to him, "Oh, you've got to try this game. It's brilliant. It's an alpha, but it's brilliant." And I even said to him, I said, "Look, buy the starter package. If you don't like it, I'll give you the equivalent in iRacing credits. So, I will literally give you your money back on the game." Because he can be able to gift the ship to me anyway, so I'll just pay him for it.
Clear right.
But
The car ahead's pitting now.
but he got into it then, and he just hasn't looked back. But yeah, no, Brent's still kicking around. But yeah, Glasgow is notorious for the bit of a drug issue.
And hence why the housing prices are so reasonable there. Huh?
Left side.
Yeah,
left.
there's a... Yeah. But yeah, housing in the UK is just generally very expensive. But that's not the biggest problem though. The biggest problem in the UK is getting the mortgages. It's like people can afford, so it's a stupid system. So I mean, me and my wife, when we got together 12 years ago, we rented for 9 years before we bought this place, nearly 10 years. And we were paying in our last two properties in the end, 2,400, 2,200 a month in rent.
Mm-hmm.
But we couldn't get a mortgage.
This is what I was going to say. I remember what I always got told when I was like really young, when I asked, like, when you're a kid and you ask these questions about fucking houses and shit. And I hear this saying still now, but a lot of people say like it's pointless and stupid to rent because you're basically paying someone else's mortgage when you could be paying your own. But that's not just like what Dom says. That's not kept up with the times because you can't get a mortgage, so you can't use that money to pay your mortgage because you can't get one in the first place. It's like this is not relevant ananymore.
So what's the obstacle? What's the obstacle?
So in the UK, it's normally, so what happened was back in 2005, 2006, people started recognising that people could afford to buy a property, they just couldn't afford to get a deposit. So what a lot of lenders decided, but they could easily afford the monthly repayments. So what happened is all these companies popped up offering basically no deposit, 100% mortgages. And this was started in America as well. Mm-hmm. And all these people got 100% mortgages on properties that actually they couldn't really afford. Like if interest rates changed at all, they would never be able to afford, and interest rates did change. And house prices, the banking crisis, the house prices went down because all the bankers were rigging everything and doing naughty stuff. So everyone ended up defaulting on mortgages, and they got rid of them. And I don't think we'll ever go back to
This guy's their class leader.
zero deposit, 100% mortgages. So because the house prices are so expensive, you've got for most families, trying to raise 20, 30, 40,000 pounds is
Clear right.
Hard to do.
is difficult. You know, they can afford the mortgage, but they can't afford to save £50,000.
You gotta live somewhere, so then once you're paying rent, you're not.
Yeah, and then you can't afford to save that sort of money.
Effectively, you're paying your 0% mortgage if you had one. So it's just.
So if you go back and live with mum and dad, if you can do
Okay,
that,
Abdul, there's a faster
you
class
can
car
obviously then
approaching.
save. You can obviously then save money,
Car left,
but
clear left.
not everyone wants to live with their mum and dad when they're like 23, 24, 25. You know, it doesn't work for some people.
All right, Dom. I'm 24.
So what's the work?
No, but-
What's the
But
workaround?
that's the problem, isn't it? Is that unless you do,
There isn't a
no.
workaround.
So there are schemes that were set up to try and address this, like help to buy, where basically you would get given, you would get given 100 grand, say, to go towards a house that was a new
Coming up on a
build,
slower
so the
class car.
government were using it to generate property sales, to prop up the property market. And you'd have these help to buy schemes, but how they work is basically when you sell the house, they get a percentage back of the value. So, you know, typically speaking, over 5-10 years, the house is always going to go up in value, generally speaking. So
Left
you'd end up
side.
paying them back, you know, more money. And
Clear left.
that goes back to the government sort of thing, and that's helped quite a few people. But there's still other people who just, you know, that
It's bullshit though, because like you're fucking yourself over in the long term by it. It's just it's fucking bullshit.
property prices is a problem unless you've got like a trust fund where you hit 21 and on Ethel's, you know, is giving you 50 grand.
Oh, okay.
You know, that's what you would then lose. You know, you would instantly go, right, deposit for a house, you get a house, you're sorted.
Yep.
Other than that, there's so many people just stuck renting now, and the funny thing is, if that they're paying more for rent than a mortgage most of the time, so they can afford the rent, but they could afford a mortgage, but they just can't afford that initial deposit. And because of what happened, you know, 15 years ago, 100% mortgages just don't exist.
So for you and Kat, did you guys come up with that initial deposit, or was there a
So-
workaround? Was there a change in the system?
Yeah, so we managed to use the Help to Buy scheme, which was 120 grand, and we had to put forward 30 grand.
Okay.
So we managed to save, you know, 30 grand, and then we used the Help to Buy scheme, and then after it's interest free for 5 years. But what you do with the mortgage we've got with the bank that we've got is, generally speaking, when our mortgage deal ends in, there's a 5-year fix, so when it ends in another
Did you say
2 years,
Did you say interest free or interest only? Interest free.
yeah, interest free for 5 years. So that
Wow.
120 grand that we got to put down as a deposit that the house builder got, we don't pay any interest on that for 5 years.
That's
now-
awesome. Yeah.
The plan is, and this is how it should work. We've got a 5-year fixed. When that 5-year fix ends in 2.5 years, we will probably remortgage through the same lender, because they've already indicated that they will extend the mortgage to cover the cost of the 120 grand that was loaned at the deposit. So our mortgage will increase, but we will be the sole owners rather than this second charge of a 120 grand loan. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah. And when you remortgage or refinance, you pay off that debt.
Yeah.
And so you own
So,
the house.
so our mortgage payments will undoubtedly go up in 2.5 years' time by probably a good £200 or £300, but we would have paid back the 120,000. Well, I say we'd have paid it back. I mean, you know,
You'd have paid it off.
effectively,
Yeah, paid it off.
the mortgage would have paid it off, and then we'll just owe the mortgage company another 120 grand. But it also goes on house valuation. So when they value the house, it will be more than 120 grand. It'll probably be 130 grand because the value of the house has gone up so much. So
Coming up
you
on
know,
a slower class car.
they've made 10 grand, you know, from us, and we've managed to get a property. So for us, it worked really well. But we still, even with that, we still had to come up with 30 grand. But that was on a house that was 600,000. Now, obviously, we had 3 kids at this point, so we sort of needed a bigger house. the help to buy scheme was also available for those, couples or single people. So they only needed a 2-bedroom flat, 250,000 sort of thing. So they would have had help to buy probably of about 80,000, and they may only have had to have stumped up a £5,000 deposit.
On your left. Clear left.
So.
Also, majority of young people are fucking stupid with money and no concept of saving, so they don't really help themselves.
Yeah, and then you get a Tory MP who says, well, if they just cancel their Netflix subscription, they'll be able to afford a house, won't they? Yeah, it's ridiculous, but yeah, it's but also I think the UK is one of these. It's one of the only, well, maybe not the only country, but it is a country which puts a lot of pressure on people. Oh, you must become a homeowner. Where other European countries, there's not so much of that emphasis.
Yeah, you're right, man.
There's other European countries which don't, owning a property is not like the goal to life, But in the UK, there's this massive stigma about, being a homeowner.
It's now 81
As soon as
Fahrenheit.
you found
Blue flag.
like, oh, you live at home, so it's like, oh, right, okay.
Well, in the States, it's very similar into what what Germo said too, just about sorry guys.
I just realised my laptops are horrendous because I'm just having full-blown conversations and I'm not paying attention to it. It's just looked at my last lap and I was like, what? Track temps are getting lower, track's clearer, and I'm going slower.
Sorry about that, guys. So,
I don't know.
yeah, just in the States here, it's so much. There's always been this kind of stigma about home buying and buying a house.
Coming up on a slower car.
Because it helps to create generational wealth, right? Like owning land, owning your own home. That's the real stigma behind it. It's something that's carried over from the last century. And,
on your right.
I just don't know how
Clear
real
right.
that is. The appreciation in home values don't escalate quickly enough to translate. You good? Oh.
Yeah, blue flag.
Car right.
Yeah, nothing it could do.
Clear right.
Right.
Zero went into a 4.
Okay,
Fucking, if I was a 0, I'm just gonna hit people on purpose. That's fucking, that was a 0.
How's the steering?
It's alright, it was just a little tap. It just tapped into
Yeah,
me.
just a little love tap. All right.
I didn't see it, I just had to hold the brakes and see what was going on.
Steering looks good.
Yeah, it's just fine, it's just a little tap.
All right.
Because I'm talking constantly, I'm not paying attention. Fucking hell. I thought he was going off. I thought he was going to go through the
Go left.
go through the trailer park.
On your left. Clear left.
Apologies, ready for that. Sorry about that, buddy.
That's where he goes to the radio and says, yeah, you best be sorry, you fucking stupid cunt.
I've got a bad for that.
Massive.
Yeah, so... No, car's fine. I think it was just a little tap, I think, but...
Looking at how long's left in the session, Aziz, if I do the next 2, you'll most likely be able to finish the rest of the race just by doing just a triple stint at the end of just a normal 2 hour we were doing at the start.
Yeah, it looks like a triple at the end.
And maybe like a tiny, just a tiny 10-minute one at the end, maybe.
Slower class car ahead.
Because I'm starting to feel a bit tired a minute, so if I just do this next 2, then you do the last 3, is that alright?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll join you right. I'll join you right at the end because my folks will be going to bed in about an hour and a half's time. So,
Okay.
do you know what I mean? So I'll come on anyway towards the end of these. So if it does go a bit longer, I can take a stint and then you can do another, like finish it off. So
We'll see how it goes.
yeah. That's gonna give him a push. Let's not.
I think you'll be boxing the next lap. So you'll hit your box on the next lap. Tires and fuel are in.
Car left. Clear left. Car right. Hold your line. Clear right.
I mean, on the next lap, I don't think I'm going to make it, will I?
No, you can do a bit of saving, you'll probably make it if you want to.
Yeah, I'll come in on the next lap.
Incident in Christensen.
Oh, that's clear.
Oh.
He did it at the wall. Hopefully it's an angle where it completely ruins his car. What position
Sorry.
was that guy in?
You said you're coming in on the next lap or coming in on this lap?
Oh, I'll come in this lap.
This
I'll come
lap,
in this
okay.
lap.
All right.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to get around again, to be honest. I can't believe my 8 incident points as a result of other people hitting me.
That's usually how we get incidents down.
Oh, that LMDH was bump drafting me for some reason. I mean, that was a ridiculous 4X. Like,
Yeah.
4X, someone bump drafting me for no reason.
I'm trying to help you out.
It's, I mean, that one, I mean, I lost it, so,
Was he bump drafting you into a
Blue
corner
flag.
or down the straight?
it was out of between turns 3 and 4. It was weird. It wasn't, I said to Jeremy, it wasn't as if I was slow into a corner and he just didn't judge the braking. He just, because I think it was more coming out between those 2 corners, and he just came up behind me and he just started pushing me, literally just started pushing me. That's what he was doing. He did it once, and then he did it a second time, which turned it into the 4X.
Look out for the speed limit. Engage the limiter.
Yeah, I wouldn't have made it round again. So,
Nah.
so yeah, that was the fault. That
300
one,
feet.
that was my fault. I lost it.
100 feet.
GT3 obviously couldn't take a ball in action. So, I'll have a look at it, see if he goes. Oh, optionals. Actually, that didn't cause.
Yeah,
any
you gonna
damage.
get out? You gonna get out or not?
I might do. Hold on. Let's take the press off first.
I'll remove you myself.
I got the optionals down to, I think, 11.5 minutes, so that's only added 20 seconds, whatever that was. Let's have a look. Let's just see my little minor indiscretion. I didn't find it. Where did I lose it?
Your exit looks clear. Stay behind the line.
Oh!
Slower class car ahead.
It's annoying.
I'm not. Sorry, I'm not live with you. I'm trying to.
No one.
I'm trying to find the incident where I am.
Just snap the brakes and went sideways. 2x. Brilliant.
I got another 2x. Why are you getting another 2x for? You better not go over 20. 20 is mine and Zeus's limit, 12 hours.
Well, yeah, you got to remember, you've got 8.
Well, other people have given me 8.
Well, you know, as we were saying earlier, there's 2 people in an incident, you know, so...
There's a difference, you know. Oh, I lost control. Phew.
There's a faster car approaching. They're on our lap, so there'll be no blue flag. Slower class car ahead.
Let's review the footage. Actually, that GT3, that's quite funny. He did me a favour. If you watch it, I was sideways until he tapped me forwards and then he straightened me up.
Clear left. Left side.
Blue flag.
Clear left.
Why couldn't he avoid that?
There's faster cars behind, along with the class leader. Blue flag.
Didn't you turn the wheel? So he sees me, he's 2 cars behind you, he sees me losing it, he sees me stop, and it's like he just doesn't even...
Blue flag.
Doesn't even turn. He brakes, doesn't turn. Right. Oh. Yeah. So you're doing 2. Aziz is going to jump in probably for the rest. Aziz, I'll be back in a, I don't know, hour and a half or something. So, Aziz, is he gonna go? Oh, is he gonna? Okay. Yeah. So I'll be back towards the end, mate. So when you're, because they'll go to bed. So I'll be back up. All right.
No worries, mate.
Right, catch up with you later. Right, bye.
The V3 pedals there.
Yeah. You got them?
No.
Okay, good. Don't buy them. They're a piece of shit.
What, the V3s?
Yeah, they're terrible. Yeah. Yeah, they're not worth the money. Do not, but spend more money and get some hustling belts instead.
Yeah.
Do not get V3s. They're overpriced.
No, I'm very happy with the CSLs. I'm not even gonna lie. I had a load belt before I got them. Loved how stiff they were. Like everything about it. And that was gonna be well, and one of the reasons why I'm holding out is I want confidence out of the
Yeah.
total kind of thing.
Yeah. You're happy with what you got, you might as well wait, even if it doesn't come out for another few years. I think it's in Stone's accident, the car's a lot more slow now. It doesn't get nowhere near as far up to 5th gear as it did before.
Really? What's your top speed on the back?
Let you know when I get there.
The car behind's a faster class. Slower car ahead. This guy's the class leader. Blue flag.
Car left. Hold your line. 3 wide, you're in the middle. Clear all round.
Blue flag.
Well, actually, it's not that bad. It might have just got a bad exit out on the straight.
Left side, clear left.
There's a car rejoining. Blue flag. 13th place. on a slower class car. Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace. Sector 2 is a second off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace.